Congregation, please be seated and open your prayer guides to the book of Revelations, Psalm 69.
Just like that, we are live, baby. We got myself, Bleecker Street Comics, and Rad Art and Comics coming at you. What's going on this morning, Rad? How you doing, buddy?
Morning, morning.
Good to see you. Don't have a lot planned for today. I do have to go through some boxes and try and find a book. I might actually do that today. It's a lot of boxes, about 11 or 12 boxes. So maybe go through that. Maybe try and organize my comic book collection, which is always so much fun. See if we can't get into that. We got some news, obviously, all sorts of news since San Diego Comic Con. Did you enjoy the Wonder Man show by any chance, Rod?
It wasn't really for me, but I mean, didn't hate it. It was just kind of okay.
Yeah,
Not
well
really
they
what I expected. I know they canceled season
yeah
two.
they a couple months ago they were like Wonder Man's got a second season, and just a few days ago
We
they were
didn't
like
really get a lot of Wonder Man.
no I that's they were it was going to be a slow burn, and I sort of liked what they were doing. Like it was I don't know, it was a lot of more character building and stuff like that, which I don't mind quite at all, to be fair. um and I'm just sort of shocked because it was one of their more well received shows, and they decided to cancel it, which is weird. I wonder, maybe they're just done with that whole part of the universe, like
I'll tell you, that actor that played as Wonder Man,
yeah.
he's in a TV show that's on Netflix right now called Man on Fire.
Oh, is that based on the movie Man on Fire?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
really good show he's in. It's really good.
I love that movie. Denzel Washington fucking killed it in that movie. Same with the little
Mhm.
girl. I can't Dakota Fanning, I think, was in that movie when she was really small, I believe, and she fucking nailed that shit. I don't usually think kid actors are very good. I think they're they're sort of shit, but she was pretty good in that. All right, who do we got going on here? We got Mr. Nerdy hanging out in the back.
Mm.
Mr. Nerdy on the
Yeah.
job, petting the dog. Can I pet that dog?
What's your boot, buddy? Yeah, I
Nice.
just got back from picking up all of this, and like again, they screwed up. I asked for half a scoop. I only paid for half a scoop. They need like a full scoop in the back of the truck.
Nice.
So
Full scoop is better than half a scoop, buddy. And you paid for half a scoop. You're looking like a genius over there.
yeah, it was like the last time when they did that with the sand and stuff. They gave me a full thing of sand.
I
I
think
was like,
that's why they're sending you now. They're like they just like this guy. They keep giving him full scoops.
yeah, they gave them extra stuff. So I got to fill in this, this area with it along the fence.
Well, you're already doing better than I am this morning, TM.
Yeah,
I
man. He's
slept right through my work shift.
oh god.
Oh no.
I have never done that before.
Oh yeah, that sucks, bro.
Let's just
That
cross the
sucks.
fingers. No phone calls.
Yeah, for real, man. I don't think it's been a while. I used to sleep through like work shifts, but not really. I used to do it on purpose. Like, wake up with a bad hangover and be like, I'm just going to sleep through this one. But I haven't done that in quite some time. It's been a minute. I think my work would be okay with it, though. I think they'd be like, what if it happened one time? I think they'd be fine with it. If it happened a couple times, I don't think they'd be happy.
Yeah, when you make a habit of it, that's
Yeah.
when they're just like, hey, it's like I don't know if we want you here anymore.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. One time, I think they'd be fine. I think you'll be all right, Rad. You're a good dude. You're always going to work. You never miss your shifts, so you'll be good. You'll be good. So I'm watching a lot of Todd McFarlane lately, and
Man, I hope
Rad,
he puts out that animated movie.
I'm basically. I told Callie this the other day. I'm gonna tell you now. We're gonna take our creative team and we're gonna go to Spawn and we're gonna write a Spawn movie because I'm sick and
He's
tired
too
of waiting.
slow.
Yeah, I'm sick and tired of waiting for fucking Todd McFarlane. So we're gonna take the Murder King creative team. We're gonna move it on over to Spawn after we get this first book out of the dock, and we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Maybe after the first 6 books, who knows? We do have some time. It is Todd McFarlane, but we're gonna go see if we can't get a Spawn movie for the community because this is getting ridiculous, Todd. Getting annoyed.
Whoa, camera looks all stretched.
What do you got there, Mister Rat Art Comics, drawn as usual.
Magnus, the robot fighter.
It's a big deal right now. Isn't he in the who is it? Tyler Kirkham? Who bought all that shit?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I think Tyler Kirkham did.
Yeah,
He got Turok and a lot of Valiant
I think so. Yeah, yeah, he's got a lot of
characters
stuff
that
going
came
on.
from Valiant.
Yeah, the Solar Man and all that shit's going on, which is really cool.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, and in my opinion, is it's like I'm gonna get all these on like Transformers and GI Joe made sense to me,
Hmm.
but all of these other like unknown characters, I'm like, I don't know if that was a good idea or not.
Well, he's good. First of all, he's very good at what he does. I think he could probably write these stories pretty well. And also, I is there superhero fatigue? Because these technically would just be interesting. I don't think they'd be considered superheroes. They might do better. I don't know. I don't know.
I will say I
Oh
don't think
yeah, I think there's.
it is superhero fatigue considering how well Spider-Man's doing.
Wow, Spider Man's in a
Yeah,
novel. He's
Spider-Man always does well
yeah.
though. Like
Same
when
with
does
Matt. Same
Spider-Man
with Batman.
fail? Like even Venom, the crappiest of Spider-Man movies, did well. So
I know it's so bad. It really is a bad movie. And I hate to say
they
that because I
Venom
love
needs
Venom.
justice, man. Venom needs some justice bad.
I know.
Carnage really needed justice.
Yeah,
Golly, give us some justice for Carnage.
yeah. And I really like Woody Harrelson, but it was a bad choice to pick him to play Carnage.
Just
Uh,
too old.
Too old and too out of touch, I guess. Like I don't know.
Yeah, and that whole movie was just. It looked like it was done by a complete amateur.
Yeah, I hated it, man. I absolutely hated it. I couldn't deal. Who we got in the chat? We got Madam in the chat. Denzel kills every role. He really does, actually. He really does. We got Bobby D in the chat. Bobby Delegato, what's going on? We got Matt Likes Comics kicking it with us. Appreciate you, Matt. Hey, if anybody wants to pop on, let me know. Pretty easy going. We got Rad Art, John Magnus, the Robot Fighter. I got to go through some comics today because I got to find a book that I get pissed off that I can't find it. So I have, which number is it? Is it 62? It's Star Wars 62, the yellow cover with Boba Fett on it. And I have not been able to find that book for quite some time now. And I really got to go through these boxes. I thought I did already, but maybe I just didn't do it well enough. And now I got to organize my boxes as well. So I figured this is a good time to do it. If I'm gonna try and find a book, I may as well organize my boxes, get all my Star Wars with Star Wars, get all my, after when being on Biggie's show, being on The Hunt, being on other people's shows, you sort of take books out to show off, and then you're like, you just stick them in the fronts. You're like, okay, I just put it back in a box, or they go in a different box. And God dang it.
Yeah, that's mine. They're all mixed up. I've been trying to organize a little bit, but they're pretty mixed up.
Yeah, man, mine are mixed up. I gotta really fix it. That's a good question, Matt. Why do we not have Boston Chris pictures as our avatars? Well, the Boston Chris gang is not around today. It looks like, but hopefully he pops on. Hopefully Who Dat pops on eventually. Hopefully Beckerman pops on. Matt, you're more than welcome to come on church, buddy. We do a 4 hour show. It's a great time to go through your long boxes and fix them.
Wow, I've never seen that before. That's the babiest dragonfly I've ever seen. It's like the size of my thumbnail. That's a little
Beckerman
dragonfly.
Beckerman does it all the time, man. Just does non poppers for now. Nice. Yeah, man. Beckerman does it all the time. He comes on here and he just rearranges his room and fixes all his art. It's a great thing to do at church. If you could just listen to us, go through your comic book boxes, fix them all up. You got 4 hours to listen to us. You certainly got 4 hours to go through your boxes and fix them up. Son of Crom's on. We got some news
There's
from Son
tons
of
of
Crom.
what's that?
Oh no, go ahead, brother.
I was gonna say there's a ton of everybody's going off on X-Men casting rumors now.
Oh yeah.
It's
Yeah,
just
yeah, that's the
it's like
biggest thing
like
right
all you
now.
see. Like I see it every
Well,
day. It's like something else.
yeah, I
Like
posted
today,
something.
I saw it was Jensen Ackles is cast as Magneto.
Yes, I saw that. I did
Yeah, I
see
don't like that.
that.
I like Jensen Ackles, but not for Magneto.
I could see it. I could see it
I
Yes.
because of how young all the other actors they're casting as X-Men are. Like Beast, I saw they casted Beast and who was that other one? TM,
oh
the girl
that's a rumor too. I think it's Charles Melton and Kaylee Spaney,
as Beast and who?
Rogue.
Rogue. Yeah,
Jensen
Beast and
Ackles,
Rogue.
he'd be all right for
They
Magneto.
cast
He's just
very, very young. And I'm
I
like,
like.
when did X-Men become X-Kids? But I mean, I realize
Well,
I'm getting old. I'm 44 years old, and
yeah, they're trying
Hollywood's
to.
not making movies for me. They're making movies for kids.
next
Well, they're trying to
generation,
get some
buddy.
longevity out of it too, right? So they're
Mm.
trying to cast young so they can
So
go
whatever they
10
go
years.
with, I know it's not going to be for me, but I'm trying
Yeah.
to be forgiving as I can. But that's why I could see like Jensen Ackles, like he could do Magneto, like
I like
because
the
of his
look of him. I
age.
think he looks like a good Magneto. He's got this very square
It's just
face.
because of who's that other guy? He
The guy
played
that was on
Aquaman's brother.
Aquaman,
Yeah,
yeah,
I really
he's
like
cast
him.
as Xavier.
Oh no, I see. I want him as Professor or Magneto. I think he would be a great
They
Magneto.
yeah, they're casting him as Xavier.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, he's had a couple other roles where he was bald, so
TM is not on
He's
board for
okay
the
with being
casting.
bald.
I do like the casting for Emma Frost though.
Yes, yeah.
Yes. What's her name? I forgot.
Samira Weaving.
Samara Weaving.
Yeah,
Yeah, she's yes,
I'll be
perfect.
right back. I gotta go
JSS
get
in the
another seat.
house. Good morning, JSS. We also got some news from Son of Crom. He will be starting up the Midnight with Monsters show again. So if you enjoyed Midnight with Monsters, I did. I always like that show because I like monster books. So, so call me crazy, but that show's starting back up again. Don't know exactly when, but probably next weekend is my guess. So that's always fun.
So
You know,
yeah,
as
for a moment, I'm
the
gonna be
Like
back and
to
forth from
me,
my
like
phone, so I can't
I
hear
know that,
anything.
no
and
problem,
really like
TM, that's fine.
I I don't like how they're casting young, but like because like the X-Men I know are the ones from like the cartoon, and in the cartoon like it didn't go much into the origin. Like we
Mm.
didn't have to You know, it dove into when they were already X-Men, like when Xavier already got them together. And like I don't feel like we need another origin. We don't need to see, oh, this is how it all started, you know, the X-Mansion. I'd rather see it like already into the story of ways, you know. But
I
that's
understand
just
that.
me,
I
and I
understand that.
guess like, you know,
I
but
like a good
they're gonna
origin
go.
story though, buddy. I love a good origin story. I actually think they miss out on
And
doing.
really, like in the comic books, like X-Men #1, Jean
Mhm.
Grey was 11 years old when Professor X recruited her, and
Yeah,
Cyclops was 16.
yeah,
But
yeah.
like the X-Men I know, you know, Cyclops is 28, you
Right,
know, so
right.
like he's like later in his years. Like those are the ones I like. I like when he's the teacher, not
Yeah, you
not
can't.
not not the not the student.
It's
When he's
Hollywood though.
surpassed being a student, now they're teachers.
It's Hollywood though, man. They want longevity out of their characters. They want at least a 10-year franchise to make billions
Yeah.
of dollars.
Hmm.
We know we like it's. There's some things you have to just forgive and get over because it is what it is. They have to
And
change it.
look at how well First Class did. Well,
Hmm.
like not like well wise, but like how it was received. Like people liked the First Class where Xavier was young ish,
I thought he
and
was a
that
little too young. I thought he was a little too young, but I did love those movies. I like the
and like what's his
Days of
name?
Future Past is one of the best X-Men movies that they ever made.
Michael Fassbender was a good
Yeah,
Oh,
Magneto.
he was
Michael Fassbender
great.
was fantastic as Magneto.
He was very good. He could still play Magneto. I don't see why they just wouldn't ask him to do it again. But that's fine. We'll go with someone new. But I would love to see Fassbender do that again. Yeah, make them all young and sexy. Like, see, Drew knows what's up. Yeah, back in the day, they just used to hire the best, actor for the part. But now it's a matter of how young can we make our character. We need them young. We need
Oh
twenty
no.
thousand years of life out of these characters.
Um. Also, like since they like the first casting, like the actual casting, because all of it other than that is rumors. Is Emma Frost? Emma Frost, that is confirmed that she is cast as Emma Frost. So it makes me believe because there's rumors going around that they're not going to call it X Men. So I'm thinking they might call it Generation X because she did
They're,
lead that team.
they're talking about staying away from the title X Men,
Yeah.
which is a big, a big already controversial thing. People are like, why aren't they calling it the X Men? I'm like, yeah,
Well,
fair enough,
I
fair
think they need
enough.
to lead into it, right? So they're not just going to come out and be like, "Hey, we have the X Men. They're already formed and stuff. These are the X Men." I think they're going to go like call it something different and lead into it because
Yeah,
like the formation of the school, right?
yeah. I think they don't want to. I think it has a lot to do with that. There's already what, 6 X Men movies out there, 5 X Men movies.
No,
It doesn't,
but the thing I
it's
don't
game.
like here, the thing I don't like about it is that's what Hollywood is doing. Yes, I mean I've accepted it, but the thing is I don't like it. Like it offends me because it goes back to where, you know, I remember people making fun of people saying, "Oh, you like comic books? Comic books are for kids," you know, and it's like, well, no, comic books, you know, are written by adults and have stories that are made for adults, have mature stories. Like it's like Hollywood thinks comic books are just for kids. It's not, you know, it's like Hollywood aren't comic books are for adults too. Like I think adults need a movie too. Like it's not just we
I've
shouldn't
said it.
just make movies for kids. Like we need
Well, that's
movies
why we
for
get
us
like the
too.
Deadpool's, right? And then we get the Logans, and I think they're gonna go right into. I think they're gonna go R rating with Ghost Rider. I
They
think that's
should. They should.
I think that's what we're gonna get for Ghost Rider and that's gonna be
But
the adult movies.
we've already said this. Like I've said it. I don't care that they have movies that aren't made for me. I just want them to make movies for me. So like they can have the child version of the X Men, but I would love I want a rated R He-Man movie. That's never going to happen. It was a child's property to begin with. But I'm almost 50 now, so that's what I want to see. I want to see He-Man like Conan the Barbarian. That's never going to happen. I wish it would, and they'd probably make a ton of money. Hollywood has they have forgotten where their money comes from, and their money comes from people like me and people like you and people that are in their 30s and 40s that love these characters. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. It's just
But at the same time, how many of us are going to the movies to see these?
that's true. That's true too. That is true too. Most adults just stay home to watch movies. So I don't know. It's a hard. It's they're not in an easy spot. Hollywood's not in an easy spot. Where we give them we give them shit like constantly. They're just constantly under fire of how crappy they are. So I don't know. I don't know. It's difficult. I like Drew Manchu's call it dirty fucking muties. Nice. Go to a Comic Con and it's mostly adults. It's true. That is true too. Adults do collect the books. Making it an R rated doesn't automatically make it good. That is also true. Though we have, like Deadpool's R rated, it goes really well. Logan R rated, it goes really well. I'm just saying there's been some experiments and they've all done pretty good. Hi, I have comic issues. Good to see you. And yeah, I think we're caught up pretty much. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. They're gonna be young, that's for sure. I just don't want to become like my dad and hate everything that is like made for young people. My dad hated like The Incredible Mr. Limpet. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but it's a movie that it's one of the first, I think the first movie that involved cartoon with live action. And my dad hated it, bro. He hated
What movie was
cartoons.
that?
The Incredible Mr. Limpet.
Oh, I
Um,
know. I only
it's
know like Cool World and Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
it had Don Knotts in it. It's very old. It's very old, but it's a great movie. If you like the history of movies, it would be a good one to watch. I don't know if you'll like, it's a very old movie, so it is.
Um, Hey, I have comic issues. I got your message in that, and yeah, sorry I didn't reply, but like, I was busy at the moment, so I just liked it. But yeah, we'll talk, and that it might be like in the next couple weeks or something, and that I'll be available. But yeah, I'm interested in coming on.
Yeah, absolutely. Comic issues also makes a good point with Deadpool and Logan. The characters carry the R rated, and you're right. Absolutely, I think someone like Blade would carry an R rating. I think somebody like Ghost Rider should carry an R rating. They don't all have to be R rated. Spider Man shouldn't be an R rated movie. The friendly neighborhood Spider Man is the friendly neighborhood Spider Man. Oh, I think we lost a rad and we gained a rad for some reason. I'm not sure what's happening here. Hold on. I don't know if I can. It's only giving me the option to remove from stage rad, and then it's not giving me the option to add your other one yet. Do you want to just leave the studio and come back? I'm not sure what's happening, Brad.
Man, I have these shorts that I've been wearing, and I literally had to tape them up because they have holes in them now,
Can you
split
hear me, Tim,
open.
or my?
I can
Can
I
I
can
hear
hear.
you?
I don't know if you can
Hmm.
hear me.
All right, I'll be back. YouTube, this whole StreamYard thing this week has been giving everybody issues, man. It's getting annoying. We pay a lot of money to be on StreamYard. StreamYard, so fix your stuff.
Yeah, get your stuff together. I'm not used to working on a Sunday, but Mother Nature said, "Hey, we're gonna rain for the rest of the week and make you not be able to do the work that you want to do."
Nice. Yeah, Spider Man's great as far as it doesn't need to be a rated R movie. Spider Man's never needed to be rated R.
I wouldn't mind an R-rated Spider-Man movie.
This friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. I don't know if it needs to be. There doesn't need to be blood. There doesn't need to be super amounts of swearing.
Like the only one that, and like I don't think it needs swearing in it, but the only one that I would say like would need to be R-rated and would be a good one would be the introduction of Carnage with Spider-Man
Mm.
or Kraven's Last Hunt if they adapted that.
Drew Bencher says he's going to see the Odyssey, but did you guys hear Spider-Man isn't even in it? He is actually, but he's under. He's playing a secret character. He's Spider-Man. He's gone back to the past with some Pym particles or some bullshit.
Yeah, I highly recommend the Spider-Man movie. It's up there with some of the best Spider-Man films.
Um, that's what I hear. I hear it's either the best or one of the best Spider-Man films. Uh, it's everybody's loving it, so that's cool. Tan, I do not think. I think the drive-in theater closed last year around me.
Oh yeah, yeah. They opened one like here in like it's just outside of Summerside, and it's Slum Park. That's what
Mm,
they call it and stuff. It's like a 10-minute drive.
nice.
They opened one up there like 3 years ago, and it closed within two.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know why they don't do well. They're pretty. I don't
Yeah,
know.
they still have one like there's still one here, but it's like pretty far from where I'm at. It's like in Brackley Beach, and that
Right.
they still have one, and that's been the longest running one. And that and
Like if we just had a bunch of if Pony Boy and his friends would just come to the drive-in theater,
oh yeah, Stay
everything would
Golden.
work out. Yeah, man, everything would work out.
Yeah, until it didn't. Until like I don't know, they got into like some brawls and that.
We are the Jets. We are the Sharks. Drive-in theater near me historically. Benji's Drive-In. The villains of Spider-Man could make it R-rated. They could, but they don't
Yeah,
have
yeah,
to.
yeah.
They
That's what
don't.
I was saying. Like, cause like that's what everybody complained about with Carnage, like showing up in the Venom movie, like it wasn't R-rated and stuff, and like they had to hold back. Like they don't need to swear in that, but they do need to show a little bit of blood in that because he is a serial killer.
I watched Supergirl last night, Tim.
Oh, what'd you think?
Well, one complaint I have about the movie is the same complaint I have about the Carnage movie. Couldn't see the bloody thing. It was practically shot at midnight. Every scene was so dark. I was like, my God, turn on some lights. Are there no lights in these on these planets? God damn.
Well, I don't think there's lights in space.
In space is one thing. God dang. It was shot dark. I thought the movie was okay. It had some good beats. It had some shitty ones. Definitely the scene that everybody hated. They should hate. She shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
It really wrecked the entirety of the movie. That one decision, and I'm not. It just made everything that she had talked about, everything she said, it made it null and void. So yeah, it's sadly not a good movie. Is it fun? Absolutely. Are there fun scenes? 100%. Is it the typical what we've gotten for the last whatever? Yes. Tons of tropes, nothing new, no new ground, a little
Well, what would
confusing.
you what would you rate it out of 10?
6.5.
6.5. See, that's not bad.
Yeah. And that's only because it was a fun movie. Like I like some of the action sequences. I love Lobo. Lobo is fantastic. Um,
Yeah, see, a lot of people didn't didn't understand why he was there and stuff. But I was just like, dude, every time he shows up, I'm happy. Like he stole the show a lot of the time.
yeah, yeah, me too. I thought it was great. I think so. Yeah, it's a fair assessment of what that movie is. Is it a failure? Technically, yes. Is it a failure as a movie? Not really. It's typical
No.
to most movies. It's, a modern version. The the one thing I really hated, that really bugged me through the whole movie, they made a very good effort to make the movie look like it was Star Wars, like everything was ratty and everything was sort of, grungy and grimy. Even the outfits were grungy and grimy, except nobody had any dirt on them. I, I was like, this whole place is so dirty, but everybody's outfit looks like it just came fresh from the dry cleaners. I'm like, what is happening here? That I don't know why it bugged me so much, but it bugged me immensely. It bugged me immensely through the whole movie. Maybe I'm old. Steve White, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
Hey, Steve White, did you get my thingy-majiggy or not? I think you know what I mean. And like that does sound wrong and stuff.
Yeah,
Did you get my
I don't know
picture,
what you.
baby?
Steve White, I'm sending you my thingamajiggy. What?
Yeah. Tell me, get rated on a scale to 1 to 10.
Steve, I sent you a book. Steve, I hope you got it by now. You do live in, I didn't realize you lived in Canada. That was exciting.
Yeah, Steve White lives in Canada.
Yeah.
Got
There,
my
I'm getting it.
first Sabina cover.
Oh, yeah. I know Steppo talks pretty highly. Same with Chanko of Sveta Sharina.
I'm gonna try to get the other one. There's a Witchblade, Vampirilla
What's that?
crossover
That's cool.
next month.
Anything with Witchblade, I think is right up your alley, Rad. You got a ton of Witchblade, don't
Yeah,
Rad
try
likes
some.
Witchblade? I didn't know that.
you?
Use.
That's cool. Blank. Any of these blanks? Is that blank for the comic book community for sketches, Mister Red?
Possibly.
Oh,
I know he just got one sketch cover in that I'm excited for.
I like this cover. Not Shabina, but it's very good.
yeah, it is cool.
You got the Showcase 4 one in, right?
Hmm.
You don't get that
Um,
in? I thought you got it in.
I said, mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought you said no. Sorry,
no,
I'm trying to get a drink here.
we got TM on the job site hanging out. He's working. He's working his fingers to the bone. If you haven't seen his, he's done some fire pits and porches and all sorts of cool shit on that property.
Yeah.
And it's nice that it's extra though, TM. It's nice that it's like, getting that extra really helps.
Yeah, and I
Awesome
make my
cover.
own hours. Like I come in when I want to, right?
Oh,
It's like I
that's
just came in today because it was like because it rained like pretty much all week, and I was just like, I don't know. For me, and that like
that's
I
awesome.
itch to get the job done.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I'm the same. I'm the same. I like to when I'm working, I really like to work. When I'm not working though, I really like to not work. My step counter
Appreciate.
during the week. Oh my god, these are cool as hell, Red. My step counter during the week is I think it's like 28,000 steps a day or something like that. And my step counter on the weekends it's like 120 steps a day. I basically go from my living room to the bathroom. That is as far as I walk. It's
yeah,
terrible.
There you
see
go,
my
TM.
I don't step. Oh, there you go. Yeah, baby.
That too.
That person that sold it to you literally helped you out because they're just like, hey, it's like we're not gonna get to you and that until TM buys that other one, gets you to
I
do
like
another
this
one.
one because it's got the racetrack.
Yeah, I
Oh
always
yeah,
call
yeah.
them taxi cab covers, but yeah, it's got that early bronze, late silver.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I got it.
They have a name for it. I just call it the checkered covers and stuff. But somebody, Matt and Steppo, call it like by its actual name.
Yes.
I forget what it is though.
I think it's a Chex comic, Chex cover.
Got these from Bleak.
Yeah, go Chex.
Go
Oh,
checks. Yeah, that's
nice,
what it is. That's what they
nice.
call it.
Sabretooth. That's a great series, man. That's a cool Sabretooth series.
Mark Textera.
Oh,
Last book.
oh, dude.
Hey, buddy. I'm glad it got there, man. I know it's not in the best shape, but it's something you don't have.
Yeah,
Motherfucker.
we take them.
It's a cool one because it's a really low print one. So
I need
Yeah,
to
and I
finish.
just ordered a bunch on low prints. I should be able to show next weekend.
I got FOMO'd yesterday by bloody Steppo. God dang it, Steppo.
I
What
lost
was he?
sound there for a minute.
What was he on? That
FOMO. He showed on his Instagram. He showed a bunch of Nazi werewolves from outer space. I was like, God dang it! Now I need Nazi werewolves from outer space. I never thought I'd be able to say that sentence out loud, but here we are today saying I need Nazi Nazi
not
werewolves
doing.
from outer space. I need them.
Yeah.
So I went and got them.
Zombie song.
Yeah, I also I didn't realize it because I thought I was just buying that, but I bought so that particular comic group there's 12 books in that comic group. There's Nazi werewolves from outer space. There's the satanic kung fu artist, I think it is, and then there's truck driver Pharaoh the truck driver. So I got all of those books. I was just like, oh god dang, and
Oh,
they're all signed. They're all signed by the creator, and it was a pretty good deal. So.
um. Oh, rad, dude. The new season of there's 2 episodes out now of Bleach, the Thousand Year Blood War. They're subtitles though, but oh, now I forget it. We we get we finally get Kisuke's Bunkai.
Oh,
It's never been shown in freaking how many years? Like 17 years. Kisuke has never shown his Bunkai.
hmm.
I
Yeah.
will say, they're going a little sexual in this
Yeah, I'm like,
season.
pardon me. Pardon, what's he showing?
His Bunkai,
You want to see my bunkai, baby?
which is like,
Okay.
because dude, they're sexualizing Yoruichi in this season like none other. Dude, like the first shot in the first episode is her like all up, down on all fours with like her boobies like just kind of dangling over and her butt straight up in the air.
Jeez Louise.
I was just like, oh, they've gone sexual before, but like this time it's going like,
What's going on, Tennessean? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, we often and always generally Sunday nights we're on Astonishing Auctions, Bleecker Street Comics, Who Dat Comics. Astonishing Auctions, a great auction if you are into buying comics, you feel like getting some cool books. Uh, we all sell on there, so it's a good show to watch. I think they're on 3, 4 times a week. Always fun stuff. As you can see, Rad got some stuff off me. I know TM's got some stuff off me. So yeah, man, come on by. Buy some comics. I still got to find all my Nightfall and my Night Quest. I wanted to do that, but that room is an absolute nightmare to find comic books in. There's 100 boxes of comic books, and they're 4 high, and there's stuff on top of the box, like toy boxes on top of those boxes. I'm just like, God dang. I don't know if I want to do. I don't know if I want to get into that today. Who's this commission for? Is this a commission for somebody, Red?
Yeah, that's for Green Llama.
Green Lava. He's killing it with you, hey? He's really buying a lot of art.
He's getting the collection. Really
Get
good
in while,
collection.
yeah, man, get in while the getting's good. Uh, before Rad's too famous and expensive to get art from anymore, guys. It's just the way it is. He is drawing Murder King. The second book will be his baby. He's got a cover for Murder King, the first book, and some cool concept art as well. Brian LCS, what's going on, my friend? Speaking of Kickstarter geniuses, this guy right here, he's always his Kickstarters have been doing really well. Good for Brian. He gets everything out on time. I would support his Kickstarter if I were you guys. He's pretty awesome. X3, hello to you, my friend. Good to see you. Yeah, man. Everybody coming in, everybody saying hi. We do got a giveaway to give away this morning, but I haven't. We're gonna give it away eventually. That's how it works. You never know when. You never know how long you have to watch. You never know when you gotta watch. We'll give away another giveaway today. Of course, this is courtesy of Mr. Tan, Pure Tan in the chat, and myself, Bleecker Street Comics. So appreciate y'all. Mr. Ryan Riley, good to see you, man. Ryan, you should message me on Instagram. I'd like to chat with you about some music. I need like I don't know, like 2 or 3 minutes, something that can be looped, maybe. Uh, Something scary and cool and dark and ominous and haunting. If that's not enough, I need all of that. I need a little song for the comic book campaign. I'd love to do a video on our Kickstarter page with that song, obviously, and do a video and talk over top of it, and maybe do a little scene from the comic, or explain who the creators are, that kind of thing. So, you do have some time? I'd love to. I'd love to do that. A Monday night special with Bleak, TM, and Biggie to replace Alan's show. Well, he has. Oh, yeah. Is he not doing the Monday night special anymore? Huh. That's crazy. I guess. Yeah. I guess he's taking a bit of a break, right? I think that's the deal.
Yeah, he's going. He's not doing the Monday night special, but he's gonna still do. He's still gonna put out videos, just not as much. And he's still gonna do the Friday hangout. It's just the Monday special and a few other videos. Because he's gone. He's done at least 9 videos a week for the last 5 to 6 years.
Yeah, he's so many videos, bro. He's like one of the hardest working dudes on YouTube. And if people wonder why Alan grows, that's why he does videos. He does lots and lots of videos,
Yeah.
and he's good at what he does. Um, they are taking a break. Yeah, I know Alan got in an accident a few years, like a year, maybe two now. I don't know, and he hasn't been doing so hot since. So I hope he's doing okay.
Yeah, he definitely needs a little bit of rest. That's probably the biggest thing he needs is definitely rest. He needs to stop pushing himself to do so many videos.
Relaxation, not looking at a screen would probably help.
Yeah, especially with the headaches that he gets.
Yeah. I hate Illinois. Not Nazi werewolves.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Those Nazi werewolves, I got FOMO'd big time. And then I went looking for them, and I found a set, and I thought it was just the set of Nazi werewolves, but it's a set of the whole line of comics from that line of comics. So pretty excited to get those. They won't be here for a while, but they're paid for. They're on the way. I've also got some stuff coming from Troll Fire. I got to pay for it on Thursday. Yeah. So things are moving along. We're getting books. I got a book that you might be getting jealous of, TM. It's coming. It's coming. Already in the coloring stages. That's cool. That looks great, Rad. It really does look really good, man. That's a kick-ass piece. Have you been scanning all your pieces to keep in a portfolio for yourself?
Yes. So
Good,
far, yeah.
good. Might as well use a scanner for something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get to my computer soon. We'll get to some comic book news. We'll get to look at some Murder King. We'll get to do a giveaway at some point in time today. As far as getting the Monday night special, I don't know. It's a hard act to follow, man. Steven and I'd have to have you on, Tan. If you want to come on the Monday night special, I'd definitely have you on because you got that caliber of books. Doc has some great books, amazing books.
Sorry, I was a little away, but I heard my name. What'd you say?
I can't exactly remember what I said, but I said something and I asked you a question and you weren't there, TM, and now I'm depressed.
I know.
I can't quite remember what I said, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm just shoveling piles so I can get.
What are you doing, stone or dirt?
Um, it's I don't I don't know what you call it, but it's not like gravel. It's not as heavy as gravel, but heavier than dirt. And it's just this stuff that we're putting
It might,
along.
it might be called screening. It could be just like the
This
thin,
stuff here.
yeah, thin. Okay, yeah, I think it's called screening. Yeah, it's sort of. That's good. That's good. Don't uh, don't cover the wooden fence with it, otherwise the fence will rot from the bottom.
Yeah, no, I just gotta go from the along the side here and that. It's not. Yeah, it's definitely not touching the fence, but I do have to add another layer.
Yeah,
But I'm
yeah,
just
yeah.
going along.
My buddy's fence fucking fell down because they put dirt all the way like up past the wooden parts, and he's like it just rotted. Aggressively relaxing. Thank God I'll get to spend another Sunday with you, my friend. Honestly,
Frig, man. My
why?
phone's like
Your phone is what? Sorry.
it's like this thing eats it.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. StreamYard kills your phone, bro.
What is it? 12:40. I'm only here till 4 today.
Yeah, StreamYard actually crushes your phone. I think when I used to be at the market, I would be on my phone. I'm on my phone right now, but I'd be on my phone on StreamYard, and I think it would last till maybe from my till 1 o'clock before I had to start looking for batteries and plugging stuff in and doing all that shit.
I know mine
Yeah,
will drop like 1% per minute.
Whew.
yeah. Like I want.
Ryan, oh, sorry. Go ahead, Tim.
No, I was just gonna say there is gonna be a point where I'll have to jump off
Yeah, of
and
course.
that. But
Of course.
I'll be definitely back for the hangout backstage.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we always have a pretty lengthy hangout backstage after church. It's always fun. Ryan Riley says they're actually finishing up a new album right now. We've got a few songs on Reverberation you might like for it. Okay, very
Oh,
cool.
nice.
Yeah, I just need something cool, something dark. Because guess what? There's no hope inside City, baby. Murder King. If you're looking for a book full of hope, you're looking in the wrong. You're looking in the wrong corners.
Yeah, this comic book's for adults. No kids allowed.
We got lots of Q&A and books. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. We should have you. We should have you on do a Monday night special with you, Tan. You have an amazing collection. Really, really cool stuff, dude. Like super cool.
Monday night special.
Man. We'll think about it, brother. We'll think about it. I don't think I have too much to do tomorrow.
I think this Batman would look good with the Joker. He's got the
Yeah,
purple.
the purple. Yeah.
Try to do Joker on that. I need to. It's like I was talking to Matty Freeze, and he was saying like it's best if I do like 8. Try to do like 8 at a time.
That's what I recommend when I send comics. 8 to 10 is is a good number to send to
So
CGC.
I'm trying to gather up about 8 fast as I can.
Take your
Yeah,
time.
yeah. I got 2, and like I said, if you need any more money, just let me know, and I'm willing to send it to you. But not any of you other people out there. Just Rad.
Yeah, I think people will miss the Monday night special. Like, to be fair, Steven is he's a huge member in this community. Him and Alan together is awesome to watch. They're funny. They play well off each other. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a gap for sure, which is weird. I don't know. I don't like change very much, so we might have to fix that tomorrow night. Hey man, it's early morning for me. I was up really late last night, so I'm running on low battery power. Oh, I said I got some books that you're gonna be jealous of, TM. That's what I said. That's what I said.
Oh man, actually, speaking of books, dude, I just picked up. Um, it's a complete set. It's just 1 to 3, and they're all keys, and I'm excited for it. It was pretty good deal in my opinion. They're not like great copies, but they're like very fine pluses. But there's like multiple keys in issue number 1, one key in issue number 2, and multiple keys in issue number 3. And it has potential to go up because there is a movie coming. That's your guys' hint. Figure it out.
There's a movie coming, and there are keys in every book.
Every issue in that and that. So this is a quiz for you guys that are on panel, you and Rad, and for people in the chat.
And it's not. I have some other information, folks, that you'll be happy to know. It's not DC, Marvel, IDW, Dynamite, or
Image.
Image.
So it's none of those publishers and stuff. So 3-issue mini, all have keys in them. Multiple keys in issue number 1,
Hey, man.
multiple keys in issue number 3, and there is a movie coming.
Like, who's left?
I don't know.
Are we talking Charlton? No, it can't be Charlton.
Hi guys, I just came on to clarify a little bit with Alan.
Hey, man.
I've talked to both of them behind the scenes a little bit, and I know a little bit more here. Um, they're not planning on killing the show. It's just on hiatus. They're going to come back when Steven feels better, and Steven's ready to come back on camera again.
That's fair enough.
So that could be 2 weeks, that could be 2 months. So, yeah, anybody who wants to step in the breach can go ahead and do so, because there's 1 week, actually, one of the guests I have coming, he needs to come on Monday. So I'm going to have a Monday night show that particular week. But, I love the fact that we want to keep this alive.
Yeah, man.
Alan plans, like, he's not going to be expanding. He is cutting back, and he's not going to be expanding his own stuff for a while. But the Monday special will come back when Steven's ready to go. This is, and it's no pressure on Steven either. If Steven needs 6 months, Steven needs 6 months. That's the whole,
Yeah.
No,
never, because YouTube, there shouldn't be any pressure when it comes to this stuff.
Exactly.
No,
I know. The second it stops being fun, you need to step back.
Yeah. YouTube is supposed to be fun. And, like, if you're not trying to be a huge, humongous creator with gazillions of followers, YouTube should be fun. Like, it just should.
I just want people to make sure. Like, the reason I'm coming on to do this is I'd like to see people still vote for the Monday show special, even though they're taking a hiatus, like for the awards and stuff. Because I know whether they say it publicly or not, we all know Alan wants to win awards. He's very competitive. But you know what? It's a way to show. It's the only way we as a community can show Steven that we love him too. So
You're saying Alan likes to win? I've never got that. I never got that off Alan.
I know, it's amazing. It's a private secret,
Yeah. He's never.
But I just hope that people don't take the fact that they're taking a hiatus as a sign that the show is done. It's not done.
No, you put out a video too.
I even asked Alan if he wanted me to have to go on and bring people like Doc and Tan and all that stuff that had great collections and stuff. He said, no, let's just let it take a little break. So, I mean, because I have filled in for him on the Friday night as a host, and I'm going to be filling in 1 week on the Friday show as the host again later in the month, because he's going to be on holidays. So, I mean, like, I had brought it up to him. We had discussed it before any of these things gone out. So all I want the community to know is that they are great people. They deserve what they get. They've been a big fan of a lot of people on here, and they're really, really helpful with a lot of these channels and stuff. So anyway.
I couldn't agree more, brother. I couldn't agree more. I can't wait to see them come back. I'm sure it will be a triumphant return, as they say. Steppo's always getting cool stuff. Alan's always getting cool stuff. So I imagine the show, when they come back, is going to be something special. So
they'll probably have like 200, 250 people watching the first week.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guaranteed. People are going to be chomping at the bit to see those two back.
Yeah, anyway, I have to go make lunch. You brought up the Monday show, so I thought I'd pop on just to give some information so that in case you guys didn't know what's going on. That's all.
I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Always
take care, everybody. I'll be watching in the background.
Thank you, my friend. Have a great rest of your day.
Bye, everybody.
You can come on if you want anytime.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Get quiet. Hello? Hello?
Switching. Switching.
I just switched over to my computer, that's all.
Yeah, I can't really see my screen.
Maybe that's why I hunch when I'm on. I don't want people to see my gut. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Hey, Brad has got his copies of Murder King.
Yeah, man. I got myself a copy from him.
They will be for sale. I'm not sure how he's planning on doling them out, but if you're a fan of Rad, hit him up for a copy of Murder King. Man. We still got some copies left over here as well. Got Murder King everywhere. It's that Murder King. There it is everywhere. It's all over the place. I got them all bagged and boarded. I still got to sign and number them all. They're all bagged and boarded and looking beautiful. I might go to my LCS tomorrow and see if they'll buy a couple copies off me. Maybe put them on the shelves in my own town. Who knows? That'll be cool. I know Callie's got them on the shelves in California right now, where Callie lives. He's got them on a couple of comic book shelves. So
Yeah, yeah, that would be good to put it in your shop there, Rad.
it would be cool, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna try. And I just found out I got another comic shop that's actually closer. I just haven't been to it yet.
Nice.
You have a
Got a
comic
big
shop
Joker
that's closer
smile.
to you that you've never been to? What the heck?
Got a big old Joker smile on it, and then you can check it out.
That's cool.
Called like Smiley's Collectibles or something.
That's very cool.
Might have two places.
Happy Sunday to Christina Payne. How you doing, Christina? This is the giveaway for today. We haven't done the hashtag yet. Who knows when we'll do it? Do it when I feel like it, I guess. This will be the giveaway today. We've got the wedding issue for X-Men. You have the first appearance of the Princess of Pennsylvania. And then you got a facsimile copy of Spider-Man 101. Chaco, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. You want to pop on? You're more than welcome to, my friend. I'll send you a link. We're just chilling. We got a giveaway going on at some point in time today. See when that happens. I do have to go through my comics at some point in time. I really should start that. I gotta find a book I've been missing for a while, and I've been procrastinating. I did it once, and I didn't find it, but I don't think I really went through every book. I think I just sort of flipped through, hoping to find it, and I didn't. And I think it's I can't remember the number. I think it's 62. Star Wars 62 is missing from my collection. It's the yellow cover, and I didn't pay a lot for most of my Star Wars books, but that book I paid up for, and now I can't find it. And it's bugging me, man. It's bugging me. Going to be astonishing tonight. Let's check out the news that happened this week. Oh, Hasbro, Action Man. Hasbro are developing an Action Man movie with Guardians of the Galaxy producer Simon Hart and X-Men 97 scribe Anthony Saletti writing the script. That's interesting. I don't really know too much about Action Man per se. But yeah, man. Action Man. First appearance of Action Man. The UK version, G.I. Joe, was in 1979. Action Man Annual. So apparently that's the book that you're looking for. I can show it on my phone, I guess. Hold on a second. That's Action Man Annual #1. So that's the first appearance. If you're looking for spec and you know, before movies come out and all that jazz. Aggressively, how you doing better? Yeah, man. It would be cool to see it on store shelves. I'm gonna try and do that. Actually, I'll go tomorrow. I think they're open on Mondays. I have to see. Booster Gold showrunner David Jenkins has backed out of the Booster Gold TV series, citing creative differences. I don't know if Booster Gold will continue to be in production, but right now, not looking so hot for Booster Gold. Again, and that book keeps getting hot and cold. Booster Gold, #1, first appearance of Booster Gold. Great character, cool character, sad. There's some very sad parts of his character. It would be cool to see a movie from him. I don't know.
I think they are figuring out. They're going to continue with the production. It's just they're halting it for now, but they're going to get somebody else to film it.
That's cool. Yeah, because it would be cool to see Booster Gold on the big screen in some fashion or another, TV, what have you.
Yeah.
We already talked about Samara Weaving has been cast as Emma Frost. That's the big one. So that's the for sure. We've already talked about other people doing their castings, but nobody's sure yet. But this
That's
one,
the best casting news so far.
yeah, this one looks like it's for sure. But who knows? You never know what the time to get there. But I think they'll put it together pretty quick. Lego revealed the first offering of sets for Avengers Doomsday, which includes a Sentry figure indicating Lewis Pullman will reprise the role in the upcoming film. So if you're looking for Sentry stuff, he's probably going to be back. Man, there's a ton of good stuff here. The 6th edition of Vampire the Masquerade is in development from White Wolf, but it seems the multimedia ventures into TV and film is a lesser priority. So mostly just comics, probably. I know I actually have a friend that I work with that reads these, the Masquerades, Vampire the Masquerade. So probably not going to be on TV for a while. Wonder Man, he has been canceled. Sadly, TM, how do you feel about that? Probably not so good. TM actually really liked Wonder Man. I liked Wonder Man. It has been canceled. I don't know why it's been canceled. It's a very well-received show. I thought they were doing a pretty good job with that one. Apparently not. Apparently they're like, screw that. Netflix has paid $500 million to renew the streaming rights to Walking Dead and all its spin-offs for the next 5 years. So if you're not sick of The Walking Dead by now, we have 5 more years. 5 more years. 5 more years. Yeah, Walking Dead. It's going to be here. I'm still collecting all The Walking Dead. I have the later half of the Walking Dead series. I don't have like the first half. I got some of the first books, but not a lot of them. Still collecting that. It's a cool thing to collect, and just finished The Boys. Like watching The Boys, it's very good. I enjoyed it. The end. Legion. Yes. 5 more years. Yeah, man. You know, The Boys was pretty good. It ended, what can you say? It ended poorly. I didn't love the ending of it, but it is what it is. They gave us what they gave us for a while. I'm glad it ended faster than shorter. It didn't go on too long. I don't know. We'll see what happens with the rest of The Boys. Matter of fact, I have most of that series sitting right in front of me right now. There's a lot of The Boys comics. Yeah, it ended in a way that we all expected. It was amazing to see what's his name, Anthony Starr or whatever. the guy deserves like a Grammy or an Emmy or whatever the hell they give TV stars, because watching his performance as the leader of the superhero, he was scary, man. He made me
Homelander.
he made me feel uncomfortable. Um, so yeah, and then to watch him get his powers stripped at the end,
Yeah.
he almost made you feel for him as well, even though he was such a piece of shit through the whole thing. You hated him, but when he was powerless, you almost sort of felt for him. So that guy's pretty awesome as far as that character is concerned. He did an amazing job. Exactly. I thought he was great. The whole thing, that anything that he touched in that movie or that show was really good. So give it up for Anthony Starr. Good job, buddy. You win, Anthony. You win. Yeah, that's pretty much most of the comic news that we got this week. Nothing crazy. Warhammer. The Henry Cavill-led Warhammer film has enlisted Mike Flanagan, The Haunting of Hill House, to write the screenplay. So Henry Cavill is going to be in.
That's a good. I love it. Flanagan, give it to me, Mike.
Well, Henry Cavill, right? He loves nerd shit, apparently. He's going to be in all of this shit. Warhammer. He's got the Highlander coming up. He's been Superman. He's done that other show, The Witcher. I don't know.
Yeah. I gotta go. I'll be back in a little bit.
Of course, brother. Of course. Yeah, man. I think that's it for news this week. But it is definitely there's a lot of news. All the tickets for Matt's local theaters sold out for Spider-Man. I'm curious as how much money how the weekend's going to do for it. I think it's going to hit
Already, they said that the opening day beat Endgame.
Opening day is what? Sorry?
Beat Endgame's record. Endgame held the record for the biggest opening day, and Spider-Man beat it.
That wasn't even opening day, Rad. That was like the pre-screening.
Their pre-screen of Spider-Man beat their opening day. Yeah.
Avengers was 60 million, I believe, and Spider-Man Brand New Day was 76 million or something like that. Like it beat it by quite a bit.
I think it was 68 and 72.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. It was a big difference. I thought it was like at least $10 million difference. Although that is, that's the quick search. That's all like AI telling me some bullshit probably, but it is what it is. Just checked how much it made. The internet says all of it exactly. I think it's gonna bust like 300-400 million just the first weekend, easily. It's already done 76 or whatever, 72 in just the pre-launch. I think this weekend's going to kill it. Everybody's talking good about it. That's always good when it's word of mouth gets the movie going. Word of mouth could have crushed this in its infancy, so people are digging it. Even Legion liked it, for Pete's sake. He gave it an 8 for Pete's sake, man.
Yeah, I mean, I give it an 8, but that's like good. Like I think a lot of people are kind of overrating it a little bit. I think I don't think it really, should be blowing up this big. Like I feel like, in my opinion, it's just, it was just another Spider-Man movie. But I appreciate, yeah, I've seen it, and I appreciate more of Spider-Man's villains gallery. Because Spider-Man has a huge villain gallery.
One of the best.
I don't think this movie hit his villain gallery at all. Not really.
God dang.
I think the Scorpion fight was really
Yes.
fast, really
Okay.
fast, like really fast. And so it's like, I think there is better Spider-Man movies with better villains. Like the Green Goblin with William Dafoe was such a better villain in that the whole build-up and everything to me than this movie. Just the story structure. It's a different type of story structure, I guess you'd say. Like, just not your typical good versus evil. There's a lot of gray in this, so
It's looking like a $355 million weekend at the home box office, $950 million worldwide in its opening weekend. Holy shoot. Holy shoot, man. That's crazy. That's almost $1 billion just in the weekend, bro. That's insane.
yeah. That's just like Avatar's not for me, It doesn't mean it's not
Now
one
you
of the
gotta
best
pick on
making
Legion.
movies of all time, but
Now you gotta pick on Legion. Why you gotta
just
do
some movies just aren't for me. It just wasn't really like it was okay. Like it wasn't bad at all. It wasn't bad at all, but I'd say
Avatar?
it was okay.
It took them too long to make the second one for me to be into it. I haven't watched it. I should give it a watch because I don't want to talk shit about something I haven't seen. But the first one was all right. It wasn't. Legion's like, whoa, rad, pump the brakes. But,
Not for
Legion
me.
gave it a
Not for me.
7.5. He says 7.5 is the more accurate number. Because he was fresh out of the theater when he said 8, and I did watch his other video or the part where he got home, and he was like more like a 7.5.
That's kind of how I felt. Like when I first got done watching it, I did rate it higher than after I thought about it for a little while.
Well, that's it. That was actually a contention point that I had a conversation with TM and a couple guys backstage. They really there's a thing in Hollywood with the news people, with the people that cover these movies and cover these things. They want sound bites. They want to get you involved into talking about politics and race, creed, religion, orientation, all of that stuff. And they ask sneaky questions. And these actors and actresses that we're dealing with now, they're 20 years old, 20. They're not, they're not great at dealing with media, and they give a real answer, and then they get fucking destroyed for it, and it can really destroy a movie. Sadie Sink didn't have the opportunity to do that because she had a gag order, man. She could barely. She's like, yeah, I have a dog at home. Like none of her interviews were.
I mean, I appreciated that. I did appreciate that because, like, I hate when trailers spoil the whole movie before you even see it, and then it's like, why even watch it? I did. I watched the trailer 3 times, and I know the whole movie. But I went into this, not really knowing what to expect, so I guess that helped entertain me more because nothing was spoiled.
It does help when something is spoiled. It really does help. Even though we all knew, everybody knows, or everybody knew for months and months and months that's who Sadie Sink was playing. And, I won't even say it here, but everybody already knows who she is. The best, worst kept secret in Hollywood history. We all thought it was like, oh my God, this is such a good secret, but everybody guessed right off the bat. I can't wait to see it. I like Spider-Man. I've always liked Spider-Man movies. I even like I like Spider-Man. I liked Amazing Spider-Man. So I'll enjoy this just for what it is. Hopefully it's a good movie as far as movies go. 7.5 is pretty high score, I think, from Legion. So I'll take that as a good score.
I'd agree with that.
Yeah.
I give Supergirl a 7. I'd give Spider-Man a 7.5.
I gave Supergirl like about a 6.5, maybe a 6. I just watched
I actually I enjoyed Supergirl. Like it didn't bother me. I liked it.
Well, yeah, it was. Again, when I say I gave it this terrible score or whatever, it's not that I didn't like the movie. It's just I know a good movie when I see one.
There were
And
things I wanted that weren't there, like Brainiac. I really wanted. I wanted
that's
more
how,
Brainiac.
that's how I would describe the movie as well. It's a solid pile of crap.
Yeah.
Like it was, the filming was too dark. There was a lot of just tropes were just way too much. The angsty,
Yeah. I guess like it's actually probably more like the 6.
the
but, like,
end, and I don't mean the end because yay, they made it, everything is good. I mean the 15-minute before the end. That was the worst scene in a superhero movie history, and I hate to say that. That should never have happened.
You talking about Supergirl, aka Bad Movie?
Yeah.
And that's what you're going to call it. We're going to call it Bad Movie, and that's just what it is.
But did I enjoy the filming? Most of it, yes. Did I enjoy like the effects? Yes. Was she good in the role? Yes. Was like there was things that were okay, but mostly
solid pilot shit.
Yeah, exactly. A solid pilot.
He said it's solid. He said it's been sitting there and had time to like get rock hot in the cockpit. That's just bad.
Yeah, I would say that's a solid argument. That's a solid grape to have with Supergirl.
Yeah,
I knew going in what was going to happen, and I was like, okay, it's going to be fine. And I still have the grape. I still have the.
I want to know. So I have a question, just for anybody, chat, everything else. Do you think, if you've seen the movie, do you think that they didn't understand the character? Like, because that could really be like a lot of the problem was like they just didn't understand what they were working with, and they should, but maybe they didn't, and they were just like, we're gonna tell this story. And it's like, yeah, but this is, I mean, or they read the source material and it was like, no, we're gonna go this direction with it, which is, I mean, obviously
the bad guy was terrible. Like the most forgettable bad guy of all time.
He seemed really like it was really overly like they made him to be like way bigger of a threat than he should have been,
right?
And and then on top of that, it was like, but then they had like just random weird shit like that space pirate group that just kind of came in the middle and they're like, like be careful, and even Supergirl's like, you got to be careful about these people. Why? You're Supergirl. Break them in half if you have to. Like, what are you talking about? We have to be, But then she was like,
I didn't like how they, do the typical. I hate when the movies take away the superhero's powers at the beginning of the movie, and we have to deal with the whole movie with a superhero with no powers. When we come to see a movie with superhero with powers, and then it isn't to the end of the movie they finally get their powers back, and we get like this quick ending of they're super because they got their quick superpowers back. But
I don't disagree with you.
Quit nerfing them.
I don't disagree with that. It's hard to keep giving her powers through the whole movie because then she just wins. Like, if she's super through the whole thing.
There's other ways. Like,
hold on,
you have to Superman and then they have to be dealt with in different ways.
Well, she had her powers the whole way through. She had her powers in the. She just refused to use them in the beginning. She's like, she was like kind of like Valkyrie. She's like, basically that's what they did. They like made a whole like feature length movie.
I fucked up and overslept last night, man.
Fuck wrist up.
Overslept last night.
I'm
gonna catch hell tonight.
Yeah, Brad slept through his whole shift last night.
The only thing I'm worried about
is
Yeah.
Brad, go and watch the
Hey, it's just Billy. That's just Billy. Nice. Nice.
But yeah, I just think that just it seemed like they were like, we're gonna remember how Valkyrie was drunk?
Man, I've got my Venom.
We're gonna
MCOC to rank 3.
We're gonna go ahead and make
her
badass,
man.
And then keep doing that.
You put Venom with the.
So she's not gonna want to use her powers because that makes this movie too easy and
so much.
I think it invalidated the bad guy.
Fury, Bruce's bleed like almost 20%. So if anything bleeds, they'll fucking melt.
Brad, are you talking
Melson.
to us? Or are you talking to
No,
us?
he's talking to his
Okay,
friend.
you got the video over there. I see. I'm gonna mute you for a second, brother.
But yeah, I feel like that would have completely invalidated the like that would be like in Star Wars, like one of the bad guys in the cantina ended up being like the major villain, and it's like we just can't stop him no matter what we do. I'm like, how is this possible? Like he doesn't seem all that
That
strong.
guy with the big long nose, yeah, he's now the
Yeah,
major. He's like,
yeah.
what?
It's like, oh, and it's like and then the other thing that was kind of like, I mean, they just they didn't plan it out well, and they really just wanted to I think show Lobo when they could and make him fun, but it
I
was like
like.
but the guy himself sucked.
I
No,
did.
not Lobo, but the other guy just was like, why are we afraid of this guy? I don't
I,
understand.
I liked him in the prison quite a bit. I liked him. Like, don't get me wrong, it was a little. There wasn't enough. It was just like this is very fun and very exciting. I would have enjoyed. I'd love to see an actual Lobo movie with him as Lobo. He's great.
I
As
don't.
Lobo.
So
Not a great
that
actor. I will never say that, but he's
yeah,
perfect.
and I think maybe the reason that you didn't get more of that, from him is because of the fact that he had other stuff, like he was doing Street Fighter 2 at the same time. So it's just like maybe it was a scheduling thing, but I do think that I mean they gave you. I almost wonder if it was like if they gave you too much of him, would you be like, oh, like he's actually not that good? You know what I mean? I think you gave me enough of him in a movie that wasn't really that great that you'd be like, oh, he's cool. Yeah, we'll definitely go and see a movie about him. But it's just like, but then again, like the people who are big, like that have read all the Lobo stuff, maybe they'll be like, hey, I don't trust like this. They can do him right or whatever. I don't know.
Pure fan casting, pure. It's probably like he was just jacking off the fans. He's like, here it is. Here's your Lobo, and if it hit, maybe we'd get a big Lobo movie. I don't think it hit well enough to give us that, sadly.
Yeah. Well, another thing too is that like you have to wonder like on the side of I guess Warner Brothers or whoever's in charge of that now. You have to wonder like what they're actually gonna want to do. Like we can't sell toys if we make them too bad. You know what I mean? So it's just like, okay, like is it because that's what really calls all the shots is the merchandising after the movie.
Absolutely.
Like, most people do that with baseballs.
You know who's buying all those toys? 45-year-old men.
Yeah. And that's the thing is it's like they don't I don't know. I mean, like I can't I'm not gonna sit there and just destroy DC for no reason at this point, because I think that they just have to kind of go back to focusing on making good movies. Like that's all you got to do. If you're DC, just make some good movies. You don't necessarily have to connect them all together. Just make some good movies, and people will be there to see it. If you worry about trying to compete with Marvel in that way, like we have to have don't just make good movies. That's all I ask. Is just make good ones, and you'll be fine.
That's what I think too, Bus, and that's what I don't think DC has to do a DC universe. I don't think they have to do a connect. They just have to make us. They've been doing it for years, making standalone movies, standalone Batman movies.
Yeah.
Just make a standalone movie. It doesn't have to be all connecting. I know that people are into it because that's what Marvel does. Do your own thing. I think they'd be well off to do their own thing.
Yeah, I think if they made those, and then I mean, obviously, yeah, the things have to connect within their own movies, like all the Batman things got to, but if you do that, and then you just eventually do make a crossover movie, like people go crazy, like, oh shit, like he's gonna finally come in here, or did you see this little thing here, like you know what I mean? It's just like those type of things make people happy.
I do. I'm happy to see the Capes is back. The Batman. Wow, it's echoey for some reason. It's me. Don't worry.
Oh, I was I mean, I just think that I think that would be cool. Like, so let's take like something like Green Lantern. Like, so you have a series, but if you want to make Green Lantern movies, make Green Lantern movies. Just make them like keep it specific to that, and divert all your energy into making those movies good and that specific story. Don't worry about when he crosses over with this one and that one. Don't just make this good. You'll be fine.
I do like what they're doing with like the Batman. I enjoyed the Penguin series. I really hope that they tie in the Clayface to that whole universe because it's a cool universe. I don't like Pattinson,
I think
but
they
I
will.
like that universe.
I thought so. So I thought from what was described that Clayface was going to be, you know, like taking place back in like the 50s or something like that. Like, no, it's modern day. So
Yeah,
I don't see why they couldn't.
if they start attaching that to the Penguin show and the Batman, because we don't, these shows don't need Batman. Batman, they should all culminate in a Batman movie eventually. Like you get a Penguin show, culminates in a Batman movie. You get a Clayface show, culminates in a Batman movie.
Yeah,
But because these shows like those, it's very good. I think this Clayface has started out really well. It's like a $80 million budget or something. It's not super expensive, so they have a real good chance of making money, even if it technically doesn't make $1 billion. They still have a very good shot at making money.
yeah. I think you know, just there's a lot of things you could do and make them good. So as long as you have them standing alone in their own universes, like you could do. I mean, once you cross them over, it would be cool. I think you know, Batman. I still laugh at the Batman just because like when they got to the point where they like blew up that dam and everything was like kind of like I started laughing there. I was like, this is the Justice League. This is way above what Batman. He can do it.
Yeah, this is above Batman's play grade, man.
I was like, this is a Justice League problem. Like, what the hell are we doing? Like, how is Batman supposed to stop this?
No, you needed Green Lantern to make a dam. You needed Superman to like, go under the earth and carry all the people away on a big part of the planet or something.
Yeah, it was like there was a whole bunch of stuff that like, oh, like, Batman ain't gonna be able to stop this. Like this is gonna be.
Hold on, I've got these 9 guys. They're gonna follow me. That's all Batman can do. Come on, guys.
He's like, oh. I mean, I think bats can swim, but it just the fact when they were breaking that dam open, or when they were like in the things, I was like, you need to call somebody. This is way above. I know you're rich, but still.
Yeah, your money's not gonna, you can't
But
call.
yeah, no, and that what Legion said was right. Like that actually, yeah, the levees breaking, play, and they did that well. And that's what I mean. Is that like within that, like yeah, the consequences from this movie, like or whatever you do, like it goes into here. How did it affect that? That's what made the Penguin movie, Penguin show, so interesting because it's like you're seeing everything around it, like how it affected even the smaller people, the kid that he was kind of hanging out with and everything, and then finding out more about it. I think the most interesting thing that they did with Penguin was that they made you like feel for him at a certain point, and you thought he was really, and it was like, oh, he's really not that bad, and then you find out he's a terrible human being. He always was, and it was like I was waiting for them to do that. I was like,
they made a bad guy a bad guy. Finally, they made a villain a villain. They no sugarcoating this, man. He is a villain. He is evil as AF. He is evil, man.
and that was always the thing. As I was watching, I was like, I shouldn't find myself thinking that the Penguin's cool. Like, I should be like, I was like, when's he gonna turn out to be, the bad guy that I know he is? And then they did. I was like, yeah, see, I knew it. I knew he was gonna be a bad guy. Like,
dude, that end blew me away, bro. Like I was very, I was like, my God, this is terrible, but awesome at the same time.
yeah. And I think that,
I got a red warning near me. I have a tornado near.
Oh, really? I don't like that. Then it just went black. That's not good. All right, we're gonna hope that that's just the warning that is keeping Bleak off, because I know that when they do those things, it takes over your phone and tells you all the details of what's happening, what's coming, and everything. So, oh, okay, he's off his phone. Hopefully this. All right, there we go. Good. I was about to say I didn't know what the hell happened. He's like, oh, the tornado named me. All of a sudden, the phone went black. I was like, I don't like that.
They took over my phone. They were like, get your fucking ass to Mars, man. You gotta.
So, how close is it? You have to. I mean,
it's pretty darn fucking close. Excuse my language.
No.
I've never had. This is the second one this year. We don't get tornadoes where I live, so this is.
freaky deaky, man.
We've had in my lifetime up here, I think we've had a grand total of like 3 or 4. I remember there was one when I was little, and like when I was very little, I was in daycare, and it happened to hit nearby where I live. And then when I was in 2011 or so, we had one when it was out in Springfield, so it was further out. But we had one. It was the night that the Bruins won the Stanley Cup, and the rainstorm that came after that. And I remember like just it was close enough that, I mean, Springfield's like 2 hours away from where I live, but the sky turned a very, very, very dark, like gray, almost black. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then a couple of years ago, there was another one that we had that was actually, it just kind of popped up out of nowhere in the city, like right next to me. I was like, whoa, like that's crazy. So people like, yeah, like those tornadoes just went down the street. So
Yeah. That's not awesome.
more likely to be. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm 44 years old, and there's been 3 of them in my lifetime that have been somewhat near or around me. The closest I've ever seen to one that like I should have been afraid of was coming back. So when I was coming back from Arizona, driving back.
It's in my cell phone coverage area. That's how close it is. Not great. Yeah. Not great, people. Not great.
So I was driving. So we were driving back from Arizona because I went to school out there, and I was like, you know what, I'm going back home because I had the place itself just wasn't going well, so I transferred to a different school back home, and we're driving through, and so I was like, oh, we'll take a road trip. So we drive through, and then we get to Oklahoma, and in Oklahoma, the same thing that happened to you, like everything, like tornado warning, and then so we're driving. I look behind me, and the sky is like green, and they're like, "Oh, that's legit. Like that's when a tornado is actually going to happen." So like we actually passed through the area a little bit before that tornado came through, but I was like, it's the first time I've ever seen it like that. Like so.
Yeah, I don't even know what a red warning is for being sick. We had orange. I guess red's really bad.
Yeah.
Not great.
I would assume so.
It's all right. We're going through church. We're going to have a tornado. It's going to be awesome. I live upstairs, so I hope nothing happens.
I do too.
Dang, man. All right. Well, we're going to.
I mean, that is ridiculous. So I wanted to see what it said, and so I was like, oh, what does a red level tornado warning look like? You know what it told me? It said a red tornado can mean iron-rich soil weather event, severe weather map warning, or a comic book superhero. I did not ask about red tornado, you fucking jerks. I wanted to know what like the red level warning meant. That's ridiculous.
You know, it knows you. Your algorithm knows you. It's like he could be looking for a comic book character. He looks up comics all the time.
Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what it came to. Is like, what are you talking about? So, yeah, I mean, I guess it's basically so. The next one that I looked at says it means that it's a moderate risk. Level 4 is moderate risk. In the storm predictions, severe weather outlook, and then it just was pretty much saying that it can be a life-threatening tornado. So I guess those are the 3 things that it can mean. But I will tell you, just you will probably get more information or more of those alerts if it's nearby you, and at that point you got to find lower ground and stuff like that.
Yeah, I just had my second one, and I don't have any lower ground. I'm gonna have to go down to like where I smoke cigarettes and
like down to the basement and stuff. That's what they want you.
I guess.
Let's see, chance you sell it to a Dracula high grade before it becomes a 1.8.
Thanks to poor naming by the government, the DC character Red Tornado, 208 people are dead. More at 8 o'clock.
Pretty much, yeah. It's like, oh, cool, Red Tornado is coming. Like, no, get out of here. That's what that means. No, it's
yeah, no shards of ice unless maybe a tornado happened in the winter, but it is summer here, so it would just be regular old tornado, but I don't know when the last tornado was in this area. Like, I don't think it's been one since I've been alive, to be fair.
Yeah, I would say like the middle of the country, what they call Tornado Alley. It's like basically from like Minnesota all the way down to I think like Texas. It's a pretty like decent like just patch of land that like gets hit with tornadoes like constantly every year. They're always battling them. Like Kansas, like is notorious for it. It's just like, dude, like if you live in Kansas, tornadoes are coming. I think it's because the land is flat.
The people in Canada, I'm not gonna lie, we often talk about Tornado Alley, and why would anybody live in a place called Tornado Alley? Makes no sense.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing. Like you know, if you live down in like you know like Florida, Louisiana, that area, and the hurricanes they get like I mean they get hurricanes that are just absolutely terrifying because it's like the amount of damage they do, and you know like let's say a couple of days is unbelievable. So
it is raining like crazy, cats and dogs out there right now.
Yeah,
looking a little greenish gray.
That means tornado.
Yeah, it's not looking great.
Yeah, greenish gray is tornado.
It's not looking awesome.
Yeah, no. That like the storm the storm we got after was unbelievable. Like I remember that. Like we were watching the hockey game, and like you know the signal would distort here and there. And then so we had ordered food just because we were inside, and when we were inside, it was like you know it was just dark, but it wasn't you know doing much of anything rain wise. So we're just in there watching the thing, and we you know ordered food, and the delivery guy shows up, and we opened the door, and all of a sudden, I remember opening, I was like, "Holy shit!"
Oh yeah.
And then like
these trees are moving.
Yeah.
This is scary. It looks scary outside. Like it looks like it's sheets of glass falling down. It's crazy out there.
Yeah, I mean, you might want to check on like local news to see like you know whereabouts because I'm not gonna sugarcoat that for you, man. If you need to go, you need to go. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, my power just almost fucking burned there. It's bad.
Yeah,
it's not
dude,
great.
I'm telling you. You know, like if you don't feel comfortable, get going, man. Just because, like, you don't want to be stuck in there in case something happens. Yeah, I see it. It's just like, whoosh, I feel like waves are
crazy out there. That's crazy.
Actually, I was gonna say that another indicator. If you start seeing hail, if you see hail, just end it and go downstairs. Like just you know. Just because hail is another sign that like a tornado is actually coming.
I'm gonna charge my phone up for a minute.
Definitely.
Yeah. We're having a crazy storm here where I live, and we are under a tornado watch. And it's crazy. It looks insane outside. Like a tree's almost doubled over. It's insane. Hope the internet stays well.
We'll find out.
Greetings and good morning, Collecto. We are under a severe tornado watch right now. If my internet goes out, it will end the show pretty quick.
I'm gonna also just you know for precaution's sake, you might want to start safeguarding some of your books just in case of like anything that you're you know looking to hold on to that you value. I would start moving that maybe to your you know downstairs just as a precaution until this thing's done. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, you're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong. There's nowhere I can put anything. Like I don't have like downstairs. I got like a stairwell.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm screwed if that happens. Let's pray that doesn't happen.
No, definitely. I mean, just everything all around. Like, let's just hope that you just get the rain part of the storm and not, you know, the actual site.
Sorry, I was not paying attention. I don't know how long you were back there.
I just got here like a second ago.
Paying attention to the rain, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, we call it Tuesday.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you can
Tuesday.
get a tornado watch. It told them it's a red tornado watch, which I looked up and it told me that it could be either soily deposit or something like that, or it could be a comic book character. I was like, thanks. That's not what I'm.
I like that lately. Me and Bleak's weather's been like kind of like uniform with each other. Because when it was hot and muggy, it was hot and muggy there. Now it's raining here, it's raining there.
Well, I mean, you don't want, but he has a tornado watch that's happening, so
Never-
That's
that
why,
never-
yeah.
That
Well, we
never
get that all the
happened.
time. Only time they'll
It's
make
calm
a siren will go off for us. A siren.
It's still
or a loud siren.
raining heavy, but it's not. The wind isn't blowing nearly as bad. I think we're through, boys. I think we did it. We made
Yeah,
it.
like I said, just keep an eye out for hail, and then and if you hear that siren, then you gotta bounce.
Yeah. All right. Well, is what it is. Who that? How you doing, brother? Everything good?
Yeah,
with you?
and Tacoma says stay away from the windows.
Yeah.
It's not because it can blow the windows out and cut you up pretty good.
No, you get even closer. Get even closer. No, I'm joking. But no. I'm doing fine. I'm packing stuff up. I got a lot of stuff packed.
Packing archivist. How you doing? Good to see you, brother.
Packing stuff up.
I have to pack things
Yeah,
up.
you were on the auction last night. I was up, and I think I scrolled past at 2 a.m. You guys were still auctioning.
Well, at that time we're just talking.
They I was gonna say, yeah, like MP had a little bit of trouble with the show here and there. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
So he said that there was like an issue potentially with like YouTube or something like that was causing the auction to kind of go out here and there, but they did do well. Like there was books that were selling that were doing great. Like there was some. There was one I was in on for a little bit, but then I'm like, I can't because I'm going to Terrificon at the end of the week, so I can't be like, oh, like I'll buy this and I'll buy that and I'll take 2 of those. Like, nope.
I got FOMO'd from my dear friend Steppo, and I had to buy something last night. God dang it, Steppo. Well, Nazi werewolves from outer space. Everybody needs Nazi werewolves from outer space.
That's the best kind.
I mean, we could. I mean, I was always a fan of werewolves growing up. Like if I could pick any monster to be, I would have wanted to be a werewolf because I thought they were cool.
I got a cool werewolf book I picked up from San Diego Comic-Con.
Ooh.
I'll show it in a minute.
Yeah, man.
I'll show it.
Check it out.
I'll be right back.
All right,
So-
I think it's looking pretty good. It's gray and rainy, but it's not bad. We're looking okay, folks.
When I watched the dealer preview for 3 Men in the Basement, did a couple of dealer previews for the Terrificon and everything like that, and so I was taking like notes on like who said that they had this and they showed this and that and everything else. So I'm like, all right, cool. So we're gonna see what we can come back with. Get some things I'm gonna try to get signed and stuff too, but I'm definitely gonna see what I can try to come
Oh yeah,
back.
you got that. Terrificon's a big con too, so you got a lot. There's going to be a ton of stuff there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so it was a dealer preview of just like some of the local people that they know. I mean, there's gonna be so many other dealers that are just from all over, but like, I was just like hearing some things like, oh, this guy got that guy got that, this one, and then I went to my local shop yesterday, and that dude has all kinds of stuff. I'm like, he had the first Kang, he had the first Silver Surfer, first Galactus. I was like, you son of a bitch! I was like, wait, where did you get all these? I was like, when did you get all these? Because they're there at a time where I can't buy any of them. My local shop.
Oh, your local shop. Oh.
Yeah, so it's a local. So it's a local shop that New England Comics, and I haven't been there in a long time. And so like, because I just usually go through their dollar bins and stuff like that and see what's up. But then like they had a bunch of stuff up on the wall, and I was just like, if it wasn't Terrificon, I would have definitely left with a couple of things because they had the first Kang for I think like $200. I was like, I didn't actually see the quality and like that because they get sad when I do that and they're like, oh, can I see that? Oh, okay, thanks. And they're like, you're not gonna buy it? I'm like, no, not right now. But if you keep it here, I will. But and there's a guy who was poking around and looking at different stuff. So I'm sure he's going to come back with a bunch of money and buy it all. He seemed like he was very interested in a few different books, and he was just like, and then like they have the silver and gold room that they call it. It's basically just like the high value books, and all the high value books are the same high value books. The wall stuff is what changed. And I was like, well, they didn't they didn't go ahead and update anything in the gold and silver room. I was like you guys advertise that with everything from the wall. Like, why don't you put the stuff in the gold and silver room and then see make that thing shine and do better? But it's okay. Like I take my time going to different shops just because I'm like, let's see what this one has, let's see what that one has. And there's still, believe it or not, there's still shops that are in my state that I've never been to. So I gotta start like doing a pilgrimage to see like the shops I've never been to before. Because how do I know they're not good stuff? They're just waiting for me.
See, yeah, I don't have enough shops. There's not a lot of shops where I am. I think there's 2 in St. Catharines and 1 in the Falls, or maybe 2 in the Falls. The one in Niagara Falls, the guy sort of, I don't know, it's sort of a well-known thing that he's a bit of a rip-off artist. So, like, I wouldn't. He sends stuff to CGC. I would not give him a book to send to CGC in fear that it would be replaced by a different book. Things like that.
Yeah.
He's been broken into a couple of times, and only certain books were stolen, and just weird stuff, like just uncommon stuff.
That's not good.
The ones here are pretty good. The one is like all new stuff, and the other one doesn't have a ton of old back.
Yeah. So that's kind of this place to an extent. So they have very decent dollar bins. So like you can find good stuff in there. You just gotta take the time to look. And unfortunately, I used to have that to myself for the most part, and now like people have also started fishing in the same dollar bin. So I'm like, you son of a bitch. But then like there's a shop called Comicopia. It's in Boston at Kenmore, and that place is all new books. They used to be pretty decent for variants. I haven't been there in years because I'm like, you don't really have many back issues, so I don't have to come here. But like there's a bunch of shops. I myself, I could take people on a comic crawl and be, all right, here we go. We're gonna hit this. Hey, can you tell me at the end of the day like which one you like the best?
Hudak, can you show the books that Steppo bought for me last night?
If they're not in the box already, because I think he's in the.
If they're not already boxed up, yeah.
Only packed up the magazine that he got. That's the only thing I packed up.
Was that the food?
Yeah, the food. That's the only thing I actually packed up.
So show my books.
You want to see just the? I don't. I'm trying to use.
Let me see those beautiful books I bought.
Only thing he got from me is this book here. I think he only got like the food book is already packed, and I sent him tracking. Oh, it's other book Slab. So he got this, which I think is a great deal. But,
yeah.
So
it's always a good
Firestar first appearance.
Yep.
He got it like $60 under like the last sale. So that was a good price, especially for a Slab in a 9.6. This one I pulled out. I held on to the book for a while. I forgot I had it, but this is a Matt Baker cover, but it's a Wild Boy of Congo issue 11, and about a 3.5. But he picked that up. Not one of the few of no women on the cover that Matt Baker did. So he got that. Those are the only 2 he got. I mean, he got stuff from past. He got stuff from like last week that I'm gonna pack up later. But that's the
Oh, the
pizzazz.
pizzazz.
Yeah, the pizzazz one.
Yeah, I know he's
First
pretty happy about
Murder
that.
World, full arcade. You got that, and then this is actually really high grade. Probably 7.75 for Patsy Walker. That has to go to him too.
Oh, nice. He would love that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's a really high grade copy. Like
Let's
those
see.
are the only stuff I have for him. He had some other stuff that he was asking about. I can show that off, but I don't want nobody else to claim it.
So Beckerman, if you're still in the chat, Beckerman, if you come
sure.
on, I want to discuss with you that Terry Funk CM Punk moonsault from last night.
Yeah, Beckerman, please do. I'd love to hear. I watched the highlights from SummerSlam. So
All right, let's show some San Diego stuff. So, well, this is not San Diego, but this is a Lady Death. This is that I forgot what they call like the pleather. I don't know if it's leather, whatever the kind of the book they did. But this is a limited Lady Death that I picked up.
Purgatory.
It has like that little. I forgot what it's called. I gotta look it up, but it has like a. Some kind of special cover,
like a leathery texture kind of thing.
Yeah, like a leather texture cover, limited to. Forgot how many.
But don't press it. I can tell you that.
Oh no! You leave it alone. So I think that wasn't from San Diego, but that was something. So these are the San Diego Comic-Con books. Got this one, Batman, the homage, Neil Adams.
Yeah, that's cool.
Limited to 70.
I like that.
Limited
Is that
to 70.
Morrison? That?
This is was it Michaels? Morat Michaels?
Oh, okay. Oh, Marat Michaels.
Marat Michaels. This one's the one. This one's limited to 70.
I think. See, it's so funny because Bill Morrison's like, basically like he's been the Simpsons out for so long. It's like, oh, did Bill do that?
Yeah,
but that
so I got that one. It's so funny. So I had a couple of DNA copies of books, which is David Nakayama. And these are actually really, really cool. So Cammy with the cami, you know what, and toes. But yeah, I got that one. I got picked up. This one's really cool because they only make 25 of these.
So Seppo said he'll take the 2 gals cover that you offered.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't show one of them. One of them, I think I'll just show the top of them.
One of them's a little too much.
Yeah, look, this one's almost too much. This one's almost too much. I just should have.
I don't know.
Oh,
so let him clarify. Are you talking about the Lady Death, or are you talking about something else? Because
well, I never showed him the Lady Death. I think you're talking about these two, right? I don't want to show the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're talking about these. I think you're talking about these two.
Yeah,
but I have more. I have more camis. I have like 2 more camis that I'll be on tonight. I think he's talking about those. So just confirm.
Yeah.
But I have 2 more camis that'll be on tonight. This one's limited to 25 copies. It's spot varnish. Yeah, spot varnish. You kind of see it. It's like texture too.
Mm-hmm.
He only made 25.
Erod.
Oh, the 2 girl covers. Oh, and the DNA. Okay, all right. I got it. All right. Yeah, this one's limited to 25. So I thought this was really cool.
Crazy.
70, 25. I was surprised I got it. So shout out to Erod.
Yeah.
Shout out to Erod. So that one, I'll put that up there. So those will be available tonight.
Yeah, those are pretty cool, actually. Very nice.
Yeah, little stuff. This one already sold. Bree Plays bought this last night, but I show it. I have another one coming in I have another one actually signed coming in.
Damn, that's awesome.
Invincible.
Yep.
Invincible, that one, but that one's the unsigned one is sold. Shout out to Replay. This is actually, I'm surprised nobody asked me about this one. This is limited to 400. This is Blood of the Wolfman, issue number 1, art done by David Sanchez.
Ooh, I just actually got the number 1 of that. I didn't get that copy, obviously, but I got the
this
number 1.
This is the San Diego one. This is 96 out of 400.
Cool.
But it's like all of this part was done in pencil. The only thing that with the blood is like the digital.
Yeah.
He added later, but the art is like pencil, like it's crazy.
Yeah,
it looks so crazy in person, like it looks real. But got that from San Diego. So if you like some Wolfman stuff, here's another Invincible. This is David Mack.
Oh, there.
Invincible. Like a Sistine Chapel type thing. I like that. And it has like a little, if you look closer, it has like a little crown and it says Invincible kind of etched in. So that's actually really cool. I don't even in the background. And like I said, I have 2 more camis. So camis will be tonight.
there you go.
2 more camis. So that's kind of like what I'm bringing for San Diego stuff tonight.
Mr. Lyle Hobson, good morning to you, sir.
Yeah, I think that's all of the San Diego stuff tonight. But I have like 3 like orders of San Diego stuff coming in. So I have a lot more San Diego Comic-Con stuff.
That's a big convention, man. It'd be cool to go there at least once. I don't know if you'd be able to get it all. You'd probably have to go 2 or 3 times to get to like fully enjoy the convention. But
if I would go, I probably would not do Hall H. That's not. I don't want to sleep out in the woods.
It's just so much. Like those people in Hall H were waiting for 3 hours before. One guy was waiting for 9 hours before anything ever happened. It's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
The lineups would be insane. All the signings would be insane.
Yeah. That I think would be one of the hottest pots is like what I mean, when do you get a chance to go and get things signed? How are you going to do it? And then just how much do you miss being in line for one person? Is it like a 5-hour line and it's just like, all right, so you spent one day and you got these books signed by this one guy.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem. I muted you because I didn't know if you were talking to us or someone else, and I didn't know if you. I'm like, I should probably mute you.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mute. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
And if you're talking to someone else, how dare you?
How dare you?
We dare you. I'm joking. I heard you were just like, just talking all these different things. I was like, I was like, we're hearing.
I'm gonna show this 2-girl cover real quick, but I'm gonna cover it up.
There you go. That's always
put on the pasties.
Yeah, I gotta put a lot of pasties on. All right, yeah, there we go. You might not see much of it, but there you go.
Yeah, my coworker.
Hold on.
He said I'll probably be all right.
if you know they're smashed together.
I've got a great imagination. Who that?
I could show that. I could show that off air. Even though it's art and you should be able to show it, but I'd have to. Wait, it's a little.
Yeah, apparently you're not allowed to talk about certain things. I don't know. We don't talk about too much crazy stuff here when it comes to that, but I know another channel got in trouble for talking about, just sexualizing things and explaining things, and it's just like, nope, can't be doing that.
There's not difference with I want to, and then talk about sexualizing.
Oh yeah, that happened to Fish Cat the other night, right?
Yeah, there was a chick show on the other night. I can't remember. Hold on.
I know Fish Cat. Craig 69. He was showing some gun honey covers on YouTube.
Those will
YouTube
get you.
shut the stream down,
Yep. They don't play like that.
but he was able to put it back up. Right back up.
Yeah, it was probably AI or YouTube shut it down.
Live from our nerd room, Saturday Night Comics Live is what I was watching. I had Madam on there and a couple of dudes and Lady F, and then I think oh no, we're not gonna do that. But yes, they're all friends, so it was fun to watch that. But they got in trouble a couple weeks ago for talking about
But just talking about it, or what they showing?
racing motorboats. Let's say that.
So they were just they were talking about that, and next thing you know, they got booted for that, huh?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Like,
Yeah.
I think that's.
Not
I mean,
good.
it's such a weird thing. Like, I feel like they always want to sit there and try to get you to walk that tightrope of like, oh, this is cool, but this is not cool. And then like,
Yeah,
all right,
yeah.
it was cool last week, and now it's not. Okay.
It's annoying. It really is.
I mean,
It's YouTube's way of getting certain types of content not on their platform. YouTube, like any other platform, they want people that draw commercials and people that draw, money to their platform.
yeah.
And, too much swearing, too much dirty talk that does not go over well on the YouTube. Not that we should be talking like that anyway, but there's a fine line of too much and just fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I hate. I just
But I get worried, man. Yeah, like poor Steppo was showing off just toy weapons, and we got canned one day. And oh my god, that was scary.
No,
not scary in the fact that who cares? It's YouTube, but I like YouTube. It helps me. I enjoy it. It's become something I enjoy a lot. It's become something that supplements a tiny bit of income for me. So I don't want to lose out on this privilege just because of something silly.
No, I hate it. Oh my goodness, that's kind of a pain. I wasn't even thinking about that. So Thursday, man, Thursday's kind of come quick because
what's going on Thursday?
Oh, that's when I leave to go to Terrificon.
Oh, I see.
So I because like who that had mentioned packing, I'm like, shit, I had to do laundry and pack.
Do you have a plan for like? Do you know what you're doing first, second, third day? Do you know who you're gonna go get signed?
I know that when it comes to stuff I want to get signed, I don't know specifically. I'm not really sure who I'm going to go to first. I have stuff I want Chris Claremont to sign, and I think that for me, the comic book artists getting them to sign things on Friday if I can. Like I'd like to get all my signatures done Friday, so that Saturday and Sunday I'm just able to kind of walk around and get pick up books and things like that. I do know I have to. I've already talked to Ken Wheaton about getting my Mysterio sketch to get that set of books all done. So I have to probably go and see him early on Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday I'm just kind of chilling. Like I could go. So they do have signing with Jim Lee on Saturday and Sunday. I just didn't want to. I thought about doing it, but I'm like, I really don't want to spend any $80 for a signature. That's just a little bit much for me. So I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to do that. But I think that signature is probably going to be Friday, and then when it comes to Saturday, just seeing what books I can find and maybe see about getting a sketch or two, maybe a sketch card or something like that. We'll see. And then Sunday's just kind of hanging out, finding what you can buy for cheap, and kind of.
Are you gonna grace us with your presence on Sunday to show us the Terrificon floor? We're gonna get a comic book church con.
I could do that. I think it should be fine. I got lucky last year. And it wasn't like really bad like why as far as like signal wise. So that should be something I can do. Walk around, show people the walls and stuff that are out there and everything. Yeah, I don't mind that. I actually like doing that, like walking around the convention and just show, what's all out there. Just because there's Terrificon's a good show. There's just a lot going on. You can see lots of celebrities and stuff like that. Like, but then there's just a ton of comic vendors and artists. So it's just like there's something around every corner.
That's the comics. You know what? I don't mind the other stuff, the plastic swords and all that, but I do appreciate a con that has a lot of comics. It's nice to see a bunch of different booths, but like still for me, that's my reason to go to a con. But I understand that everybody has different reasons. They love the pop culture of it. They love the event. They love meeting celebrities. I'm about the cons and the artists, and hopefully I can meet a cool artist to sign my book or something.
Yeah. Like they have, they've actually been doing some fun stuff. Like they had, Simon Bisley made some. He like had a post like, I can't wait to go to Terrificon. I've never been. I'm going. Bah! I'm like, oh, cool. And then there was
Never
a couple
been
of
to my con either, and he skipped out. Simon, come back, please. I want you at my con. I need you.
They also said that they also had a couple of voice actors that I think they worked on Star Wars together. So it's like she's I think she was one of the Inquisitors or like the sister or something like that, and then the other guy was one of the Sith Lords as well. So they kind of did this whole like voice acting thing back and forth where they're just kind of talking back and forth in character and stuff. So I was like, oh, like so, like a lot of people have been doing some fun things to lead up to it to get it. They even had a like news spot in Connecticut, like, and Terrificon is coming back. If you're into comic books, go there. It's just like so, like they actually do a very good job promoting it. And
Terrificon's one of the bigger cons, right, of the year. I hear people talk about that one. There's like 4 or 5 that you hear people like really talk about, and Terrificon, I think, is on that level.
Terrificon is the best show in the Northeast. I say that all the time. Like without any sort of like I would say New York definitely is I would say probably the biggest show that happens in the East, but I think that Terrificon is definitely like the best show all around, just for the fact that you have the hotel convention center are connected together, and then you got food there. So even if you're not staying over, you have just everything in one spot. So you can go to the show. You can if you want to go to a restaurant or get like a drink at a bar or something like that, it's all in there. So it's like you pretty much, and the place itself has free parking. So if you just drove down for the day and everything like that, you can go, go to the show, hang out, have some fun after, and then drive back all in one spot. And they don't try to crush you with like parking and telling you, oh, it's $25 to park or something stupid. It's like, they really do that best care of everybody.
Hashtag Terrificon in the chat. We're doing a giveaway at some point today. Get the X-Men wedding issue. You get the Queen of Pennsylvania, Princess of Pennsylvania, and then you get a beautiful facsimile of Amazing Spider-Man 101. Hashtag Terrificon in the chat, and we'll run that at some point. Who knows when we're going to run it? You never know. We'll run it.
Discord, it's a good show, like as far as like vendors and stuff like that. Like I mean I don't know about price wise, like you'd have to definitely look into that, but the crowds they get is a lot of people, and if you have great books, like you'll be in there with a lot of good people that like want to buy books. So I would say look into it, and if you do end up going in, like there's definitely people that are there to buy. Like people go there to buy all kinds of stuff all the time. So, I would say like if you go in there and you have a good booth, like you'll be busy all day. Like you won't have time to sit down pretty much.
Yeah, it's a big deal that comic. It's
a good show. Like people really do like it's the atmosphere of the place. Oh, I forgot too. Because I don't gamble a lot. but there's also a casino in there as well. So if you want to sit there and be like, you know what, I'm gonna put what's it called, put everything on black and spin the wheel, like you can go and have some fun gambling too. So it's just like there's so much to do there.
Don't forget that Callie, myself, Brad Art and Comics, and Actual Dracula are doing a comic called Murder King. This is the Kickstarter page for it. It is in pre-launch right now. We're really hoping to launch October 31st. So that is the Kickstarter page for that. If you want to hit the pre-launch on the bottom, give us your support. Let us know you're waiting for it. That would be cool. It always makes us happy to see those numbers grow. And if you do want a copy of the Ashcan signed and numbered, hit up Rad Art and Comics, myself, Kelly, or Actual Dracula, and we'll see what we can do to get you one of these bad boys. That's my pitch for Murder King today. We're coming. It's coming, man. It's gonna be awesome. American Discord, yeah, you should table, man. You should definitely table it at there. I think you'd be awesome. Hashtag Terrificon in the chat. Get yourself some cool books. I got some good books coming out, but unfortunately they're terrible at getting comps. I have a Terminal variant for one and another image book for the main Hammer. Interesting.
Are you on Astonishing tonight, Bleak?
I will be. Yeah, I haven't messaged yet, but I should message MT and tell him to send me a link.
Yeah, let's send him a message. You know how he is.
Yeah. If you don't send him a message, you want. Like, I'm a regular.
One time I told him, I said, I'll be on every Sunday unless I tell you I can't. and then he goes, you didn't message me you was going to be on. I said, dude, I told you I'll be on every time unless I say I can't. So that means just send it to me. And then unless I'm on vacation, I got to go to work. But I'll tell you that. But I'm going to be there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Basically, I'm the same way. If I don't, just send me the link. I'm going to be there unless I have to go to work or like a tornado hits my house, I guess, today. Well, I'll be there.
I'll be there.
I like to take it off though. Sometimes, I haven't done my due diligence during the week and haven't dug out any new books, and I'm like, it's all the same stuff. I don't want to go on tonight. But then I get mad at myself for not going on because I'm like, should have made some money.
I could have made some money.
Yeah, I get guilty conscience. I'm like, I got bills, I got things to pay, and I should have made some money instead of just living off my laurels. These high cheekbones ain't gonna pay the rent, sadly. Hashtag Terrificon in the chat. We got Madden, we got Hoodat in, I believe Boston got in, Susie Q's in, Collecto's in, Rad's in. Get yourself some free books. Some cool free books too, actually. We always try to give out cool stuff here.
I threw this in for Steppo. Shout out to Steppo. He bought those other books. Added this one.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta move you down to me and then move.
I was just trying to shout now. He took home the regular version. Well, I threw it in there because he sent for these, but try to take care of people who
take care of the people we love, baby. Take care of the people we love.
But we'll be tonight. It'll be a lot of fun tonight. I think you got a lot of variety. So y'all come at least check out, hang out with us. It's a lot of fun with me, Bleak, and Paul. I think Tony usually is always there, unless he can't make it as well. So it's kind of cool to have like that little group together. So it's almost like we hang out and we sell books at the same time. So
it is fun.
I kind of call it the extension of the Band of Brothers. Kind of like when it's all of us on there. It's like if people are wondering why we haven't done a Band of Brothers, because like we kind of all get together on the Sunday.
Yeah. It's a good spot. It's nice. I don't know. It's fun hanging out with you guys always there. So I don't know. It's just good. I enjoy it. It helps when you make a couple bucks though. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
When you're not making the money, it can be a little bit of a drag.
Can be a little bit of drag, but it's
But at least it's a drag with friends around. At least you're like, got my friends here. It's all right. It's fine.
I mean, I could be at other places not making money and be worse. So at least I'm around friends not making money if that happens.
Yeah, I tend to agree. All right. Legion of Comics has actually won 2 weeks in a row, so Legion, good luck again, I guess.
Well, I was like that one time before, if you remember. I won like 2 weeks in a row, but I gave it away once.
All right. Choose a live stream, comic book church. Hashtag Terrificon. All right. Start collecting. We got 8 people in so far. And you never know, people. You know what? I just might pull it right now just to say 1 out of 8, pretty good odds. So you never know what's going to happen. I don't wait till the end of the show. I don't do it at the beginning of the show. I do it whenever I want because it's fun.
Yeah.
And
Kind of incentive to kind of be here.
Yeah, man. Sort of gives you that idea that you should be here watching church like a good Christian comic book lad.
Oh my God.
All right, I'm gonna change places with Boston for a second. Get his cameras off, and I'm gonna make myself big. And we're gonna run this with 8 people because I like those odds. All right, it's a running. Rad Art and Comics, the big winner this week. Rad Art and Comics, you have just won yourself some books from Bleecker Street Comics, sir.
Woohoo!
Hey, you got some X-Men. I know you're an X-Men collector, so you got another X-Men book in there. And you know what? Just because I love you, maybe I'll throw this X-Factor book in there too. And it's the Horsemen of the Apocalypse. And we'll throw that in there too. American Discord, congrats, Raz.
At least one good thing happened today.
Did you talk to your boss?
Not yet, which is good.
Okay.
Just talked to my coworker.
Good. How's he feeling about the whole situation?
Okay.
If you're not aware, Rad has talked about it earlier today, so it's no secret. Rad slept through his shift last night. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So he's making up for some yesterday's mistakes today, I guess.
Yeah, man. Stuff happens. It's not, as long as they know it's not intentional.
No, Ryan doesn't make a habit of it. He always goes to work. He always goes to work, even on like 2 or 3 hours of sleep for Pete's sake. So
that's what I said. As long as it's
It's the first time I ever done it. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
They probably were more worried about you than anything.
Yeah.
He probably like, look, I'm alive. I don't want you guys to worry. It was a honest mistake.
Sorry, I am alive. Yeah.
I mean, as a general rule, I like to wait till I get to work to go to sleep. Once I'm in work, no.
I hate when my work is too busy, but I also hate when it's dead. So I do like to keep a pretty brisk pace going at work.
I like when it's dead to the point where like you can focus on the stuff you have to do. Especially like what I do, we have calls that come in, and then we'll have a bunch of tickets that'll come in. And so the tickets, it's nice when there's not a lot of phone calls because then you can get to the tickets and actually like have a chance to think. But when it's nonstop calls, it's very hot.
Yeah, it can get ridiculous.
I want to promote something real quick. Me and my daughter did a review of Spider-Man. I thought she did very good articulating a lot of stuff. talking about how she felt, talking about how she thought about the movie and stuff like that. So I just wanted to promote it a little bit and say, check it out. Leave a comment, some encouragement. She really wants to do a travel kind of like, it's like art/travel channel, because we do a lot of traveling. So she wants to kind of talk about that, show stuff off, do videos. So I kind of wanted to encourage her with the movie stuff because we love going to movies together. So we'll try to do more of the reviews and stuff when we go see some movies. We're definitely going to do Avengers one. We already talked about the Avengers Doomsday. Just check it out. See what the thoughts of somebody like my age in his 40s and the thoughts of a kid who's not even I guess you could say a preteen, but not there yet. But so that's just something I wanted to shout out. I was kind of proud of her, talking about it and being thoughtful and stuff like that. So just something that I thought was cool. So check it out. I appreciate it, and let us know what you think. And I'll definitely show her the comments and let her respond. Susie Q. I used to work the graveyard. Oh man, I used to work the graveyard shift for my job. Well, I shouldn't have graveyard shift. We used to do rotating shifts.
Yeah.
So like sometimes we'll work days and then we work the nights. The nights were like easy up until like I would say 2 a.m. Those last 4 hours. Oh my Lord, it was hard. You're like, I gotta make it. So you're walking around, you're trying not to drink coffee because you drink coffee, then you can be up when you go home trying to go to sleep. So you're just trying to make those last few hours last.
Sleeping in daylight hours just doesn't, unless it's a nap, it doesn't feel right. Like if you come home at 6, 7 in the morning, you're like, okay, it's time to go to bed. It's like, it's weird. I used to have the same shift sort of as two dad. I had a continental shift, it was called. And we would work 2 days on, 3 days off, 3 days on, 2 days off. And then every 2 weeks we'd switch from days to midnights. And that switch over was always really difficult, and the sleeping during the daylight hours was always very difficult.
Yeah, especially if you can't. I gotta have it a little dark. I can't have like daylight coming into my room trying to sleep.
My room is pretty dark, but it's not blackout dark. So
yeah. So it's like you're like, oh my god, I can't.
No, even when I was a kid, though, my parents would, my parents would make you in the summertime, you'd be going to bed at 8:30 or whatever. And, you're 7 years old and you're like, it's light out. I should not be going to bed. I don't know why I'm going to bed and everybody else is up and the sun's still up and I should be awake, Mom. They did not appreciate my need to be awake, but it's always been that way for me.
Same with me. I used to refuse to go to school on days when I was little. On days where it was dark enough out that you could still see the streetlights and stuff like that. So if it was like a rainy day and the streetlight was on, but it's still nighttime. No, I'm not going to school. They're like, it's 7 in the morning. I was like, I don't care. I was like, you see that light? That means nighttime. And that means that I don't have to go to school. It didn't work.
Yeah, that's the continental shift. That's exactly what I worked as well, archivist. They were long shifts, but it was nice because you never worked more than 3 days in a row. It's always, for some reason, that just feels...
Yeah, that's same. We didn't do like it would be like the most days would be like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then we'll be off for 2 days. But it was great. It was great though. Like if you wanted to get time off because you didn't have to take a lot of time off to get like a week off.
Oh
yeah.
Take 2 days and get a week off.
The greatest schedule I ever had was we used to have. So it was one place, and so it started out being 4 days. 10-hour days, and then so I used to work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, have Thursday off, and then just work Friday. But then they decided to change it, and like, all right, we're gonna do 9 hours. So Monday through Thursday is it ended up being, I think it's like 12 to 9, and then on Fridays it was half day. So it was like you're gonna come in at 8 and you leave at 12. I was just like, seriously, okay. And then so it was beautiful because it was like every Friday was a half day. So I never needed to take off time to, like, if I was going away for a weekend, I'd be, all right, I just leave when I get out of work. And that used to go so quickly. The 8 to 12 was like, instant. I would get in and really not do anything, right? I'm going to leave now. Bye-bye. And it was just like, it was glorious.
Sorry to hear that. I think
Yeah,
Chicago
sorry to hear
Schultz
that.
was supposed to be coming to New Orleans area.
That's
That's why.
was he supposed to be coming to New Orleans?
Yeah, he was going to be coming to New Orleans area. I think he was going to hit me up, and I'll probably meet up with him. And you know, probably we don't have many comic shops around here, but I was going to. I'm always about going to eat out though.
I was wondering that about you. Do they not have a lot of comic shops around there, Hudak? Because I know you mostly shop online and you have your people.
I got 3 shops really that's kind of close to me.
Okay.
And I say close, but it's like 30-minute drive, so it's not really close when you think about it.
Do you go,
it's not like
I'm driving often? I don't hear you really go talk.
I haven't gone in a while. Well, I haven't gone since before my vacation, so it's been a while. But I used to go at least twice a month. But it's driving 30 minutes. Driving 30 minutes, that's 30 minutes there, 30 minutes back. It's an hour driving.
Yeah, you got to do other things than go to the comic shop. You got to like hit another store. You got to make it sort of a journey at that point.
Yeah, so it's like. Yeah.
Well, I can tell you right now, like I can go where I live at. I can go to at least like 5 or 6 different shops, like within a couple of blocks of each other. Like I have so many comic shops. They're not all great, but there's a lot of comic shops by me. So it's like I can just be like, yeah, I can go all over the place. It's just the fact is, there's still, even with that many shops, there's still books that I don't ever come across in the wild. Like even if they're big keys, whatever, it's like there's certain things you'll see here and there, but there's a lot of stuff I've never seen in person. That's like, oh wow. Like I'll give you an example. The He-Man, DC Comics Presents He-Man. I've never seen that in any shop I've ever been to.
Neither have
I. That's the one I found. I actually found that in one of the shops around me. And without a board, it was stuck to. It was like they had a whole bunch of DC Comics Presents. So I said, "Oh, let me just look through them." Cause I know they got some minor keys in that, besides a couple of the big ones, right?
Yeah.
So I'm flipping through it, and then I said, I get to the, I think it's like 47, whatever issue it is, and I moved the one before it, and I said, "Damn, this book is kind of thick," because and then I look, it was stuck to the other book.
Oh,
so it's like, yeah. So I was like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "How long was this book stuck like this?" Because they had just the plastic, they didn't have no boards. So when you don't have any boards, those plastic, especially down with humidity, they'll stick. They'll stick together, so they kind of stuck together. So I peeled it off, and I was like, "This is the biggest find that I've ever found." Just digging randomly in my area. But yeah, I ended up getting that. Ended up getting a 9.6. I should have kept it. That was like the best find.
9.6. That's amazing. Really.
Yeah.
To be in a box for that long, and to be probably a couple of times people have gone through it, just didn't notice it. That's pretty amazing.
I'll say it like this: I bought like it was like $130 worth of books, but I bought like 10 books. So that tells you how much kind of like the average I paid for it.
Yeah. No, it's crazy. Like it's just like, it's funny that I say that because there's a lot of shops near me. Some further out, some nearby. Like I could even say to somebody, like I can almost take you, like over where I work, I could take you almost on a walking tour of about 3 or 4 shops. Like it's just like it's funny.
I'd have to go 2 hours away to find like a good chunk of comic book shops. Like Toronto has good shops. But
yeah.
One thing I kind of upset about it after I got home, I thought about it. I didn't go to any comic shop in San Francisco. Oh man. And they got a lot of good ones. If anybody knows King of the Golden State, he finds all kind of stuff at these comic shops, and I'm like, I didn't even go to one. But I was, but it was a vacation with the family, so I'm okay.
That's no excuse.
Brad, that's looking dope, man. Magnus the Robot Fighter. This is a commission for someone in the community. This looks awesome, man.
So now that Boston, Chris, and Hudat are here, and can you try to guess the books?
What?
Yes,
all right. So these are the parameters. TM got 3 books. Is it like a mini series, right, TM?
Yeah.
Okay, so you got a mini series of 3 books. Each of these books has the first and the third book have multiple keys. The second one also has a key, and they are not DC. They are not Image. They are not Marvel. They are not IDW, and they are not Dynamite.
Okay, so that Dark Horse then.
That's my guess. Is their dark horse.
I will answer that and say no.
Who else could they be?
Mirage.
Charlton.
No.
Mirage is basically Marvel.
So I'm gonna say this, and I think Hudat's gonna get it right away. But there is a movie coming out.
Okay.
Wait, I gotta hear this. I'm so confused because it kind of hit me. I'm packing stuff up, and then I really, so wait. So we're guessing a series or all the books. I'm like, what?
Yeah, it's a mini series. There's 3 books in the mini series, and they all have keys. It's not any of the big companies, so no IDW, no Image, no DC,
right.
no Marvel, no Dark Horse, and no Dynamite, apparently. So,
And there's a movie coming out.
And there's a movie coming out. Like a movie coming out this year or like next year or something like that.
This year.
Oh, this year.
I'm baffled personally. I'm baffled. Lassie coming trilogy.
It's a 3-book series.
Yeah.
There might be more in it, but I'm getting those 3 sets. I think there's only 3.
Okay.
Dude, that just eat a mushroom and get bigger. He does that a lot.
I'm not even on camera.
Oh, you're talking about Mario.
Yeah, the Mario mushroom thing.
Oh, I was like,
yeah. Anytime you're I don't know if it's an app or whatever you have or.
That's my text messaging. I put it. Some people look that like while I'm thinking, I'm trying to think about what Tim's saying while I'm talking about this. So, like some people get freaked out when they hear my Mario thing. They like jump, and I was like, "What the hell is wrong with people?" Like people, like literally get terrified. I've seen people get terrified of my. Like, oh my god, it's so loud, and I'm like, "It's."
What was the Aliens books weren't? No, and it's Dark Horse. It can't be.
Yeah, that's Dark Horse.
I don't think it's not Aliens. They don't have a movie coming out.
They don't have a movie coming out.
Like the only movies they got you got probably it might be like I don't know. It could be a lot of different things because
Japan.
Yeah, I mean,
is it Japanese?
It's probably like ice cream. It's probably the Ice Cream Man or something.
No, Ice Cream Man.
That's Image.
No. It's a yes or no. It's a quick yes or no question as far as
the comics themselves aren't.
I don't want to hear that shit. I'm asking you if it's Japanese.
What do you mean by is it Japanese?
Exactly what I said. Is it something from anime?
I wouldn't say it's from anime.
Huh.
Its head's from animes.
Is it from a manga?
Oh, Street Fighter?
It is. It is Street Fighter.
Oh, the gold. You got the gold set?
No, I just got the regular set and stuff, so I'm happy to own that. Just because it was it was like very cheap in that. They're very fine pluses, but it was like issue 1, 2, and 3, which has like all the major characters' first appearances.
Yeah. Well, I'll say this: if you can find the gold versions, those are not expensive because people don't realize that they're limited.
Hey, look at me making up for yesterday.
Good job. I would never have guessed that, Tim, to be fair, and I should have guessed that because you do like Street Fighter.
Yeah, I figured as soon as I said like movie, I thought Hudat would have got it and been like, "Oh, Street Fighter's coming out in October."
I really was. My mind is on not even. You said that, I was like, I don't even know what's coming out no more.
Rad, Callie would like you to check your PayPal for him. No rush, but if you could check your PayPal, that would be awesome. Oh, alrighty. Never mind. We got it. Perfect.
I'm not even honestly. If I can watch Street Fighter, I'll watch it. But if I can't, I'm not gonna be like upset that I have to watch it on TV.
I think that might end up going the route of bad movie part 2, just like Supergirl.
I think they're really into it, though. I think it's supposed to be a bad movie.
I'll say this about Supergirl. My daughter enjoyed it. She should have did a review on it. And at the end of the day, I want those type of movies. You do want more new fans. We just gotta fix it for the old fans. But I'm happy she enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, I just we were talking about it earlier. I just focus on making good movies. Don't worry about trying to interconnect them, and then just I guess.
You just focus on good casting, good movies, and you'll be all right.
I have not read the new Solomon King.
Yeah, like Street Fighter. From what I saw, like there was a trailer ahead of Spider-Man, and it
New
looks,
trailer with Blanca.
Yeah,
it showed Jason Momoa's Blanca. It actually looked pretty good.
That's awesome.
I'm sure it has moments here and there, but it still looks like fucking garbage to me. Sorry, but
I think it's supposed to be dumb. I don't think so. I think they're leaning into it was a dumb first movie, and they're going to lean into that. I really believe that it's going to be just a fun romp. I don't think it's not going to be like they're not changing cinema with this movie or anything, but it should be alright.
I don't want to change cinema. I just want it to not be.
You just want it not to suck.
Astonishing boys trash.
I just watched Supergirl last night, Steppo, and I can understand why. What is going on here?
It's like you have
feedback.
Yeah, lots of feedback.
But I don't know. Even I get that.
I've seen worse movies. It wasn't cinema, but I mean it was.
Yeah, it wasn't the worst.
Yeah, I've seen like some really bad movies, and they kind of
you know what it was. They promoted it a lot. They promoted it heavily, and then it just wasn't what people wanted to see. And then that's what killed it. Is that they promoted that movie like crazy heavy. And
Well, pretty good meter to go by is: would you rather watch Morbius or would you rather watch Supergirl?
I still haven't seen Morbius.
Since I've seen both, I would say Supergirl.
Me too, actually. Me too.
Since I've seen both.
And see, that's a pretty good sky. See, it's above bad.
This is what I say. Instead of doing that, just be like, oh, like which ones? Why not say, hey, you know what? If you want to go ahead and say, we should you have seen over the summer versus Supergirl or Masters of the Universe. Masters of the Universe didn't, I guess, make as much money as they were hoping it would have. You'd be like, oh, like Masters of the Universe, far superior movie to Supergirl.
I wouldn't say superior. I wouldn't say superior because like I liked both of them, but I gave Masters of the Universe a 7, and I gave Supergirl a 7.5.
So yeah, about the same. But look, I'll say. I want to say
right around here, and then way up here is Masters of the Universe.
No, you know what I'm hearing though? I'm hearing that a lot of people that are watching Masters of the Universe on their second viewing are liking it less.
But that doesn't mean it was.
I haven't watched it yet. I wanted to say. I gotta say something because they were talking about this on Astonishing. They were talking about how Spider-Man. Oh, it's good because it's a Sony movie. I was like, name the last good Sony movie. I was like, did they forget like Morbius?
Yeah. No, like there's been
Madam Web. Madam Web. Actually, you know what? Madam Web, I thought took the crown of being the worst comic book movie ever. So I never saw it because I guess that's how bad it was. And I remember
That's
it's not good.
Biggie's driving down Santa Monica, boy. This is old school, boy. Y'all ain't ready for this.
Old
This is
school biggie.
old school.
I remember they said, what was it? Was it Madam Dakota Johnson was so mad. She's like, oh, because you guys didn't promote it well enough, it's not doing well. And people are like, no, nothing would have saved this movie. It was bad. I still haven't seen it.
Archivists, they should have. He could have said it was a kids movie. He said, but yeah, that's why you have to promote it as a kids movie. Even if it was more nostalgia. I thought it was actually really. I thought it was good. I thought Master was good. I enjoyed it. It brought me back. It brought me back to being a kid.
You know what else? You know what?
But they didn't promote it right. They didn't promote it right.
It's
You know what?
definitely
The
a kids movie.
smartest thing that they did with that movie, at least in my eyes, the smartest thing they did with that movie is the names of all the He-Man characters, right? Like all the different heroes and stuff like that. This is like the reason that they have the stupid sounding names. They have Fisto and Gripor and all that is because they were made up by a little kid. The little kid's like, yeah, and you're Fisto, and you're Super Punch, and you're this, and you're that. It's like, yeah, it makes sense now. And it's like, oh, like you explain that. It's like, oh yeah, like, that's perfect. And in terms of
You also have to
movie.
understand it was a kid's property all along. They're not making it for adults. They're making it for another generation of kids to sell toys to. They're not making it. We've already bought all the toys, and guess what? We're going to continue to keep buying the toys. They already know they have a sucker in. They don't. It's not a movie for like a 50-year-old He-Man lover. It's a movie for a 15-year-old person that's never seen He-Man, or a 14-year-old or a 13-year-old. It's good.
Yeah.
It's good as far as He-Man is considered. Like as far as like what I remember He-Man being, and did it hit all the notes? Yeah, it hit all the He-Man notes. It was okay.
That is true.
Me and Boston Chris got to bring up something that we saw on an Instagram sale, like literally somebody selling books. I want to say probably graded or above graded prices for raw books. And he couldn't sell anything. They were nice books. They were nice. They were amazing books, really nice books, but they were priced. Chris goes, I think he's trying to sell a museum.
He was selling books that I sell for $3 for like $25 and shit. I was like,
dude, it was crazy. Like he had
a Superman Adventures 21, which is Supergirl Adventures, right?
Yeah.
And I think it was a newsstand. It might have been. If it wasn't a newsstand, I don't know what the hell this man was thinking, but like, I'm assuming it was a newsstand. He wanted $185. $185. So I went on eBay. I'm like, dude, you can get it for like $79. And then on top of that, like the non-newsstand one, it's like a $50 book. I was like, what are you doing? But it was like everything was like priced like super high. Like I was I think he had a first Hobgoblin that he put like $450 on. I'm like, it's not even $450.
A regular Hobgoblin, not the Canadian, a regular Hobgoblin. He had it at that price. I was like, dude, he had well, matter of fact, he had a 7.5 Secret Wars 8. I think it was a 175. A 7.5.
I think a 9.6 goes for like 200 or something.
I was surprised
or something like that. But it's like
I was very
surprised. I had to share it. I shared it in the group chat, and then I shared it straight to Chris. I know he probably see it.
Oh, that's because that's why I went and watched that. Actually.
Yeah. Yes.
Like I saw it. I didn't watch more than like 10 minutes. So I was like,
I didn't either, Boston. It was 10 minutes, and I was like, okay, I've seen enough.
And Elite to tell him like, dude, you might want to start like taking some offers or whatever, or see what you can do here, just because I don't know what you're thinking. That was like there's a guy.
I've never seen something that high in a while.
There was a guy a couple of years ago. It was the year before. So was it? Yeah, it was like 2 years ago. That went and he had a group of She-Hulk books, like the second run, the Sensational She-Hulk, and he was like going through them all, and he had the the jump rope one, and so I was like, oh, this is a great, and he was selling them for cheaper, so I was like, I made him an offer, and I was just like, hey, how about $100 for that? And he was just like, and then all of a sudden, because I made him that offer and other people didn't get to, because I was very quick about it. I was like, yeah, so like, I'll give you $100 off on this. everybody in the chat started speaking up and like, oh, dude, that's a way more expensive. Go on eBay and see what that goes for. And this, that. So he did. He went on eBay and he said, holy shit. Wait a minute now. Oh, we ain't doing $100 on this. And I'm like, okay. I was like, great. I was like, you guys are dicks. Thanks. And then he was like, and then so after that, though, this man was like, well, if that's how much this goes for, then all these must go for, so this is going to be $57 and this is going to be $110. And this is, I was like, dude, I was like, no. I was like, there's 3 books in that entire run. Actually, I'll give you 5 total that are like more than like $10 books. It's number 1, the one with the jump rope. I think is like number 50, number 60, the last issue, and then there's an Adam Hughes issue. I was like, the rest of these are not big books, dude. And he's like, no, I don't believe you. I was like, what do you mean you don't believe me? I was like, dude, he's like, you just went on eBay and saw that. Go on there and look it up. He's like, well, even that, I still got to get my money out of this. I was like, dude, I was like, you definitely were going to sell that for way cheaper until someone told you, hey, do this. So I was just like, I'm just telling you, you can do what you're doing and keep those books forever, or you can start selling them for what they go around. And he got upset.
Right? Steppo said it before. It's like you're either doing museum tours or you're selling comic books, man.
Yeah. It was on Whatnot. So the guy, and he was like new to Whatnot and this and that, and like he was just sitting there like.
Yeah, Whatnot's difficult. Whatnot's very hard because everybody. If you go on Whatnot, I've gone extensively on Whatnot. I've gone in the back pages of Whatnot. Everything is very high priced. Like I don't see a lot of good deals unless you're in a show that like. They're doing that, but if you just look at the prices of books, if you go on, you can look up books at any time you want, and they're priced very high. Whatnot is it can be a great place to buy comics if the seller doesn't have a really big following. Like if I went on Whatnot, you'd probably get $2.
No, this was his first stream, and he was like, and he was cool. Like, so he didn't know he definitely got like that whole set for like, I don't know what price he got it for, but he got it for like something cheap. And so he was gonna say something, and the mistake or the thing that I tried to do, because I knew that book was in there, and I was like, oh, let me see if I can get this for a reasonable price from this dude. And so I asked about that, and then because I was the first one to ask, all the other people that were in the chat got pissed, and they was like, oh, no, don't do that. Look what this guy's doing. I'm like, whoa, I'm not doing anything. I'm just telling you that I'm making you an offer on this. You have the right to say no.
Come on now. American Discord does say that he has a comic shop. He goes to the register and they check him out on eBay basically. Like, no, you can't go back to that shop. That's terrible.
Nope, never. Just because that's always how they screw you. Just like,
I don't understand the idea. Well,
it's so easy.
Pricing compared to eBay, and then checking on eBay because they check at listings. They don't never check at sold.
Yeah.
And you're like, just because somebody lists something for a certain amount doesn't mean it sells for that. And then you have to tell them, it's like, look, you got to pay fees and stuff on eBay. Like if you list something for $20, you're not getting the whole $20. You know.
It's like, what do you get about this number one Jim Lee?
Yeah. So it's like
Jim Lee about a $600 book. It says it right there on eBay. That guy wants $600 for that book. So cough it up, pal. It's like, what? Are you crazy?
Well, and that's the thing, though. When you're new to selling comic books and stuff like that, you'd like who that says. You don't go to the sold listings. You go to, well, everybody's got this book up here for $900. You're like, well, go look at last sold, and last sold for $300. So.
Yeah. That's why I kind of like, you got to look when you sell. You got to look at multiple things.
Yeah.
You can look at if you only have eBay, then but if you can Google, like a lot of times if you don't realize, you can Google stuff and they'll see prices from like other auction houses. So if you have GPA, which is a graded price analysis, or Go Collect. You can actually look at Go Collect stuff, some of the stuff for free on Go Collect. So it's different avenues, and then you kind of come to a census. If you can't find a price, then you can look at, all right, what are they listed for? Obviously, if it's listed for $400, they haven't sold. I don't want to sell it at $400 because I'm trying to sell it. How about $275? Go like if you're making money still, it's okay to look at listing prices, but don't try to sell it at listing prices.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and the thing that's funny is that, like what Disco is saying too. Yeah, like if people know they got a good deal or feel like they did, then they'll come back. If you,
Oh yeah,
and-
you'll get people to come back. Yeah.
But if you're trying to go ahead and just absolutely break people at the register every time, then of course like that makes people not want to come back. And on top of that, like the reason I hate it so much is because this, I mean, if you own a comic shop, this should be part of your daily routine, is pulling books out, seeing what everything is, and then going with that stuff. And there's no excuse to say, I mean, if you don't want to do that, that's cool.
There
But
are
you should-
enough resources on the internet. There's even just with Key Collector, you can go and pull out your hot books, and you can go every day and go, oh, these books are hot today. I should pull these out.
Or just be like, especially if you have a shop that's big enough that like multiple people work in it, it's just like, all right, listen, we need to go through and just see like what everything's at, and just put different prices on that, and just see what everything kind of looks like. Is this, well, we have this mark of $10, and no one's really buying it. Like, why don't we put it down to $7? But we have this mark of $3, and this definitely got people's attention. It should be like a $20 book, so let's put it at 15 or something like that. Like that part of things, I don't understand how people aren't doing that all the time. I shouldn't say that like no one, like plenty of good shops do that. It's just the other shops that want to try to just crush you every time. It's like, yeah, it's not happening, dude. It's like that. I mean, and if you want to be because if you feel like, and I know sometimes people get this personal grudge about it, where it's like, no, I got screwed the last 6 or 7 times. Someone bought a book that was a $60 book for like $10, and it's like, well, but that's also on you. Like, you should be pricing those things appropriately. So I understand that.
I do understand why comic shops charge extra money if something's not in your pull box and it's a fancy book that's going for $100. I get all of that. I get charging for variants. But if you're not willing to do the job, if you have a comic book shop, you're not willing to go through your boxes on a daily basis.
And I'm talking about
for 8 hours. What are you doing? You're there for 8 hours. Go through your boxes, Jesus.
Well, and that's the thing. It's just like, I think about it where it's just like, and I'm talking about just like back issues and stuff like that. So it's like you have back issue bins. I'm not saying you got to do it all the time, but yeah, that is 100%. Like Seppo's question is like that. Like if you're at a place, obviously if they don't know who you are type thing, then yeah. But if you're at a place where it's just like, oh, like why do you want to? Oh, like then it must be, something to this book. Like it should be more expensive. I should go and check and see what it's actually doing.
I was like, TM's on the move. TM's on the move. We got Biggie on the move. TM's on the move.
And I say that, I mean, I know for me, and it's easy to say, like, oh, I would do that all the time. Like, I mean, if you're trying to stay up to date with, like, you gotta do that. I mean, shit. Like even if you're just selling your own books, like just like you guys do, Astonishing or on Instagram. Like, I mean, you would have to go ahead and do the due diligence and see like what everything's at, just to make sure like, oh, like this is this much, this is that much, like just because you have to make sure that you're doing the right thing. Like, I mean, I'm sure if you give people deals, because you didn't price it right,
I get love that treatment. If I go to my local comic shop, they will not let me in their basement. They will not let me go searching for their real books because they don't know books like I do, and they know that I'll get all their good books. Like, no, we can't let him in the basement. No, sir.
Well, the other thing is that, like, if you gotta, I mean, I just look at it. I mean, just from the standpoint of being, I guess, upfront and a good salesperson. Go back just because it's not so much to make sure like, oh, I'm getting the maximum out of these books. I mean, obviously you want to try that too, but then also to make sure that you're not overcharging people. Like, oh, this is a $10 book. Yeah, 3 years ago it was a $10 book. Yeah. Now it's like a $5, $3 book.
Well, that's especially now.
There you go. Like, good boy. Good boy.
Really changed a lot of things. Everybody's trying to get $20 for a dollar bin books. Everybody, like, hey man, this is a DC a Marvel Presents number 25, and it's in near mint condition, bro. This is $20. Like, no, man, it's not. It's not.
That's what it is, and yeah, no, like what you do is if you want $20 for that book, you get 19 more of those books, and then you say, hey, listen, I have a whole set of these for $20. Here you go.
Yeah,
And
like
then
Steppen's right. Like the guy cries about money all the time and cries that he's always trying to sell his comic book shop and he wants the most money ever for his comic book shop because of that basement that's filled with books. And he won't just sell some of your books, damn it, Jesus.
The other thing too that's funny with that is like I would say to him like how often do you go down there and make sure that those books are still in good shape?
Yeah,
I mean, if it's sitting down there, it's I mean, because chances are, I mean, I would hope that the guy goes down there and checks them out at least once a week. But if not, and if they've just been sitting there for months or years, it's like I mean, shit. How do you know that like they're not water damaged or that there's not something else going on down there?
They did just move locations, so I suspect that they.
Yeah, they probably check it enough to see that it ain't getting fucking wet or something, for sure.
I still want to go look at the books, and they still don't have a bigger book than Wolverine 88 on the wall. I'm just like, come on, man.
Then yeah, it's like for them they gotta
stop and look for books, and you have Wolverine 88 on the wall. I get it; it's $100 book, maybe. It's really a $10 book, in my opinion. But regardless, it's Wolverine 88, the first meeting of Deadpool and Wolverine. Awesome book, but it shouldn't be $100. They've got it for $100. I'm just like, okay, get out of here.
So even for them, it's just like, dude, don't you want to change out your wall books and see what you go down there and see what's going on? And see if you find something that's like, oh, like how you're saying he wants the most money ever. Well, maybe you have some most money ever books down there that you can make. Hey, listen, I have all these expensive books, and it's like and people haven't seen, like you said, if that's been sitting on the wall for a while, go down there and refresh that wall, and maybe people come in like, oh.
The only way I was able to I was in that situation, and the only way I was able, because I went years, and I wondered, I'd be like, what the fuck is back there, right? And
yeah.
I finally just I went in there with about $300, and I said, here's $50, just let me in. and you can price check at the counter. I have no problem with that, right? So I gave her $50, and then I went in and I bought about $100 worth of books. And I said, you're I'll sit here and let you take your time. And she didn't even look. She just took it all, and I got in there a few times. So sometimes you just gotta grease them over, dude. Like, there's no other way, I think.
I only ever got in once, and I got my Atlas Comics 1 that day. And I only got to look in like 2 short boxes before they were like, hey, what are you doing? Everything. I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. All right, I'm coming.
You know what I just picked up?
Street Fighter.
Yeah, that too. But
dog poop.
I picked up. So it's a Wizard magazine, and there's only one of them, as far as I know, that came out with this. It was from 1993, the top 100 most collectible comics. So I was just like, I need to pick this up because I want to know what they have, because it's 1993. So it's 1993 prior. So like there'll probably be Spawn #1 will probably be on there. A lot of Image titles from 1992.
Bobby said, hashtag grease them over. Sometimes you gotta grease them.
They had a checklist. I remember it was in a like way later issue. I want to say like probably in like 97, 98. And it was like, I think it was like the top, whatever, 25 comic stories. And it was just like, you should pick up these books and check these because these are the best comic stories. Like that used to be the fun part about Wizard, because they would tell you like, oh, you should definitely check this out. And it like made me, actually expand about my comic, just kind of, horizons a little bit more, just because I was always just like fixated on a couple of different books. Like, no, you should really check these out and check that out and stuff. Like, I can't tell you how long I avoided Watchmen on purpose, because I got sick and tired of hearing people say how good of a story it was. I read it and I was like, oh, this story is really that good.
Yeah,
it's a terrible story. It's the worst story ever.
Yeah, terrible comic.
No.
It was something else. But it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, like people will say this is the best, and then you're like, oh, I don't know about all that. And then I actually got to reading it, and I was like, oh, that's pretty good.
Rob Liefeld likes the movies ending better.
It's fair. Rob Liefeld's a bit of a weirdo, so I'm not sure about Rob.
So a lot of these.
Sorry, I just want to give a shout out to Archivist. He did do a live show recently where he was cleaning books. I didn't get to see it when it was live. I did watch it after the fact, so I did catch the rewind on it. But that was very cool. He was doing some book cleaning and book fixing, doing a live. I thought that was really neat. So good job, archivist man. Keep that up. Go ahead.
I was watching Rob Liefeld talk about like trivia, and he was doing trivia, and he didn't know where the first Dark Side was and shit. So you know, you got to take your advice from some of these creators with pinch of salt, because you know they just know what they know, dude. Like they don't know some of the shit we know.
Yeah.
You know, like I mean that's pretty fucking. Like they started off with like he said forever people, which is fine, and then he finally said Jimmy Olsen, but he did another number, and I'm just like, I wonder what other shit he don't know. You know, like he got the fucking first Doom right, but.
American Discord does have a point. Those top lists were often paid for. We used to purchase full-page, full-color ads in Wizard. All of a sudden, they would push Roger Cruz Youngblood. So,
That's funny.
Yeah, it is. There is a lot with those. That's why the Rat magazine went under, because there's a lot of paying to be on top of that list. It sucks, but it is what it is.
And same goes for the creative coolness. So someone, Kurt Busiek must have been doing a lot of self promotion, because they kept putting Kurt Busiek on it. Kurt Busiek, the top writer in the world. They love Kurt Busiek.
Yeah, it's agenda driven, right? It's what they're trying to push that week, and all of a sudden,
it was right around the time that they would do. So I remember, like Kurt Busiek shot to the top of that list right as the Avengers and JLA crossover was coming out. Like they talked about it, and then after that, they was just like, oh, like, and leading up to it for about 3 months prior to that book coming out, Kurt Busiek was the top writer in the world. Like he was just the guy. So funny.
We're supposed to get through, dumbass.
I always liked Wizard, though. Wizard was what we had before. We
Wizard was great. I used to love Wizard. Wizard actually, you know what was the most fun? Actually, one of the most fun things they used to do was the so this is way before we had any sort of MCU or anything like that, and it was like, you know, the casting for, you know, if they were to make a movie of this, like what would be the cast?
Fan
like, those
casting.
were great. Yeah, those are awesome. I vividly
always
remember
liked the How to Draw. Mark Spears.
Yeah, the How to Draws was
Bart
yeah.
Spears.
You know what was tough too? With the How to Draw, like they'd give you just a little snippet, and you'd be like, I wish they'd show me more, because it's like there's so much more. And then, like, you know, eventually they did come out with a book like, hey, you want to learn how to draw? We got all kinds of stuff. And then I remember they
had great covers. They had like their own little comics.
Awesome. Like the covers are the best.
I like the ones that came with the comic.
Yep, they used to have, like, and then they'd have like little ads for the Wizard 1/2 and stuff like that. You send out for them, and you get this. You know, we have this Wizard 1/2 issue. Like,
I always thought those were going to be worth $1 million one day.
Because they were super limited, right, Brad?
Yeah.
So limited. It's a Wizard 1/2.
What is the biggest Wizard 1/2? What's the? They're a big one.
I
think there's a Tomb Raider Witchblade might be one of the bigger ones.
Maybe, yeah. Like people, people thought they were cool. I remember that. I remember the ads more than it used to be, like, just fun. And then people used to. I remember. Actually, I think if you get,
I think there's a Spider-Man. I'm not sure.
That's a good one. Yeah, I can't remember much since one I had. But
if you buy the old Wizards and stuff like that, it'd probably be interesting to see if you can find one that doesn't have things like highlighted and stuff. Because I remember people used to sit there and highlight the books that they owned and stuff like that. And you know,
well, with that one that I'm getting, that Wizard, the top 100 most collectibles, I'm getting 2 of them. One's still in the bag, and then one's open. So one's just for me to collect, and the other one's for me to look through.
That's cool.
Yeah. No, they were fun magazines, and then it was just cool. Like, actually, the thing that stunk is as they, you know, kept going, you could tell when they started getting into money trouble, because the size of the magazine kept shrinking, and you know, and they were actually one of the biggest promoters in the beginning of comic book grading. Like they wanted you to know that like, oh, if you grade your books, they become worth way more money and this and that. And then they changed that. Like once they started like really promoting comic grading, they like that section of ungraded books, your raws would shrink, and then but the graded prices would be the next section, and that kept expanding. And I was so it like I want to say like towards like the last like 3 years of Wizard, like it was like it's like the skinniest magazine you could buy. I was just like, oh, this is so sad compared to what it used to be.
Be right back. I gotta make a phone call. I'll be back.
What is that guy?
Where's this car at? TM, what's happening here? This fancy ass car.
Is that? Are you at a car? Is that going to be like at a car show or something? That thing's pretty.
That's very beautiful.
Yeah, I'm heading home. I think I'm just. Yeah, Yeah, there's not too much. I need to wait to get more material from Charlottetown, and not. I have to wait until he goes gets them.
Thank you. Just take the keys for that car. That's a nice ride home right there.
Oh yeah. Just gotta text him and that. So yeah, so I'll be back on here in like maybe give me like 20 minutes and I'll be back.
Stephen Seamus wanted to shift to toys, so they pulled funding from the production in regular Wizard. They had that Toy Fair mag, I think it was called. Interesting. Well, the internet, anything technology made these things go the way of the dodo, right? But
yeah,
what's good that we have now is we have the internet, we have like each other, we have resources like Steven, like American Discord, like Bobby Delegato, like Boston Chris, like Who Dat Comics, like TM Nerdy, like Biggie Shack. We got a lot of resources that we can pull from where we don't have to buy the nonsense that's being sold right now. Oh no, this was the stuff. Was it though? Was it?
It's funny that he mentioned that. I completely forgot about that Toy Fair magazine. It's exactly right. I remember they made Toy Fair, and that was pretty much the end of Wizard for a while. It was like they went from that and then did a couple of Toy Fair issues and then declared bankruptcy, I guess, because they just didn't have. I guess people didn't want to keep up with it. And I don't think there was much of an online resource as far as books, but I do think that more people were buying the because of how badly the comic value section had like comic checklist and price guide. Once that shrunk so much that people started buying the actual Overstreet guides, and they just left Wizard behind.
American Discord, we did sell a little bit of ad space so far. I don't know. I would love to talk to you about that because I'm very, very, very new to this. So I'm not sure what to ask for something like that. But if you want to chat with me, I'd really appreciate it. That'd be very cool, man. Seamus brothers are venture capitalists in nature, so it was bound to. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know. Everything's sort of bound to end, right? Technology sort of makes things feel. I'm honestly surprised to see any magazine when I walk into a store. I walk into 7-Eleven. There's still a magazine spot. I walk into there's a spot in Canada called the Shoppers Drug Mart. They carry magazines and books and Home and Garden and all that stuff. But I'm shocked to even still see magazines in stores just because the internet exists. Comics are forever, sir. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I think they will be. Even if they stop being physical media at some point with the big companies, I don't think they'll ever stop with Kickstarter people or people that have their own ideas. I think people like that medium quite a bit. I'm sure eventually it'll change. They'll be able to stick a comic right in your head at some point in time. They'll just flash it in there from a UV drive or something. But we'll see what happens.
I always thought that, back in the early 90s that video games were going to phase out comic books, but they're still here.
Yeah.
We just have video games too.
They are
so I think like they'll always be around and there'll just be new things that also get incorporated with them.
Yeah, I can see
Yeah.
that.
I'm waiting for a Harry Potter comic book, you know, like you open the pages and they move while you're reading it. I'm down. You know what I mean? They're going to do something. Hopefully they'll figure something in.
That's what that's what if you watch that movie Big, that's what Josh Baskin was working on. It's like an interactive video game comic book. Whereas like
Yeah,
if you want the guy to, you know, steal third, you just press this button. It's just like, you know, it was funny. I was just like, you know, but people have been talking about like that. Wow.
If you can get, so they have technology that does, what's the stuff in Star Wars where, you know, you're talking to the Emperor all the time, hologram. They have hologram like that. And they have AI. I'm sure they could make your comics move at this point and tell the story at the same time, so you didn't have to read them. And you just got, it's like watching a mini movie, but it's like a, you know, your comic book. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've thought about it. Probably too much. If you really want to think about it. I think I've thought about this far too often, but it's gonna happen sometime. Gaming absolutely crushed comics. We all watched it in real time. Year 4 at Image. In many ways, Heroes Reborn happened because of video games. People pull money from one thing to another. Absolutely. Video games are a huge part of the future. Even still, they're a huge part of the future. A local creator here has QR codes that bring the pages to life on your phone. See, that's what I'm talking about. Because I know young people don't love to read. I'm not, you know, like even now I'm like, I don't know. Do I want to read that? But if it was an interactive thing where things were moving and pages came to life, it would be pretty cool. It would be pretty damn cool. I think that is the way of the future, or at least the near future, is what Callie's talking about here. So, like having the physical media and then also being able to do the QR code and see the comic book come to life. I think that is a fantastic thing. It's something that I've thought about quite a bit, obviously. Entropy, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Of course, now I'm giving away too many ideas, and somebody from Image or Marvel's going to see this, and they're going to be like, "That's what we're doing." Screw you, Bleaker. Hope that everyone's well today. I hope you're well, brother. I hope you're well. Here, let's do your ideas. Thanks, Discord. I appreciate you, buddy. It's good. I'm glad. At least I know they're getting stolen and put to good use, at least. I figure, I don't know if everybody heard, but Todd McFarlane's been doing a lot of interviews lately, and he can't put together a Spawn movie, so for cheap, and no writer will work with him close enough. So I'm going to take the artistic team from Murder King. We're just going to go over to Todd. We're going to talk to him a bit, and we're going to put together a Spawn movie. We're going to do this for the community because I'm sick and tired of waiting for Todd McFarlane to put out the goddamn Spawn movie. Todd, get your shit together. He's like, we can put out a Spawn movie for like $40 million. I'm like, the cape's going to cost $80 million, Todd. What are you doing?
He just bought the right to his animated movie that he has.
Did he just? Yeah, that's true. Todd McFarlane can't be trusted as far as writers are concerned. You're not wrong.
He will not accept any outside script. Like nothing.
Yeah, but you've read all the comics. Callie's very well versed in Spawn. I'm very well versed in Spawn. I think we can convince Todd to let us do this. I think this is it.
Yeah.
Todd doesn't trust the writers to write more than 2 pages without consent. Yeah, I know. He wants to work. Like, he basically wants to be in their bed while they're writing. Yeah, I didn't approve that. That's not approved. Wait, that's a little too much. No, we don't like that. The worst part about it is Todd isn't the best writer for Spawn. He never has been and never will be. He's got the idea. The idea is fantastic, but Neil Gaiman was probably the best writer that ever wrote for Spawn, sadly. Neil can't write anymore, but You know, I don't know.
Alan
Todd.
Moore. Alan Moore did the.
Alan Moore is awesome. He's my favorite writer. Bit of a douchebag, but he is my favorite.
They had a lot of good writers though.
Yeah, isn't he like a big deal over at Image, right? He's like basically the second in charge at this point, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't think he's like the editor or anything like that. He just kind of is like, yep.
Well, I think like Jim Lee still probably has partial into it, but I don't know. He might have got all the way out. I know Todd McFarlane, number one, and
yeah, Alpha says when the media went after him for Billy Kincaid, Todd's balls were clipped. It's fair. Billy Kincaid, that was a good story too. It's too bad.
No, that was like issue 1.
Yeah, issue 1, 2. They did bring back Billy Kincaid.
Later on.
When the original Spawn movie was in production, there was over 30 animation studios working on the project. Nobody shared information, and cheapest bidders won aspects of the project. Moore wrote Batman Spawn, and it's terrible. Todd has unrealistic expectations for a project that come from comics to a movie. Absolutely. Alan's best work was Top 10 and DR and the Quench series. His Cape stuff's never landed for me. That's fair. How much do you want to bet Todd goes to A24 and Spawn gets made by AI? Yeah, Todd actually, he did talk about how he doesn't think AI is a bad idea. And he's like, oh, why not? Use AI. Great. It's like, Todd.
Yeah, he did. He caught fire for that. Took back his comments.
Yeah, man, he said that.
He also accepted the award for his cover contest, and it ended up being done by AI. And he caught fire for that.
Did he know that at the time? Was he aware that was an AI
cover? Sure, he was smart enough to realize.
Supposedly, he was the one that chose the winner.
Yeah, but
he's asking if he realized if it was fake or not. I would say he knew. I would think he did.
I mean, I would hope it. I mean, he would have a trained enough eye to be able to see it. Like, this don't look right.
You would think, but then you can do a lot of stuff with those computers, like those drawing tablets and stuff. You can do a lot of stuff. It's not AI, but I don't know. People called it out before the finals, and he still chose it. That's terrible, man. You live long enough to see yourself become the villain, Todd McFarlane. I'm sorry, buddy. You're really
he's a little money hungry, man.
I'm a staunch supporter, and I always have been, and I'm losing some faith in old Toddy boy. The Todd fathers make my heart sore.
Yeah, I mean, he's got plenty of money too. Like, I mean, just the stuff that he does from his toys alone should be enough to, sustain him through.
Well, yeah, and I don't even think he really cares too much about money. Obviously, he cares enough to, take care of it.
I think he cares quite a bit.
Probably next to Jim Lee is probably one of the richest in the comic industry.
It's got to be, right? He has to be.
No, that would make sense. That would make sense that Scott would bring it up, because it's like, dude, you're taking my job away. Fuck that. Like, I mean, I don't know why any artist, especially established artist, wouldn't be like completely against that. But yeah, you can't do that.
Well, I think honestly, for him, his opinion might be AI is cool because now he produces his own comic and he could just use it, right? Like, I don't know. So maybe he's just being honest.
Yeah.
You don't give a shit about other people's jobs, It's like you're either good enough or you ain't kind of deal.
No, that's true.
It's for an artist, for somebody who came up in the industry like that, to say that AI is fine. It just I don't know why it puts a bad taste in my mouth.
I mean, they had computer graphics back when you started too. So, like, what the hell, you know?
That's true. That's true. And it is a tool. I understand why you would think a tool would be cool to use, as it is. It is cool to use. But doing it as far as selling art is concerned, I inherently feel that it's a wrong thing to do.
I feel you. You gotta worry about your brand and your morals and shit. And you know, he could fuck his brand up if he goes too far. But whatever,
Yeah.
dude.
AI is what caused Skynet. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. I always say that. Every time I see something that goes a little bit too far, I'm like, this is exactly how Terminator started. Say that.
I ain't helping it. So I'm against AI. I grew up on Terminator 2.
Well,
It's like Led Zeppelin selling their rights to for music. Like they always swore they would never sell out and shit. Do people look at them as sellouts now, or?
Oh, I mean, I'm sure. I mean, I know that
They put Sarah Connor in the funny farm for how many years? Before they had to break her out. Like she should have never been put in that funny farm. She was right.
There has been a full AI book. I didn't read it. I didn't really look at it. I've seen a couple of panels from it, and none of the panels look like they're from the same book. So I don't know if AI is better than it was then, but the panels look shitty.
Yeah. You know what?
Yeah.
I agree with what Kelly said. I think a McFarlane-based AI.
I think AI is trash. Like it has no soul. There's no soul in it.
I think it's fun. I think it's fun.
Real art has soul put in it.
Yeah, I agree with you completely. I agree 100%.
And you can see that in the art.
Well, yeah, you can. Yeah, you definitely can see the difference between real and AI, or at least you should be able to at this point.
Although my daughter, who swears that she's an AI expert, she's like, I know the difference between AI, Daddy. And I saw a video the other day, and it was some guy who's said that he saw Michael Jackson, and then Michael Jackson moonrock right by him. Like, he did not do that recently. I was like, Michael Jackson is dead as dead can be. I was like, he is not right now. She said, no, but this video says. I was like, yeah. I was like, you who is an AI expert are getting fooled by AI. It's like he's not alive anymore. Trust me, Ali. He's like, and she's like. And she's obsessed with him after seeing the movie because she really liked the movie and everything. So she likes, his music and everything like that. And I understand why she's so like, when she saw that and she got excited because she wants to be able to say like, oh, see, I got to see my own Michael Jackson stuff. Like, no, you're not gonna get to see that, unfortunately. Like, but she was like all about it. She's like, I know AI, Daddy, and I know when something's fake. That wasn't fake. I was like, that is as fake can be, Ali.
Like, I honestly barely trust anything anymore. I look real closely at mouths, and I'm like, I don't trust historical documents anymore. I don't trust historical videos. I'm like, nope, this is doctors. Look, something's wrong with this. AI is out of control me. Yes, Legend, we're talking Spawn, AI. Definitely violated one of my favorites in Spawn. AI is a menace. Talking how much I've grown to. I love Todd McFarlane, and it's really hard for me to love him these days with his love of AI, his getting in the way of Spawn movies, and money.
He's just making himself. If he's that adamant about it, like spend some of your own money, make it the way you want to, and then see what happens. Like, but if not, I mean, and honestly, that's kind of like the whole thing that Alan Moore had.
Enough time has gone by where he should have come out with something.
Oh yeah, plenty of time. I mean, it's just like, and even if he was, he reminds me a lot of like Alan Moore, because Alan Moore got really angry after I think it was like Legal Extraordinary Gentlemen. Like he was pissed off that they didn't do it the way he wanted it and everything. And I know the Spawn movie came out, back in the day, the one with John Leguizamo and Michael J. White. And I guess he wasn't really happy how that came off or whatever like that. So he's like, no, it'll only be done.
He's got all these different spin-offs. He could just start off with one of the spin-offs and ease our way into Spawn. He doesn't even have to Spawn right away.
That's sort of
Yeah.
his idea, to be fair, right? He wants to do a Spawn movie, but not have Spawn in the movie. That's sort of his deal right now. Like, we could do a Spawn movie for 10 grand. Fuck, we just don't have to have Spawn in it. We'll do a
Yeah.
Sam and Twitch movie. All
No,
right.
they could. Actually, Sam and Twitch would be a fun series, I think.
And they got
I-
Jeremy Renner. Jeremy Renner is Twitch.
You think so?
I think that
is-
that's who's tied. Who's got the contract, but I don't
Okay.
like it.
Sorry to that, yeah.
I guess
I mean,
he
I
may-
like Jeremy Renner, but I just don't
Yeah.
see him as Twitch at
I feel
all.
like he's too muscular to be Twitch. Like Twitch needs to be like you know who should be Twitch? Sheldon from Big Bang Theory should be Twitch. Like a string bean, like little like nerdy string bean guy. And then I don't know who
Yeah.
could Sam. Like who would be Sam though? Who's a big loud guy? It'd be like that you could take seriously though.
Someone
who would be
like a guy that but like I don't know if he can. He's kind of old now, but like is it Tom Arnold or the one that's in Cloverfield?
Roseanne's husband, Tom Arnold?
Yeah.
Husband?
The one that lived in Righteous Gemstones.
John Goodman.
John Goodman.
John Goodman. Oh
That's
yeah,
what I'm
John
thinking
Goodman. Yeah, he's older. He's definitely older. I mean, he would be cool. Like if they had done it like when he was younger, absolutely. But I mean,
he's a little old nowadays. He's pretty awesome.
I can't
so-
think of someone that I don't know.
Sam's a tough
Someone
one.
who likes a lot of donuts.
Yeah, just trying to think of like a bigger actor, and it's just like it doesn't work. It's tough because it's like who would you have? Like there's not. I mean, a lot of people in Hollywood are health conscious now, so there's not really many like big overweight guys that are doing this.
How's what's his name doing? The guy that was in Moneyball. He's always up and fluctuating.
Oh, Brad Pitt.
No, the other guy, the big guy.
Oh, Jonah Hill.
Put
Yeah.
But Jonah Hill, he's too.
Put Thor back in his fat suit.
Thor back in his fat suit. Nice.
Let
I was
Thor
thinking,
do it.
you have like Jonah Hill doesn't do a lot of serious roles, so he's I look at him, I'm like he's gonna make a snarky joke, and Sam is like more the he was like just loud, angry all the time.
Yeah, but Jonah Hill, I think, won an Oscar for fucking Moneyball. He also was awesome in the Wolf of Wall Street. I think he could do it. He's a pretty good actor. He was great in that movie about gun running too. It wasn't a particularly good movie, but he did a good job in it. I think he could pull it off.
I don't know. Don't have much faith.
Greg Grunberg. I don't know I can't remember what Greg Grunberg looks like, but
All right, Harry.
as Sam, that's cool.
Or he could do Butcher from The Boys.
Yeah, just make him fat.
Make him a little bigger, yeah. It is Hollywood. There's a lot of magic they can do.
Oh, I know who that is. Greg Grunberg. He used to be on what was that show? Lost.
Oh, okay.
The guy that the sheriff from Stranger Things.
Oh yeah,
Red
actually,
Guardian. Red Guardian.
yeah, David Harbour. He could do it. You could have. He would be a good. He'd be a good Sam, I think.
I like
He'd
that
be
guy.
perfect. Red Guardian would be perfect.
Yeah, he would be a good one.
actor too. He's a good actor. He'd do well. Good job.
Heroes. He was in Heroes. I meant to say Heroes, not Lost. But yeah, no, I mean, he would be like. I think a Sam and Twitch show would be cool. I think a movie would be kind of weird, but I think a show would be perfect though. You just different seasons, different crimes. Like that'd be kind of fun to see them two on a crime show like that.
A dark crime drama. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, and they're just regular crimes too. So it's like but they're like homicide detectives type thing. So they see all kinds of stuff. It's just like, what the hell is this? You know what I mean? But
Hello.
I know.
Oh, sorry, I got paid for it. Hold on a sec.
I know that
Following the wake of Spawn and his enemies and just trying to figure what the hell is going on.
exactly. And like Twitch is like the more down to earth. So he's like, it's like, like there's clues here, there's this and that. Let's check this out. And then like the other one's like, what the fuck is happening here? Like what's going on?
Just give me that bait.
Sydney Sweeney has to be Twitch's wife because Twitch has actually he needs to have a Sydney Sweeney wife. So you throw her in there, and then and then there's got to be a place for someone. Just you throw all kinds of different random people in there. I want Danny to
eventually, after 2 or 3 seasons, it culminates into an awesome Spawn movie. Damn right. I think we got this.
They need to put it on Apple TV. Apple TV.
Something like that, yeah.
Best show.
HBO would be all right. I'd accept HBO too.
Oh.
I would definitely see. I could definitely.
All right,
see
man. Thank you.
And then but yeah, you have all kinds of stuff. And then like even if you didn't do a Spawn movie, do a Spawn show, and then just different Spawns throughout the time. So just have just Al Simmons. You have a Gunslinger Spawn series. You could have
Make
medieval
it like as good as the Penguin.
Yeah,
Just
different times, different things.
A little darker.
A little darker.
Is maybe Spawn don't translate to the children and adults as good as he wants it to, right? Like, I don't know,
Yes.
maybe change your character around if it ain't working for you.
Spawn's definitely been, I guess, more of an adult character, I think.
Yeah, he's never been.
Kind of hard to sell a character that is that fucking dark for a cartoon to anybody, right?
The cartoon is really well received.
I think it's one of the best things he ever did.
Yeah, it was a late night HBO spot. And so it's like but that nowadays
They look at it from a fucking someone that's broadcasting television. Though they're gonna look at that and be like, "Oh yeah, fucking children and hell, perfect. That's good shit."
You also
Definitely not for Spawn's not for kids. Yeah.
Yeah, but now you have like Invincible's streams on Amazon. All you gotta do is just put on a streaming service and you'll be fine.
That's true.
What do you mean?
It's pretty dark.
So Invincible is 100% not for children. It's a
but it ain't as bad as Spawn. That's way different than fucking Spawn.
It's not.
You're right though, Big.
You're
Like
right,
the big company, the big streaming companies, they're gonna want something that's more accessible.
Yeah,
for a wider range audience, at least something PG-13.
I mean, it's a little bit of a fucking problem.
Spawn could do an animation in PG-13 style.
Yeah,
an animation.
I think.
For same reason we don't see Hellboy cartoons.
I don't think it'd be as successful as if it was rated R or mature. And they might go for, I don't think Todd will do it any other way. I don't think he'll do PG-13.
I can't think of the right format or position to put him in off the top of my head. Like, you put him on Netflix, Disney. Like, he ain't gonna be on Disney. It ain't name branded. That's the one thing.
No, it's not a Disney product. It would have to be
signed with Blumhouse.
Yeah.
And Blumhouse would sell out to different streaming services when it came out. So
he could do it that way. He could definitely put on like Amazon and maybe like a few other places like that, Paramount or whatever. But
as long as he doesn't put it on the Sci-Fi Channel or whatever, like he's got to put it on something good. And this is assuming that we ever get something. I don't think we ever will, but
Well, I wonder if he's kind of get like the George Lucas thing, where it's like this thing's worth a whole bunch of money, and I just
it comes out and it's just like the remake of The Crow.
Oh, that would be so bad.
There'll be such an upset. Like the fan base will get uproar, man.
I wonder.
I think The Crow remake is maybe the worst comic book movie.
I haven't even seen that yet.
I think it's maybe the worst comic book movie.
You know what I wonder? I wonder though, is it's like if he's got that situation where it's just like, I can talk about making this thing and everything like that and try to get somebody interested and then maybe sell that out to somebody else to do, so he can just get like a big cash influx at once. But because that
sounds like something Todd would do, Chris. That really does sound like.
Well, he's gonna end up getting old, and it's like, all right, I'm either gonna get old and die, and then whoever's in charge of image.
He needs to just let his character go and stop being such a hard ass, man. He's got too many demands and too much creative control, and he just gotta let it go, man. It's a cool character.
I kind of, what makes me wonder about it is that, like, if part of the problem is that, like, it's still ongoing. So, I mean, if he ever ends it, then absolutely, he can end it and then, sell it and then go from there. But I just wonder if he's just sitting there thinking about it from that point of view. It's like this thing's gonna be worth way more money if I just keep holding out and being difficult. And then as I get older, I can sit there and be like, okay, well, before I die, I'll sell it out to this, and then just cash out and make all kinds of money.
Alpha's got a point. Donnie McBride pitched the Dreadnoughts movie to the studio. The studio said they couldn't afford to do an offshoot, G.I. Joe or nothing. So they're doing the G.I. Joe movie that he also pitched.
Well, yeah, exactly, and that's the thing because I guarantee for that they're like, well, we can't make as much money off the Dreadnoughts. Like, I mean, no one cares about the Dreadnoughts, but like the Dreadnoughts. But we can definitely go ahead and make a G.I. Joe movie and introduce the Dreadnoughts alongside of it, and then more money. So, I they're always trying to think about like that. Where it's just like how can we maximize the profit that we get from all this?
That's so funny. He fucking pushed a Dreadnoughts movie. He just went in and he's like, fuck the rest of G.I. Joes. We'll just do the Dreadnoughts.
Dreadnoughts are awesome. Let's do this.
The Dreadnoughts are all just. I mean, the Dreadnoughts are basically something that you could cast all the same people that he's friends with in as characters in the movie. So it's just like it's like the same movie he's always kind of been in. Where it's like, it'll be like funny and violent. And
that guy might be the funniest person on screen in our era, and people they sleep on that guy, man. He's fucking funny.
Good, man.
Yeah, he like the stuff he can say with a straight face and not just bust out laughing is too. Like I don't understand. Like when he's sitting there talking in was it Pineapple Express? He's like, yeah, he's like, dude, you shave your armpits? He's like, yeah, I shave my armpits. Makes me aerodynamic when I fight. And he said, how do you not just bust out laughing?
The time that was lost, or whatever the hell it was, Will Ferrell, that was such a good one too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. McBride, he's great. But I like the idea that it was also mentioned. It's the same thing for Spawn, right? Can a studio afford to do an offshoot of a Spawn, or are they just going to go for the big title? Nobody knows besides us. Nobody knows who Sam and Twitch are. Nobody knows who any of these other characters are. They know who Spawn is, though.
But you know what though? I think a Sam and Twitch kind of. I think there's a lot of people that like crime show type.
Jeremy Renner is tied to Twitch.
I think that could work very well. Just the crime crowd who's like, I haven't
had
seen
the accident. I don't know if that messed up his contract.
I think a Sam and Twitch could work. Not so much that you have to know who the characters are. I just think that people like crime shows. It's like, like if you make a good crime show, people will watch that all day. Yeah. So, but the thing is that when it comes to, I think the biggest problem that you have is Todd himself. Like Todd himself is able to sit there and just be like, nope, it's either the exact way I want it or we're not doing it. And so you just wait until they come with a big enough number, and you're like, well, I guess we can make it. Yeah.
One of them Saudi princes offers him $1 billion for his art, he'll sell it.
Yeah.
He'll get rid of it.
Yeah. Todd, I said it for the past little while. Todd, the only reason we don't have a movie is because of Todd. Todd's his own problem. Todd is his own. It's all Todd. It's he won't get out of the way.
The 20-year-old YouTuber can make a blockbuster movie. Yeah. Todd can do it. Come on, Todd.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. It's just like when you think about it too. It's like I remember when they first, I guess, approached J.K. Rowling, like the deal that she made initially, just because she was again holding on, like, I'm not letting you make these movies unless it's going to come out the way I want it. And so like she was able to, like, the first movie she had full creative control. I think it's like the first 2 or 3, like they were like, it's all about this, and then they had to kind of like talk her down after a couple of them, because like there was I think it was like the not the Chamber of Secrets, the Goblet of Fire, I think it was. Yeah. Like Order of the Phoenix, it was like, look, these are going to be 5-hour movies. We can't do this the way you want it. Like, we have to chop these down because they're way too long. And so she was like, okay, fine. But like, but it was like one of those deals where it's just like they nagged her, and then she finally like went ahead and did it. And now the woman has a license to print money. I mean, she's just like, Harry Potter. What?
The script for the Spawn movie is titled King Spawn.
Yeah.
There you go.
So I guess they're going off the King Spawn comic. I would assume.
I would love that. I would also love them to do a medieval Spawn. I think that would be wicked.
There you go.
That Slager dude.
like the way that Disco is describing that, like that would be a show that definitely people would watch, especially like with stuff like Stranger Things and people liking how great that came out and everything. Like you could have a big series hit with Sam and Twitch that's kind of like X-Files, just with demons and stuff like that. Like I think it would work.
Oh yeah, with all like the demonology and stuff, it would be very cool. I think you're right.
Yep. Yeah, I think See, there you go, King Spawn. That would be great. I mean, I think that would be a fun series, and I think that like
I think the best angle is stupid, but you guys remember the Spawn Kills the Universe from about 10 years ago where he was doing it in like a little Scotty Young kind of babyish fucking animation or whatever. Yep. I think if he did it like more childlike or whatever, he might be able to get like an angle on that with like a bigger app or whatever.
Yeah, it is definitely. That's definitely a problem for that character. It's always been, right. It's such an adult character that companies sort of tend to stay away from it. They don't know if they can make money off it. It's sort of niche in a way. Like not everybody likes that kind of violence or demonology or whatever.
Todd said he wants to get Gunslinger put on the screen.
That'd be awesome.
I like Gunslinger. I think that would look good on cinema. What did you want to say, Tim?
I don't think we need to like. I think Spawn can work with R-rated because we've had other projects work so well with an R rating and stuff. You're gonna get the Spawn fans there regardless, and there because they're like the Spawn. If everybody that's picking up Spawn comics are go to that movie, because Spawn comics are like they sell very well, and it's not just the regular main Spawn, it's like the other offshoot Spawns as well are selling well. So I think it could do well as an R-rated, especially from Blumhouse.
Yeah, they do a doll. I'm just saying like cartoon version. That's all I'm saying.
I think they should go back to like the MTV kind of style that they did, because that was M for mature on TV.
This is what American Discord was talking about. It's like they might go Curse of the Spawn route with the Sam and Twitch.
Yeah, that's what they've always said. They want to have like a Sam, and people that know Sam and Twitch, like it's not a bad idea. Like Sam and Twitch are pretty freaking awesome.
Yeah, it is a cool idea. It is a cool idea. I don't know if
the production as heck, because like you're going with Sam and Twitch, and there's very little showing Spawn like in the shadows and stuff. It'll save you a whole lot of money.
Yeah, so you don't have to do Spawn's cape. You've just saved $1 million. You're good.
And they can still do like you see how good Clayface looks, and that like. And his visual effects, because that's visual effects right there with him sliding down his face and then it going across his face, or it like literally he has to cut his eye open and stuff. Like they can do good CGI and visual effects for less than that, because that movie's only for $40 million.
That's true. Is it 40?
AI is cheaper, so maybe that's why Todd McFarlane's fucking backing it, because he won't look like a hypocrite later, right?
Yeah. He's like, oh no, AI is good. Let's just get more AI. Make this movie for $10.
I mean, Marvel's using AI, dude.
I think they are.
They're saying Doomsday is going to have a lot of AI in it. Like, and I some of the reviews I've watched, they've said it's more AI than art.
That's not good for Marvel.
It's not good. I'm just saying that's the road they're taking. It seems like.
Yeah, which a lot of people aren't going to want to work with them now and stuff, because they're just like, well, if you're just going to use AI, like how far are you going to go with the AI? You're going to end up using it for certain characters and stuff. Like there's going to be some people that won't work for Marvel because of that.
Marvel's video game commercials were AI immediately. Yeah, true. Yeah, Marvel. Disney,
I think Scarlett Johansson definitely will sue them. I think that's what her whole thing was.
Yeah.
Yeah, she won't ever work for them again, as far as I know. Like to the point where she's
They
just
use
like,
AI to just reuse their face.
Good
well,
for
no,
her,
Their
man.
cartoon.
reason that's not the reason why she got pissed though. It's that they released the movie on
Yeah,
digital.
yeah. That's right. That's right.
Dude, what
Yeah.
kind of bullshit was
They did
that
it
in
on
Spider-Man where I don't want to
straight
ruin
to
it. I ain't gonna say
streaming.
it.
straight to streaming during COVID and didn't
Yeah.
film in theaters.
Because like even Scarlett Johansson, she doesn't like she
Marvel
because
took the cheap way out.
because she won her lawsuit and stuff. She gets a producer credit and stuff, and then like she gets money. Like so she got money every time Yelena Belova shows up in a project. She gets money,
Nice.
and that. But Thunderbolts came out, and she's just like, "Hey, I want the money, but I don't want to have my name attached to anything Marvel." So she got them to remove her name from the producer credit on that movie. So like, she doesn't want to have any association with Marvel anymore at all.
Yeah, they buggered her over, right? They buggered her over. I don't think Disney has the same qualms about AI that like the corporate doesn't have the same qualms that the artistic staff has. So it's going to be a fight for the next few years for AI. What happens? We just watched, or people just watched Spider-Man. I'm certain of it that there's AI in that. Everybody thought it was fantastic. So
I watched this. This is a little off subject, but it blew my mind. They did this scientific study, and they proved that fish have feelings.
I mean, I'm sure they do. You sit there and get that hook in the mouth. I don't think they feel good about that.
Remember
I
what
mean,
Bruce
all this
said.
time they tell us fish have no feelings. That's why it's okay.
no more Fish Fridays. Is that what you're telling me?
Remember what Bruce said. Fish are
Fish
friends,
do have
not
feelings.
food.
Fish do have feelings.
That's why they go to school, man, so they can explore their feelings.
Oh, I see what you did there. School. Ah,
You know?
school of fish.
Yeah, boy.
Is Matt like Thomas around, man?
He was around earlier today. He was not anymore, I don't think, but he's probably listening somewhere in the background.
Just meant with the bad joke. Matt's good at that.
The dad jokes.
Mhm.
Bobby, how you doing today, brother? You haven't had much of a chance to say anything yet. What's going on with you, my friend?
No, man, just getting back from doing breakfast, with my mom's, how we do it. Yeah, man, just chilling. Happy to be here, saying on this nice Sunday afternoon. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
whoa.
You all right?
Sorry.
Yeah, everything okay?
Yeah, I hit my funny bone.
Oh.
Funny at all.
Guess it was funny. It sounded like you got attacked.
No, it sounded awful. I was like, what happened to poor TM?
I went to the half price books the other day. I found some of these, in the dollar bins, you know what I'm saying? This one's, I was looking for that one. I don't know, Evangelist.
That's
Yeah. Yeah, I found that, and I found this one, man. I was getting these. This is after Mr. Perez died. Marvel put out a bunch of these Perez covers. Yeah, this was one I didn't have, so I was happy to find it. Yeah. Usually, they're just simple one character drawings. Yeah, these ones here, these were in the 50-cent bin. Yeah, I've snapped up some good ones. Yeah, Sweetheart Deal.
You get lucky with this kind of stuff, dude. You're getting all these cool things for like 50 cents and $1.
Sometimes you got to dig around, man. Yeah, when you see them, these were in the 50-cent. Yeah, these Doom Patrols. They had some of those.
Oh wait, put that back up. I wasn't looking.
Oh, it was that newer series.
Oh yeah. It's still a good series though. I really liked it.
Yeah, it was good, man. Yeah, I met the writer and the artist. Those nice dudes. Yeah, so I picked those up. And X Avengers. Yeah, this was recently on the stand for, what I'm saying, and I found it for 50 cents. So I'm like, yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah.
X Avengers.
X Avengers. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a great variant cover for that. It has Moonstar.
Oh, she's on the cover there. Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
Well, Scarlet Witch action.
Yeah, and Deathstroke Annual #2.
I'm also hoping she comes back to Elizabeth Olsen. I hope she comes back in Vision Quest.
That's written by Phil Hessner, and he's like a regular around here. So hopefully, I'll get him to sign
I didn't
that.
realize she was related to the Olsen twins until you told me, and then it clicked. I'm like, oh my
Yeah,
god!
you did.
No,
That's a
and
younger
then I realized as soon as he said it, I'm like, oh yeah, she looks just like him. That makes sense.
Yep. She's the youngest sister.
Yeah, they're 40 and she's 37.
Oh, the rebirth stuff. That
They
went
had,
over.
they had like the whole run of this in the 50 cent bin. Yeah, I got like the first 4, man. Yeah, I picked them. But they had like, they had most of them there. Yeah.
Rebirth went over like bad crap, buddy.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, is there Olsen brother as well?
No,
I don't think so.
no, no.
Oh,
Did you
all right.
read Rebirth, TM? Did you like Rebirth?
There's certain things like I'm reading Green Lantern Rebirth, and it's really good. There is a few rebirths. I also did read Flash Rebirth, which was really good. It's like Rebirth is like they're bringing back the old and stuff. So like with Green Lantern, it's bringing back Hal Jordan. With the Flash, it's bringing back Barry Allen and that. So
Nice. What is happening here? Dastardly and Muttley.
Yeah, those old Hanna-Barbera cartoons, you know, those.
Destiny.
oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
At work.
He's the one that was like,
Yeah,
there you go.
exactly.
Titans.
Yeah, Nick Dastardly did the wacky races. He was like, Mudley, put the oil slick down. And then he
Exactly.
Yeah, that's all he would do is like laugh with like the hissing kind of laugh. That
This cover is cool, man. I have, it's like well, they were doing Tales of the Teen Titans, like the reprint ones, but there's a Brian Boland cover. Yeah, I didn't know, but I like the
oh
way
man,
that.
it looks so good. Look at that. Like it's what Speedy. It looks like no, that's Kid Flash.
Yeah,
Kid Flash, Beast Boy, Nightwing, Starfire, and then it looks like Trigon.
Yeah, Trigon. You
Not
see,
gonna lie,
Kid,
Starfire's hair looks like it's Trigon's mustache.
Kid Flash has got 2 sets of eyes. Yeah, like Trigon. Yeah, at the bottom. Yeah. But Brian Boland cover newsstand. That's cool.
I have to keep an eye out for that. Brian Boland's awesome.
Yes. Oh, I love the Year of the Villain stuff. I did get into this stuff pretty heavy.
50 Cent, man. And what's that? Michael Turner. Yeah, 50 Cent cover on the
There you
Justice
go,
League.
Brad.
Nice.
Yeah.
Pinnacle.
So you said you got these half price books?
Yeah, and the clearance, they got like a 50 cent. They got 3 different ones here in KC, man. And
Not many.
yeah, they got 3 different half price. But this was the best one out in it's off of Warnell. But the one in Olathe, man, they're expensive. Like they don't have a 50 cent. Theirs are $2 in the clearance. I'm like, man, yeah, they were awful high.
Yeah, no, I have half price books. Everywhere I go is full price books. Here we go, full price
That
books.
looks like a newsstand, Mr. Bobby.
Simple. What's that?
That looked like a newsstand, that Green Lantern, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what I got. It was cool. It's a cool cover and a newsstand. Yeah.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff.
50 cents, man. Like you gotta look around.
I'm
Yeah.
looking around. I don't see anything.
Not me
You gotta
either.
be on the hunt, man. You gotta keep your nose on the grind. Yeah.
I look around and you find stuff. That's a fact. Oh, we lost somebody. I think it was Biggie.
Yeah.
Yep, Biggie's back.
Oh, bigger.
Yeah, man. I can't hear Boston for a second. Are you there, Boston?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you
Can
go.
you hear everybody? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can hear Bobby.
Oh, no. I'm sorry that you hear me.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Testes 1, 2, 3. What?
Testing.
Oh.
Rad, are you there? Can we hear you, Rad?
That's one of my favorite jokes from Simpsons when he says he grabs the megaphone, testing. Oh, I remember my friend Steve. So we're at my friend Mark's wedding, and our other friend Rinaldi is officiating the wedding. So he's doing his thing, and he says something, and like the microphone popped, and he's like, so you can prosper, and it was louder. All of a sudden, my friend Steve, test it. We all fucking started dying and laughing, like, dude, shut up. Sitting there saying that shit. We would like our whole row. We're just sitting there laughing, and and all of a sudden someone like turned. I'm sorry, just like very emotional right now.
All right, I think we can do some quick keys of the week. We've lasted pretty long without the keys of the week. Let's try see what's going on in comic books this week. We don't need music. We don't need music this week. We're just gonna bring it on in.
Keys of the week.
See what's happening. Key collectors. We can use cover price. We can use a couple of things, but you know what? Key collectors, fine. Their pricing terrible. Don't listen to their pricing.
This week in comics is
new comics. This week. We've got to turn to keys only.
Yeah,
Let's see
I don't think we can do that now. You should just sit there and be like, all right, key, and it would just default to that. Now it's just like, oh, like do you want them on? Like, I still want them on, man. What are you doing to me?
That's what we're doing here. We want the keys on, man.
Yeah, I want to know what's going on.
Absolutely. Although, to be fair, you really still do have to read your comic books because there's a lot more keys during the week than what they show you. There's keys in every Deadpool book, like Biggie's. Like there's keys in all the Deadpool stuff. There's keys in this. There's keys in that. So you got to.
Yeah, it's like, I feel like some things fall through their little net of what passes for a key and not something. Whoa, there's this one in there too.
There is a book because I did look over this list. There is a book on this list that does have it's on this list, but it also has 2 first appearances in it, but they don't list it.
Interesting. This is Superman, Absolute Superman 22, the introduction of Metallo into the Absolute Universe. That's cool. I like Metallo. Get Brainiac begins. Superman will stop at nothing to see the universe's most vicious madman brought to justice, but before he can get his hands on Brainiac, Superman will have to go through Metallo, a man with kryptonite in his veins. Get Brainiac begins here, kicking off the march to a game-changing blockbuster issue 25. So, you know what? You can get this, or you can wait till the blockbuster issue 25. But this
would be a good one to get if you want to get a version of Metallo.
This is cool.
I like that. I like that yellow cover. Yeah.
Well, that's homaging Superman 1.
Yeah.
The return or the first appearance of the new Metallo.
Yeah, I like that.
On your screen when it's still small, it looks like he has like a Snidely Whiplash mustache.
I do like that one. That one looks pretty good.
That's a Kirkman, right?
This is awesome. This is Tyler Kirkman.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That I would buy. That's a great image of Superman. That's really cool.
Battle damaged.
Yeah, I love it. The fire cape and all that looks really awesome. There it is in the Virgin. It's $25, and there it is again. Because why not? You're gonna we'll have 3 of them. Fair enough. Jason Aaron's still on this. Jason Aaron's a good writer. He writes gods very well. So I assume that this is a good, well-written story. I heard that it takes a minute to get into it, though. Like, I heard it takes, it sets up for a while. So, see what happens. We got Batman number 12. What, the regular Batman still sells really well? That's crazy.
This one's selling really well.
First appearance of Verity Pennyworth, Alfred's successor as the new butler of Wayne Manor. It looks like, is she a gal? Is that what's happening here?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's his great niece.
Oh, okay. 6 assassins, 1 city, countless ways to die. 6 of the world's deadliest killers have descended on Gotham City at once, but who hired them and who's the target? Surely it can't be the Batman, as the Cape Crusader races to uncover who set his deadly plan into motion, or set this deadly plan into motion. The late Alfred Pennyworth provides a gift from beyond the grave with the arrival of a brilliant new ally to the Bat family at a time when it needs the most. I bet you she's the one that hired them all. She's an evil bitch.
I mean, she did pop up.
Right? But it is the first for Verity Pennyworth. We got 7 variants. Pardon me, Chris. What were you saying?
I was say she just showed up like she just came in the issue. She's like, yeah, here I am. I'm Alfred's granddaughter, whatever the hell I am, and I'm here to work. Like,
Yeah,
don't you want to like try to? I mean, it's actually kind of funny because it's like I feel like Bruce is such a guarded person. He'd be like, I have a lot of questions for you before you even step in the door.
Like, sorry, bro. You're not my butler. I'm sorry. That's not happening.
Yeah, he'll definitely go through she'll definitely have to go through loops and that, but
This is a 1 in 25. I am not a huge fan of what I'm looking at here.
yeah, no, that's not good at all.
1 in 25 is concerned. Doesn't really strike me as I want to pay extra. So let's see who did this. Cover artist David Aja. All right, David. I'll keep your name in mind so I don't buy any of your covers.
Yeah,
Not a fan.
the Matt Fraction's pretty good. Like he did, like everybody loved his Hawkeye run when he did the Hawkeye series. Matt Fraction.
Okay. Not a huge fan of that. It's a cover though. It's all right. No, it is what it is. That I always like this kind of thing. It's
Yeah.
all right. It's pretty good. Just sort of cool back cover. Nothing too fancy. Pretty
It's
much
a lot better than that 1 in 25.
Yeah.
I don't mind that one with the.
This one here.
Yeah, I think that's, and it's weird too because I'm pretty sure that's Sweeney Boo, and she's a hit or miss for me.
It's got a sort of a kid's like the Littlest Prince or whatever. It's got that kind of vibe to it. The design cover and the version of the cover.
I will say, if you're watching a certain show, you guys already have this on your pull list because we told you guys about it months ago.
Yeah, guys, get your shit together. That's Batman number 12. Hey, Skeletor, my buddy. Masters of the Universe, Genesis number 1. 12-issue series, Skeletor's ruthless quest to seize Castle Grayskull again and conquer Eternia.
He definitely has a one-track mind when it comes to that. She's like, I need this.
He sought to become the true master of the universe. Okay.
Yeah. Skeletor always seems to, I don't know why he doesn't kind of try to be like, you know what? All right, instead of Castle Grayskull, we gotta try something different for a while and see if that works because this Grayskull thing is not happening.
It's not working.
But this
out. It hasn't worked out for 30 years. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, he's a pretty basic villain.
Pretty basic.
He's just like, I want Castle Grayskull. I like him though.
I do too. He's one of my faves. He's a good villain.
Some of the best villains are basic.
Not too many variants for this. I thought that Buddy played him really well. I thought the jokes were good for Skeletor. Like Skeletor he's supposed to not be funny. You're supposed to laugh because he's too powerful, and if you don't laugh, he'll strike you down or something. I thought it was good. I thought he did a good job. Pretty typical Spider-Man covers.
Yeah. I don't like giving him credit because I don't like him, but yeah, I have to agree with you.
Pretty typical Skeletor covers. There's your toy cover. That's cool. I had that toy. It was awesome.
Yep.
I guess this is probably the coolest one.
Mm-hmm.
As far as art, and pretty awesome. Trapjaw, Beastman. You got who's that guy again? That's the
Triclops.
Yeah.
Triclops. Kaboom.
Yes, and then
Got a laser eye.
Evil Lynn back there. And we've got cover artist Lee Bermejo, however you want to pronounce his name. Yeah, he's very good. No wonder I like this cover. Makes sense. I like Leo. He's pretty awesome. So that's the cover I would choose if I was going to get this Master of the Universe book. We got Queen in Black, Venom Unchained #1, the debut of new Eddie Brock Venom suit. I thought the Queen in Black is Venom. What happened?
No, I thought it was
I thought Mary Jane was Venom.
No,
well,
isn't it Hela from?
Venom is everybody, dude. You know, it's like everybody could be Venom at this point.
Yeah, I feel like at this point that's pretty much it.
I think that's right. Hela is the Queen in Black or whatever. I forgot.
Well, it says here, Eddie Brock imprisoned. Eddie Brock is in prison after a failed bond with Carnage, and the Queen of Black is coming. Eddie wants to get back to Venom, but without a symbiote, how will he escape? So it's like I guess he doesn't have the Venom suit, but by the end of this, I guess he will because he has a new suit by the end of it.
New version, yeah. Well, the symbiotes always like say that Eddie and the Venom symbiote is one of the strongest combinations. Like Eddie's the best suitor for any symbiote kind of deal. So,
except for
Spider.
Yeah. So these are the variants. They sort of suck. That one's all right. Sort of cool.
Yeah, I like that one.
That one's all right. Who did that? Probably one of our boys. I bet.
Skin?
Spawn. Yeah.
Okay, I thought his name was Skin.
That'd be
That's
weird.
I don't love this one. I get it's stylish and it's got a unique sort of feel to it. It's just not my style. But
I'm guessing that's Momoko. Yeah, it is. Could you imagine being like, hey, if his name was Skin, it's like I'm gonna get that Skin variant. Like, what?
To get that Skin variant, baby. This one's just not showing, so we're gonna go past that one, I guess. All right. So that is they're all right. That's the Queen in Black Venom Unchained. That is the new Eddie Brock Venom suit. Mark Spector Moon Knight #7. It looks like we got Reyes on the front cover here and Moon Knight. Moon Knight assembled a new Midnight Suns roster that began recruiting in Mark Spector, Moon Knight #5. House Hunter, Jed McKay, and Dead Malia, blah, 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 continue to see their senses shattering in a fan favorite saga as the Midnight Suns make their presence known with Moon Knight's closest allies, the Midnight Mission, ensnared in the gullet of an interdimensional relative of their living headquarters. Jesus. Mark calls out Clea, Blade, Ghost Rider, and Daredevil to form the new incarnation of Marvel's occult operators, and they're about to blow the doors off. Well, they're not doing it for me with cover A, I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
My doors are not blown. Let's see if we have a blow my doors off cover. No, we do not.
How's your video, Boston?
No, we do not.
Video?
I can hear you watching something.
Oh yeah, no, there's edits that shouldn't work. It's funny.
Someone's
Eye injury.
Oh wow, look at that. Look at that redhead.
Todd Knock did this one.
Oh man, yeah, Todd Knox, great.
This is pretty nice. It looks it's good. It's got a real old school feel to it, like more of a 90s lady kind of feel to it. I really like the art on that.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. And then Moon Knight sitting in Hanchu chair. I don't know why Evil Lynn's behind him, but apparently Evil Lynn's behind him. All right. So that the only one I really liked was the Knock cover.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's probably the best one. That's the one I would choose. And I don't even choose covers just because they got girls on them. Like, it's not why I choose the cover, but that one just seems
Yeah,
to be.
Todd's really good. Like he did a lot of the series Stargirl: The Lost Children. He did the interiors for that. It was fantastic.
This is the accessories #1 because I need more accessories. Accessories are what costs all the money, everybody. If you don't have enough accessories, you're not making enough money.
Is this a new publisher? Because I've never heard of Rocket Ship Entertainment.
Neither have I. Rocket Ship Entertainment. If we had Beckerman on panel, he would be able to probably tell us a little more about Rocket Ship Entertainment. But
Yeah.
let's check-
Got their attention.
It sounds a little.
The cover's cool.
Yeah, it's like all the sidekicks of monsters, I guess, kind of.
Science. We got beakers. We got monsters. Looks like Dracula's hand there. We got probably Frankenstein's hand there. Dr. Frankenstein.
Yeah. So it's like, because it's Igor and what's it called, Renfield, and then was it Mr. Hyde? So it's just like those three.
Yeah.
They're henchmen for all the other, monsters. So it's just like, I guess maybe they're sick of their bosses. Like, look, I've had enough of this shit. Let's stake Dracula, burn Frankenstein, and then whoever Mr. Hyde works for, let's go beat them up too.
I like cover A in this quite a bit. So cover A is pretty cool. So let's see if they did anything special for their 4 variant covers. Meh. Black and white of cover A, and that's okay. This one is good. I like this one probably as much as I like cover A. So cover A and this one are really nice. This has got a good feel to it. It looks like a Golden Age book. This is really nice.
Mm-hmm. The brain in the jar.
Yeah, there's some golden-y feel about it. The way they drew the line work is I don't know, there's something cool about it. It looks really good. So that's a nice.
Inside's already good. Like sometimes you get one of these nice covers like that, and then the insides are just mud.
Yeah.
Especially from like a wishy-washy company and shit. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, that's curious as well. So this is the accessories. Cover A is very nice. And
Yeah, that should be the art inside from the cover A.
That would be great.
It would be cool if it was.
Can you like skim through the description, see if there's any recognizable
writers and whatnot?
Yeah.
See who we got on accessories. We got from David Dasmalakian and
Oh man!
Melinda.
Oh shit! What? Hold on. David Zasmalchian wrote this book.
Yeah.
You should all buy this book. David Zasmalchian's the guy that played Polka Dot Man. He's the guy that played in Late Night with the Devil. Like he's an actor, but like he's a comic lover too.
So maybe this is his company.
Yeah, maybe it is. Like I highly recommend this book now.
Apparently in the book it's about Igor Renfield and Mrs. Hyde, longtime horror sidekicks who rebel against their infamous masters, escape into the world, and form an unlikely alliance while being hunted by villagers, monster hunters, and their vengeful former employers.
Yeah, and you know what happens? And this wouldn't happen if they just gave him a dental plan.
So I do love cover A. It's really cool, and let's see what it just looks like. It says it's a variant, so it's not like it's
I'm
just a
wondering
variant.
I'm sorry. I'm curious who actually draws the series. I guess like the Polka Dot
No,
Man
it just goes down. Like so, artist is Patra Pizzalonga.
Yeah.
Okay.
Piazza Lunga, yeah.
Yeah.
Cover artist is Matthew Seaborn on this particular, the cool cover that I really like. Like that cover there is awesome.
So go back to the A cover and see if that artist is the same artist that does the interiors.
Yeah, sure. I would imagine it's the same artist that does the interiors.
Maybe.
So
But yeah, David Dastmalchian, fantastic character. He was also in the new One Piece show. He plays number 3.
Yeah, it won't let me just see what that is.
I think if you click on view series instead of the variant.
Oh, right.
Yeah, no, it's just I love number 3 that he played in One Piece.
One Piece is great. It doesn't tell me. Sorry.
I'm guessing it's the same then.
Yeah,
If they're not showing you.
it's the same book. It's just got a different cover.
Well, it
That's
says
cool,
no.
though.
The cover artist for that one is a guy named Lucas Kettner. So was it?
So it's a different one.
Different
Yeah.
cover.
So Patrick Piazza Lunga. That's how you say his name. His art may look different than what the cover shows. So.
I wish Beckerman was here for this book. Beckerman said he liked this book, so.
Chachu or Chachu?
No, it's Chachu.
Not you.
Before you left, I thought a
Looks like
Canadian.
you.
Look,
Need some of that
Layla
Chachu.
leaves her life in Canada for California to reconnect with her estranged uncle, a semi-retired private investigator, and together they embark on a road trip to find his missing wife while confronting their own coming-of-age struggles. Her uncle's coming of age? That's weird. Regrets, fractured family ties, and a neo-noir mystery. There you go.
It looks
Canadian
like
girl.
Chew style art, though. Is what I'm wondering. It looks like it has something to do with Chew.
Does have cool art.
Oh, you know what? That could be it. Maybe they connected to Chew. They call it that just to throw everybody
Yeah,
off.
he's a detective too. Yep.
Oh, like the Chew story. Right. I'm not really digging any of the covers too much. They're okay. That one's neat.
The person that does the art inside is the same as cover 1. All right, so cover 8 is the art that you would expect, I guess, to see on the inside.
Yeah, I don't really dig too many of these covers. It sounds like it's written for television, which is fine, but it just sounds like it's going to be on, I don't know, HBO Max any minute. So we'll see it when it comes on TV, I guess, because I don't think I'll be picking that up. We got JSA number. What do we got? Number 22. The Spectre chooses a new host. If you like the Spectre, JSA is doing some Spectre stuff right now. Who will take on the mantle of the Spectre? The wrath of the Spectre has ravaged the JSA as the dust settles. One hero will step up and take the mantle of the Spectre, but who will they be? Who will they be able to control? And who will they be? What? But will they be able to control its fury? There you go. Jesus.
Do you know who used to be a Spectre and then turned evil?
Who?
Hal Jordan.
Eclipso.
Oh,
You know something that last book that one that we talked about, the Image one. You know who is writing that is the girl that was Miss Marvel.
Amani. Oh, okay. Then it's probably definitely not attached to Chew in that. It'd be her own work and stuff. Yeah, she's a big fan. It's sad to see that she's not like playing Miss Marvel that much in the movie. Like, it's not her fault. Like, the Captain Marvel 2 sucked, but it's good to see that she's writing a comic now, and that I love that.
Yeah.
Nothing great as far as JSA covers are concerned. There's only one variant. That's refreshing. Next we got Dark Horse with the Smart Division and GZ Tech Savant and a veteran FBI agent launched the Bureau's first AI crimes divisions. Talking about AI.
Hey, that's Jennifer from Comics Will Break Your Heart on the cover.
It doesn't look like her. Jeez Louise. Investigate a murder seemingly orchestrated by a powerful, predictive artificial intelligence capable of engineering the perfect kill.
Minority Report.
Oh, I'm surprised they have 4 variants. Dark Horse usually only has like 2.
Yeah, it sounds a little boring.
Minority Report with.
Yeah, I'm out. Sorry, Dark Horse. I'm not interested.
I don't mind. What's that cover there? It's kind of blurry though.
Yeah, it's a little. It's like very artsy.
It's like painted.
Yeah, it looks like a painted cover. Sean J. Pearson, cover artist Martin Simons.
Oh.
Tim just got hit.
Oh, yeah.
You all right?
Yeah.
See, having all
There's noises coming out of TM's area these days. He hit his funny bone already. Things aren't looking good. Mary Jane, Face It Tiger, #1. I'll bet you this has at least 9 variants. Oh my God, look, it has at least 9 variants. One shot anthology of stories from different eras of Mary Jane. And you know that the covers on these are probably going to be pretty good. I'd be surprised if J. Scott Campbell does not have a cover.
Yeah. Yeah, me.
Mary Jane, #1. That's cover A. Oops.
Man, freaking Key Collector has a mind of its own today.
Variance #9. 9 variants to this guy. There's got to be something that for 1 in 25. What are you doing? What are we doing here, people? That's a 1 in 25. Her face looks jacked.
Man, she doesn't even look like she has pupils.
she looks jacked. I am out.
Like, look at her eyes though. Like, look at she has all. It's all white. No pupils whatsoever.
She's staring very much to one side of her eyes, but it looks awful. Happy 60 years.
I don't mind this one.
It's all right.
Looks
That
like a
one.
girl I know.
I like that one.
Is it Nakayama? It's shiny.
Yeah, it probably is.
Cover.
No, it's Jaeyoung Lee.
All right. Ji-Hung Lee.
Zaza.
We got the cardstock. Face It Tiger. We got a very anime-looking version.
That's probably. Is that Momoko or is that what's her name? The other one.
I don't think it's Momoko.
It's
Gurahiru.
Oh wow, I don't know that person at all.
So much for guessing that one.
Who's the other girl that? There's Peach Momoko, and then there's the other one that kind of does similar type of art.
I can't remember her name. There's a David Nakayama one. I would say that's nothing special, David Nakayama.
No, I'm not liking that at all.
It's fine. It's just he's done so much better stuff. We got the Happy 60. We got the 50. This is, I like the art in this because it's comic booky, but her face looks jacked.
Oh yeah, so that one you can only get off of his web store.
Yeah, well, he can keep it.
I
I like this one. This one's...
I do like it, and you know why I like it? The curls. Like, look at those curls. Like, I don't know why. I'm in a curl mood lately and stuff. Everything.
Yom.
Oh, right. Yom. All right. Yom. You
I
got
love
me.
those curls, man. Keep the curls coming, guys.
She looks more like Wonder Woman with all those muscles, but
I just want to know her workout plan. That's all I want to know.
Yeah.
Because
never had abs like that.
I'm just Jesus Christ.
yeah, she looks pretty ripped for Mary Jane. But I'll take it. It's fine. Mary Jane can have a workout plan.
I'll freaking stop eating right now if I can get like that.
Fort Psycho. All right, this is up my alley. Let's see what Fort Psycho's talking about.
This is all still new books.
This is after a disastrous mission to stop the terrorist group responsible for sinking Singapore into the Pacific Ocean. A disgraced team of elite covert operatives is imprisoned inside their former island headquarters, known now known as Fort Psycho, where buried secrets, betrayals, and the truth behind the catastrophic operation begin to surface. Only one cover, or this is the only variant. Or this might be the only variant that's a key. So there's probably other covers, but this is a key variant for some reason. Let's see why, who drew it, what do we got? Kyle Starks.
Oh, Kyle Starks was great.
Okay. So there are other covers for this book, like lots. There's 1, 2, 3, 4,
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's a lot. I'm going to show this one because it's a can of sardines. That's pretty awesome.
I don't know about that one. There's like another cover. It's like an older cover. I forget what book it's for, but like it literally just has a Campbell's soup on the cover, and I'm like, nah, that's stupid.
Fish have feelings, man.
This is a good cover. This is nice. Black and white.
Yeah, there's a lot of detail in that.
We got Louis LaRosa on that one. That's a good cover. That's nice. All right, so that's Fort Psycho. That's pretty cool, Fort Psycho. Thank you for your contribution to today's Tease of the Week.
Yeah.
We have Marvel Token, First Strike #1. Anthology series, within the
game just came out.
Video game.
I think it came out yesterday.
This is the book I was talking about. It has 2 first appearances in this book. 2 first appearances of characters that are only in the game.
There's supposed to be 20 characters in the game with more to come.
No cover that I'd write home about, but if you are a gamer and you like gamer comics, I do know that comic book covers and comic book video game comics sell a lot. They sell
a little bit of Marvel versus Capcom kind of feel.
Okay.
This is gonna definitely sell out like so fast, in my opinion. Like I'm not a big Power Rangers guy. It's just the fact of what this is about.
So it's like the last. He's the last Power Ranger in this. That might be like a cool sort of apocalyptic Power Ranger story, I guess.
And it's the reason why I think this will pop off is due to the fact that like the guy Jason. Oh man, I'm mad that I can't think of his name. That the guy that plays Tommy Oliver, like he passed a while back and stuff. Like so, this is definitely gonna fly off the racks.
I think this is a really nice looking cover. I knew they're gonna have some good covers. I just think this is a great looking cover. It's just got a lot going on, you know. This is a good cover. I like that. We've got pretty typical Power Ranger stuff. There's like a painted cover.
Yeah, 1 of 100. Wow.
I don't know why Robin Hood is on the cover. Look, it's Robin Hood. I like that. That's pretty nice. Typical Power Ranger stuff. We got a blank green one for Rev, and then we've got a virgin, or no, maybe just the foil of cover A. Cover A is pretty cool. Another white blank and a green blank. Oh, they're really going all out on this one. Couple of cool covers. Nothing crazy. Cover A is really good. I would just get that one. Or the one that I showed you earlier. We got X-Men of Apocalypse Omega #1. Let's see, I put them back here because I don't hear people. Everybody all right?
X-Men Apocalypse Omega #1.
Deaths everywhere.
Where am I? Yes. Finale of X-Men of Apocalypse. Secret reveal, betrayals, deaths, and a shock ending. It will have X-Men fans talking for years. Years, I tell you. Such a shock ending. They only gave it 3 variants.
How's the Jets there, Boston?
And the variants are okay. This is cute. It's cute. It's got all the X's. If it was, I think if it's foil, it would be really cool. If like all these were green foil, that would be pretty cool. What else we got? Anything good? Oh, we got a. That's cool.
I do. Yeah, I do like that one.
That is pretty cool. Little demon bastard that he is. Pretty awesome. Let's see who did this.
Even though, like, he's probably the most Christian person out there, like for mutants and stuff. I gotta switch to my Chromebook.
All right, and that is Nightcrawler. That's pretty good. Or that is, sorry.
Joe Madeira cover. Joe Madeira hasn't done comics in a long time.
The good one that we just showed.
The Nightcrawler one.
Yeah. We can look at trending 20 real quick, see what's on the hot list. Damn, Ghost Rider Spotlight, baby. Woo!
Nope, no, I don't have that yet.
All right. I also have this Ghost Rider 1, Danny Ketch. Woo! I don't think I have this. Justice League of America 141. Trailer revealed that Manhunter. Right. I see. This is the Manhunter stuff. That was the Green Lantern trailer revealed the Manhunters. Avengers 1.
Hey, happy to play $2.
2010. High grade. It's $12, people. Go get them. Why is it popping off? The announcement that Black Panther 3 will introduce T'Challa's son, played by David Johnson.
All right.
It will be T'Challa's son. There we go. Tio's
But it'll be Black Panther.
Yes.
Azari.
All right, so that's interesting. Oops, let's go fast. Avengers #1, that's the one we just did. Avengers 6, first full appearance of the next Avengers. Turin, Henry Pym Jr., Francis Martin, James Rogers, all the son of T'Challa, and Storm from an alternate reality. Marvel Age 87, the Ghost Rider cover. This is the 5-page preview of Ghost Rider #1 from 1990, where you get your Danny Ketch.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider 28, first appearance of Midnight Suns and all that, and first appearance of Caretaker and Lilith and Meat Market, and so that's back on there. Uncanny X-Force #1 from 2010. First appearance of Kid Apocalypse. Interesting. AKA Evan Sabanur. Kid Apocalypse. That's interesting. Terminal #1.
Terminal fucking hit the top 20? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last week, premiere issue going on sale, and promotional copies signed by the creators will be able to last Comic-Con.
It's a specific copy, okay.
Yeah. The Ashcan had jumped up because they're selling the book.
Yeah. Ghost Rider #1's popped off. First solo title of Ghost Rider. I still have to get this book. I would love to have that one. We got Ben 10 #1. I think TM's been talking about this for quite a while, actually. Dynamic begins publishing Ben 10, preceded by an Ashcan. Pretty sure. This is definitely future spec. It just is. Avengers Annual number 10. First appearance of Rogue. First cover appearance of Mystique. People hate it or love it. I do not hate it. I think it's a
I
cool
like
cover.
it. Yeah, it's trending because of all these rumors. That Rogue is
Well,
cast.
they're going to be doing big things with mutants going forward after
Yep.
Secret Wars.
Going on with all the mutants after Avengers. Secret Wars is teased by Kevin Feige at San Diego Comic-Con. Amazing Spider-Man 546. This is the one that is called A Brand New Day, even though it has nothing to do with the series or the movie. It's just simply the title of the book. So people are buying it because people are super smart.
Well, no, it's because what's it called? Mr. Negative appearance.
Yeah, but he doesn't make or like. Yeah.
He's not in it. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just that it literally is just the title of the book.
it's got to do with the movie besides the title. Bleeker's right.
Yeah.
Raiders of the Lost Ark number 1. First appearance of Indiana Jones in a standard comic book. First appearance is in a Marvel magazine. I have it. It's awesome. And
Yeah,
yes,
this is popping off because there's going to be a new Indiana Jones comic series coming.
yeah, new
I thought the
comics.
Indiana Jones with him on the cover was the first. I didn't know that one was it. That's interesting.
That's the first comic book, like comic sized one.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And he is on but the one that I have, the one that
The other one I'm talking about, is that like volume 2 or something?
No,
Well,
no,
that's
no.
his series because this is Raiders of the Lost Ark. So this is just a movie special.
Okay.
The other one, actual solo title.
Oh, I have to bust it out.
Y'all know who did this cover right here?
Who did this? What, the Iron Man 150?
Yeah, y'all know?
John Romita Jr.
Is it
This
Gil
is
Kane?
Rubina Jr. on the screen.
Oh, I can't. My phone's small. Yeah, fucking JR, dude. Like, that's the best JR cover, right? Like, I know Hobgoblin, but shit.
So he also gets I think he also gets credit for doing Demon in a Bottle, which is weird. 'Cause I think that Bob Layton
No shit.
Yeah.
I thought that was
Even though that's Bob Layton.
or Layton. Yeah, there you go.
It's such a weird thing that he got the like artist credit on that, but Bob Layton definitely drew that.
Damn. This is a great cover. Well, I guess this
Yeah.
makes sense for it to be hot.
It doesn't make sense that people don't often mention this cover when they talk about Doom covers. This is an amazing Doom cover. Like,
Is this a? Did we put this on the list?
No, I put 11 on because he revealed his face. This is a different one. I put this on the list before, though, a while ago.
They're both really good.
Put 11 on more recent.
Yeah.
I got it.
this one, I don't think this one made our list this time. It should though.
I got a Mexican version of that. Yeah, I got the regular one, but I got the Mexican version. I love it. Yeah.
Absolute Batman Arkham number 1. This is the whatchamacallit, the annual
There you go.
origin of Arkham, the Arkham of Absolute Universe, introduction of Deathstroke in full, cameo appearance of the Man Bat bio. So this is a pretty cool book.
I read this book and I think it's all cover hype, dude. I know. The fucking story was not worth all this hype.
Is that the one that won the award?
Yes.
No, it wasn't. No, the annual did the one with the supremacists and shit. That's Arkham.
Okay.
Oh, okay. This is X-Men Annual 14, arguably first appearance of Gambit. Gambit's been shown in the movie trailers. He's coming. He's back. He's there.
I would argue that would be the first appearance, considering he shows up in 10 panels.
Yeah.
I mean, you can argue it if you want. A lot of people do.
We've argued it a bunch.
Because if what is considered a cameo then? Because like a cameo is like one panel, but like if you're in a comic and you're on 10 panels and you're referred to as name multiple times by Storm, and you have dialogue in the book, does that not
It's
make
not
it
that it's
the
not
first?
his first appearance, TM. It's that the 266 was supposed to come out first, and even in Annual 14, it says read 266 if you want the story read it previously in 266.
So
but what one came out? Like, even though if it was supposed to come out first, which one actually did should be the
I
first
agree.
appearance because
No, because that's the
No,
thing
but
is
there's
that
another. There. Go ahead.
I'll say
Austin.
it's referencing 266 in there, so it's just like, I mean, people can say all day. So this is one that they always put that in there just to pit, like just to start controversy, because you'll have people that either didn't get or can't afford 266 and be, see, this is the first appearance, so this should be a $200 book. Like, no, it's not.
But whether it came out prior to, like, it was supposed to come out before 26 or after 266 and stuff. The fact of the matter that it came out before it, so that would be considered his first appearance, published work, and that because that would be his first appearance.
Because of a clerical error, because of a person making minimum wage made an error and sent those books out, we're gonna go by that, not by what is when you read it.
What's canon? Well, here's my thing. Let me say my one thing. All right. So, it's the thing is that in that annual, that was a story for a lot of characters. In the X-Men 266, he's on the cover and he's in the full story. That matters a lot.
Him being on the cover.
It literally says revert back to 266. Like,
yeah, but there's
it already
characters
came out.
that show up on a cover in that, and their first appearances aren't into. Like, I'll give you Nate Haywood. Nate Haywood is on the cover of Justice Society of America #1, but his first appearance isn't until 3.
Well, Swordmaster and Agent of Atlas is on the
Just
cover
because they're
of
on the
one.
cover doesn't mean that their first appearance is in the comic.
No, I'm not saying that. It's on the main title and it's a full story, though. It's not X-Men 266 ain't an annual that has 30 people in it. It's like him and Storm and fucking 5-6 others.
That shouldn't matter if the story if he's in there and stuff.
It's more focused on him, is my point.
Yeah, that shouldn't matter either. And that a lot of characters, then we can go back and take out a lot of first appearances and stuff and be like, well, they weren't the main focus of this book. They're the main focus of this book, so we shouldn't call this one the first appearance. We should call this one because they had more to do in this issue.
The market has
dictated. We know what the money book is.
The community dictated, the market's dictated. We're not going to go back on it now. But
no, it's just like there's one. Was it like I mean, you can go back and forth with Ultimate Fallout 4 because that's Miles Morales.
It's a 40 and World's Fair 1.
Yeah, but he
World's
doesn't.
Fair 1, Edition 40, Hulk 180, Hulk 181. GSX, X-Men 94. It's like, okay, where are we going?
180 makes sense to me because he's only on like one panel, and not in 10 panels.
There's people that will argue with you vehemently that that's his first appearance, and I've seen it 100 times. People, and all it really is people that are trying to sell that book for more money, saying no, this is the first appearance. Because I say it is.
Shit, Todd McFarlane said Venom's first appearance is $299. So what are we talking about?
Yeah, he's on
Right, and he says 300, and he said 298.
And he's the creator.
Look at the first Lex Luthor. Like they fucking say that Action 23 Action 23, 24 is the first whenever he was in Superman 3 or some shit.
Yeah.
It's like, what can you do? You can't do shit. If they want to make it that way, that's how it goes.
We got Absolute Batman on the list. It's been on there forever. There's a cartoon coming. And we've got Queen in Black. I assume it's only this variant because it's a blind bag and this is a hot variant, David Malcolm, I think.
Yeah, you go back up to Absolute Batman, there's like, I forget there's like a reason why it's on the list. There's
Is it because of the cartoon? Is it the cartoon that's coming out?
No, it's
Absolute Batman won the best continuing series on the Eisner Awards, and Absolute Batman Annual took home the award for best single issue of the year.
So in addition to everything else, it's because they won those Eisner Awards. So it's an award-winning book at this point. So people are like, I get that.
So people are getting more. There's more eyes on it even now. Not that there's already not enough eyes on it. There's even more now. So,
that's kind of cool though, just because they're always going to have that to hold their hat on and everything like that. So it's just like when they come out like omnibuses and stuff like that. Like, they did a good thing with this series to the point where they're going to be able to sell this over and over and over again to people. That
I like it, man. I think they did a great job with it. I think I'm not a huge the series is fine. It's not anything. Oh my god.
To grow with it, that it's really cool that I'll say that it's really awesome that like they have it in that way so that they can grow with that series and really get people interested in that whole like.
Should have aggressively found one of those Shonen Jumps I got. That's crazy, aggressively. Good for you, man.
He's always had it. He's had it for a while.
He hasn't told me till now. I didn't know.
Oh, he didn't know that it was worth money.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know he had it. He just now told me. Is what I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
And
how you doing?
I like that though. I do think that I almost call it the Ultimate Universe, but yeah, that Absolute Universe, especially the Batman, like having room to grow and to expand is great. So that I'm glad it won, the awards and everything because that helps it grow and continue to be. That just a force and it helps out comics too. It's like, check out this really awesome, series that's, you should be reading if you like,
just doing wonders for comic books. It's doing wonders for DC right now. It's, you can't kick it because it's good. Like you can't kick it because people like it. It's helping the industry.
Yeah, and if it continues the success it's going, because of its success, we're getting books like Vixen coming up. We're getting books like The Demon. We're getting books that we haven't had from DC. And if it continues, then they might even look at they're even bringing back Jonah Hex. If they continue with the success, there is a chance that they can bring in a series like Unknown Soldier or Sergeant Rock. And
they'll have more titles than just 70 titles of Batman. Yep. It'll be nice for DC, to be fair, because they have some great characters that they just don't get to use because they're too niche and afraid that they won't sell well.
Exactly.
Because they're making so much money off of Absolute Batman that they're like, you know what, we're going to take some risk and put out some characters that we haven't had for a while.
Well, yeah, that and the fact that and you're retelling them in a different way, and it's just like sometimes that's the shot that people need in the on. Like, oh wow, I never thought about this character acting like this, or I never saw it like this way. This is a cool, different spin on this. So, like I said, it's really cool. I like that they've done that to really expand upon it. I mean, I'm curious to see where it goes, just because I think some of those names that you brought up are definitely things that in a different light, in a different way, could be really successful too. People would think, oh, I never thought I cared about Jonah Hex, but check this out. This is a great series.
I think it's great. I think when you get a chance to do something creatively because you've made enough money to take some risks, I'm all for it, man. I think it's cool. Yep. I know Marvel's done that a little too much, but let's hope that this works out, man.
All right, aggressively. That's funny.
Did the NEA appear on the, or would I call it more of a cameo than an appearance? Or yes, I don't know, man. It's all that first appearance cameo. There's what is it? We've named probably the 6 or 7 that are the most popular to talk about. I've only ever heard of one getting changed after years, and that's the one that Steppo talks about. Oh no, you know what? Darkseid got changed recently. Darkseid's cameo.
Wasn't that also an instance where the book was supposed to come out prior to the book that Steppo said?
No. They always considered the Darkseid first appearance to Jimmy Olsen.
No, the one that the Steppo.
Talking about the Golden Age book?
No.
They had a Golden Age book that he changed. That's what you're talking about?
The World's Fair one and the fucking Adventure 40.
That was changed. That was hard to first.
But that took some time though. That took some time. It wasn't that wasn't easy to get changed.
I mean, as much as it changed, as much as it's changed or whatever, fucking Adventure 40 is still the big book.
Yeah,
I'm about to say, it's still
the money book.
Well, and that's the thing too, is it's like when you have enough people that have put their money towards this big book, you're gonna have a very hard time changing that because no one's gonna want to hear, okay, so this book I paid
$5
for versus a book I was able to get for $15.
It helped the World's Fair one pretty good. I mean, it's a great book. It's got that gold-haired Superman, all that shit. But
Yeah, it's awesome.
And that's what I
just
said.
look at the 40 cover and fucking think about what we're talking about. You know, like
Yeah,
just
because it's the money book doesn't mean it's the first appearance.
266. So the
There's
266.
plenty of
that
second
I bought-
appearances that get more garner than first appearances that automatically make them first appearances because they're the money book.
I'm not dying. I'm not dying on any hill in this argument. I mean, it's
just-
either one way or the other.
Wherever the money goes, wherever people have spent money, you're gonna have that many people that are gonna sit there and argue against you. Because I can tell you, like, I got a 266 for $60, and then I got X-Men Annual 14 for a quarter.
Yeah.
If you think that I'm gonna sit there and bring this up and be like, hey, listen, this should be this, and then
This should be a $200 book, and this should be 50 cents. That's going to be a hard sell, man. I mean, you can call it the first appearance if you want, but the market dictates what's the harder book to get.
something like something like that is like, you know, you're gonna have to sit there. I mean, you
Well,
had to
that's fine. The market can dictate that, but they can't dictate what's the first appearance. They can dictate how much a book is going for, but first appearance is a first appearance in that.
Well, but in that same logic, though, the market's going to dictate the price on this book, and they're going to stand firm with, okay, if this book is more expensive, then this is the first appearance. I don't give a shit what anyone else says. Like this one,
That can be it.
The
What's
problem is
inside the
TM's
story should be the first appearance, not what's the money book.
TM's not arguing something that's not the truth. It's absolutely
I hear what you're saying.
100% the truth.
So I'm not.
I mean, there's a reason why there's cameos and first appearances, too.
It just doesn't, for some reason.
And don't take my tone as don't take my tone as me yelling at you. I'm saying I'm basically acting out as though someone that was like, I'm acting it out as though someone was saying to say, like, that's the reaction you're gonna get from somebody who paid. I paid $350 for a 9.8. You're gonna tell me that shit's worth that should be worth like $25 now because this like people will riot before they let that happen because they spent the money on it. And so that's kind of like where that goes. I hear what you're saying. I just know that like when there's money behind
it's like if all of a sudden we wake up and we're just like, you know what? The market says that Swamp Thing 1 is like, and this probably won't happen, but to give me an example, the market says Swamp Thing number 1 is the highest book now. Now it's selling more than House of Secrets 92.
There you go.
And does that automatically now make this the first appearance, Swamp Thing 1, or has it always been House of Secrets 92? Have we?
Well,
we
that's
changed our thoughts?
different. That's not the
that
first.
you can argue that in a couple of different ways. I mean,
There's bigger books and series that are more expensive than first appearances.
Like let's take Marvel Spotlight 5 and Ghost Rider 1, right? It's a similar type thing. It's just one was a couple of stories that was in I kind of as a trial run to see how people would like it, and then they gave it its own series later on. But you'll never get people to go ahead and say, okay, this should be specifically this, because like even if for whatever reason, let's say Ghost Rider 1 overtakes it price wise, still you can use it. You can use that argue
this for Ghost Rider, Chris. Ghost Rider 1 in his second appearance. His second appearance is worth less than Ghost Rider 1.
Absolutely.
Ghost Rider 1 is astronomically more than his second appearance. You can find a second appearance for under $100.
Exactly.
To go back to TM's argument, the fucking Swamp Thing we're used to and we use in the comics now is actually from Swamp Thing 1. It ain't from House 92. So
that's the only difference is that you could look at it and be, okay, so that Swamp Thing that was in 92 is a different guy altogether. So you could say, yes, it's the first appearance of it's the first appearance of that guy, but it's not the first
what about fucking Thor? We read fucking Journey 83, and that guy ain't the fucking Thor we know.
No, I mean,
he's a fucking Chris and Avatar now.
It does get retconned later on, but that's true. Like that is not like the Thor that we know, because this guy is a guy that like literally finds an artifact and like becomes Thor.
Completely different, yeah.
No, and that's the thing is, it's like, I mean, again, like anything that has financial backing and has been around for a long time, like you have a crowd of people that's going to say like they're going to stand firm with what they prefer and what they had. So
That's
it's
why
just like,
that's why it was so hard for them to change the Sandman
World's
thing.
Fair thing in the other one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was so heavily
because people
invested
paid a
in,
whole bunch
right?
of money, and it's just like, I mean, because you're affecting people's bottom line at that point. Because it's like, dude, like I paid this much for this book, or it's
That's
supposed
why
to be
that
worth
Action Comics, what is it, the Lex Luthor first appearance
Yeah,
is never
yeah.
gonna change.
Yeah.
That's never gonna. Me and Biggie talked to them about that before, and it was like, dude, I don't care. That's you're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars.
And that's the thing. Like I don't,
Really?
I don't.
Well, So
like,
to go with Beckham is an amazing human being. I think he's one of the best people I've ever met. And he's just great. And it's so sad that he disagrees with me. I don't understand why he wanted to disagree with such a great, wonderful.
Beckman disagrees, but he's a good guy.
Like people are like, oh, this is and I'm not saying anybody here, but like I'm talking about like in the Lex Luthor thing, like if it's a fact that the first appearance is in a book prior than the one that the people say, but people won't change that because of money, then that's not fact. That's just greed.
No, it's not. It's not so much greed, it's that you can collapse an entire market that way.
You're
If
not wrong, Tim. Your argument is not wrong at all.
one way for, especially a book that, if everyone has gone one way for like, let's say like 80 years, and this is like, okay, for 80 years this has been it, and now you're going to go ahead and switch it, like, and say like this is it, like you will absolutely, you can absolutely cripple that market and be like, well, now what do? We're going to change everything. No one's going to go through all that shit. They're just going to sit there and just
okay, here's the thing.
That book,
Go ahead.
though, that was still really expensive. Like the first appearance of Sandman versus the number 40. 40 is still the most, like more, like it's expensive as all hell. Didn't change the value of the book.
So if we would all decide tomorrow that fucking X-Men Annual 14 was the first Gambit, would we all be happy if the price didn't move?
I mean, that'd be fine. If the price didn't move, yeah, go for it.
We would just be like, oh, you know what? Second appearance is $266. This is the first, and it's just going to stay where it's at.
Yeah, I mean, if it
See, I think the guys that would be Annual 14 fans would think that it should flip flop. I think a lot of them would. I think they'd be like, that should be the big book then.
They would definitely be banging the drum to make that a more expensive book. But the thing is, though, is just that, I mean, it's been the other way around for, was it almost 40 years? It's like, so you're not going to flip that.
The only fucking time I've heard of this happening and working was with X-Men 94 and GSX.
Yeah.
X-Men 94 was bigger than GSX, and now it's not. That's the only time I've ever heard of this working.
It also worked with the first Dark Side as well. They used to be the Jimmy Olsen book, and now it's the Forever People number.
Yeah, but the Jimmy stayed more expensive, and it's still.
Jimmy's still more expensive.
Yeah, that didn't change. The 94 and GSX changed.
Jimmy's a better.
I think what you're seeing.
No, the book.
I just want facts to be facts and stuff. Like if we come along and stuff, and like
we don't deal in facts.
like if we're reading a book and stuff, and then all of a sudden we come to find out that a certain character shows up the prior issue, like we should name that. I don't care if it goes up in price or not. Like who cares? And that like it's just facts that. Is this the first appearance of a character? Did this character show up prior to the book prior?
Yeah.
Well, also you can't ignore facts too. If you know for a fact that a mistake happened and something got shipped out when it wasn't supposed to, we can't ignore a fact. We gotta keep all facts accountable.
If Marvel meant for it to be that way, then we should respect that, I would think, right?
Yeah, you gotta keep all the facts.
I strongly believe in what Steppo says, and Steppo makes that argument that if it's first on the shelf, it's the first appearance. I get that there's a clerical error. I get that it was a this error and a that error, but it's not a bad argument to say that 14 is technically the first appearance of Gambit.
And that's fine. But the other problem that you have with that is that,
Sorry,
so
I
then,
hit something.
if
Before
they
I
went
jumped
ahead-
out, I was gonna say like not even that. Just go back to like the Steppo thing about the Sandman and stuff. It like just because the book doesn't go up in price and that doesn't mean it's not the first appearance.
Yes, but then now you have people that are going to rally on that and say, because no one's going to keep them. If you cannot afford one, but you have the other one, so you have the less expensive book, you're going to bang that. You sit there and talk to anybody to get that book to go up Because look, it's been confirmed it's the first appearance. I want that book to be more expensive. It should be more expensive. Make that book more
It,
expensive.
it ain't like the people with the smaller book ain't going to say that shit. There's gonna be a lot of guys with a smaller book going around. Why this fucking bit?
I'm just going to be like, you know what? You guys are stupid. I'm going to go get this cheaper book, which is the actual first appearance, and I'm going to have the first appearance of this character.
And that's fine. So go get, and then people have hoarded a whole bunch because I can get them for like $1.50, and then now they have like 150 of them. You think the person sitting there with a short box full of that book just because they get it every time they see it isn't going to make noise and say this should be way more expensive, please, because they went ahead and confirmed that the annual is the real first appearance. Make it more expensive so I can cash out and make $10,000 on this book that I paid a grand total of $4 for. To have
but those people are just greedy. And that, like, I look at it more of like, hey, can I get this book for cheaper and stuff of a character I like and stuff? I have no plans on like selling it and stuff, but if I can get a book cheaper of a first appearance, I'm gonna grab it and stuff instead of spending.
You should enjoy these arguments then. Yeah, you should be like, thank you guys. I'm gonna go get Hulk 180. I'm gonna go get Annual 14.
Well, that I disagree with. Like, I think Hulk 180, because he only shows up in like one panel, is a cameo.
But he shows up because he has dialogue. He shows up and he has a name. See that's the thing they've always said. Them like, oh, like he's named. He's got dialogue and
dialogue and he has a panel. That's an appearance in my opinion. But I can
that could be it
as well. I can see why you would say cameo. It's a one panel appearance. I get it.
And then you get someone like
it's a appearance, not a second appearance. It's just he's just in there. You're like, wait, what?
Now you got me questioning my own origin. Yeah, I don't know when my first appearance was. Was it 9 months before I was born, or was it when I was born, or was it in that comic I'm in? I don't know.
I'll tell you, dude. I'll tell you. 2 weeks prior to when you were born is your first.
Everybody's ultrasound. Everybody's ultrasound is at least a cameo, but then if you have a name, like if your parents know what they're gonna call you and they see you in the ultrasound, is that not your first appearance? Because
look at fucking Gwenpool's first cover appearance wasn't even in her first appearance, and it was before her first appearance. Mm-hmm. So what do you do with that?
Yeah,
that's it. It's technically her first appearance in comics, though, right? She's right on the damn cover.
No, that's first cover appearance. It's just like what I brought up earlier.
Right.
Nate Hay, like, because she's not in the comic at all, so it's like inside the comic in that. So first cover appearance in that.
Red Hulk.
Because like if you're going that route, then like
my god, Red Hulk is horrible.
Red Hulk #1, not the first appearance of Red Hulk, even though he's on the cover. Everyone calls it the first appearance of Red Hulk. It's technically not.
So like if you want to go that route, then the first cover appearance, like then you'd have to be like, oh well, the first appearance in comic is also the cover appearance too. If you're going cover appearance, first appearance and stuff, right?
This is an argument.
I don't know.
We can say there's no consistency anywhere because, like, the Red Hulk obviously points out the spot. What is it, Gwenpool thing? Because Red Hulk is first appearance, like he said, it's not in issue 1, but he's on the cover. And then Gwenpool's on that cover, but they always say it's her first cover appearance. And you're like, hold on. You know what I mean? So there's no consistency. So it is the market dictates what it is. You move on. You pay the money if you want it. If you don't want it, move on. Get something else. Get the book that you think it is and celebrate it.
Now it's even more because you can get a cover appearance of a character that hasn't shown up yet, just in a variant, like a spoiler variant. They're like, oh, here's the first cover, even though she's not going to show up for another four books or whatever.
What about that? Is a Daredevil? I forget which Daredevil book it is. I think it's 88 or something like that. It's the one where what's it called? They're swimming on the cover or whatever. Like, and it's like, well, there's an ad for a Hulk 181 in there, and so it's like, oh, well, there's an ad for Hulk 181. So that's worth more automatically because there's an ad that says that Wolverine's coming in the next issue. Isn't that awesome?
There's a great example right there. There's that Thor book that Biggie brought up the other day on Collector Club and added it to the list. That Thor book, a lot of people, and I'm going to even say the person's name because he said it in the chat, Beyond Wednesday says that's the first appearance of Hulk, is in that Thor book.
Wolverine. Yeah.
Yeah, Wolverine. Sorry. You're right. Yeah, so that like, do we agree with that?
First
I
Wolverine's
don't
in a
think
Foom
so.
book anyway, so we all know that.
Yeah, there's another thing. Well, that's not common.
Yeah,
See,
let's
they had four different Hawk 181 ads. I don't know which one technically hit
Apparently that one was the first.
Okay, well, that one does garner the most attention, I think. That one is the biggest one, I would say, out of the four. So I don't know.
a ton of prototype comics as well, like the prototype Black Panther, prototype Conan, prototype. They've got so many prototype comics that are those the first appearances technically? You know, who knows, man. Just
You know what helps me sleep at night is fucking getting the one that's the hardest to get and calling it a fucking day. I don't care.
That's it.
That's what you do, and you say fuck it. You know, that's how I do it.
It's like get the hardest one you can get. It doesn't automatically mean that it's the first appearance because there's tons of first appearances you can get for like $10 that not a lot of people realize and stuff. And like you guys are all spending tons of money on it, being like, well, this is the hot book and stuff, but then the first appearances are very cheap. And I'm sitting over here with a bunch of first appearances while you guys are going to get the hot books, the ones that are going for the most.
We'll have both more than likely, Tim. We'll have both more than likely. If you're going to get the big one, you'll probably get the small one too.
I do have 266 and 14. I don't have either of the Wolverines, but as far as the
Because there is books that are like people like are like, oh, these are the big books. Like House of Secrets 92 is a big book. It's a big book that I'm after and stuff. But then we go back to the same argument, being like, well, that's not Alec Holland. That's not the one we know. So should we make House of Secrets 92 not that first appearance? Make Swamp Thing 1 the first appearance. Like it's all about, like, the way that I look at it is like, when did the character show up? That's his first appearance. Like if it's a cameo, if it's not like that's how it should be.
So apparently Wolverine's first appearance is in Foom 10.
There you go. That's what I couldn't think about what Foom.
Yeah, the prototype that was in there. That I mean, it's the same thing with somebody did this thing with the.
That's what TM saying. They showed up
with the Venom suit. Like the Venom suit, somebody drew it. His Spider-Man in this suit and it's red, and that should be. And then Jim Shooter paid him money for that, and then went ahead and used it and changed it. Like, is that the first Venom suit? No, I mean,
well,
like,
didn't fucking, well, who was it? Bob Kane or one of them? The original Batman was like orange and yellow and red and shit. Like, should we go after that shit?
Well, that never got published.
I mean, there's some kind of proposal art or something supposedly out there.
Yeah,
you know,
that's not a comic though.
Yeah,
I mean, there was a prototype Spider-Man, Spider like character. I think it was a woman actually, like in the Golden Age. They made like a Spider-Man, a woman that had like pretty much similar powers and stuff to what Spider-Man did. And no one, Spider-Man, Peter Parker is the thing. That lady is great to say that. Okay, she was this, but
if it was easy, we would want to do it. That's another thing. If this was all simple and we all knew all the answers, wouldn't be as fun to do, right?
What's one of the best comic book arguments you can have.
Batman 423 is the prototype for Spawn's cape. 100% it is. Spawn's cape was basically conceptualized on that cover.
We have gone far into overtime. We're going to get out of here. Who's got what going on this week that's important? TM, you got something good going on?
No.
No. The Hot 5 Commandments, I bet. Hot 5 Commandments with Biggie Shaq. Don't forget to vote for them on the Comic Book Community Awards. Who dat? What do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Oh yeah, we got Astonishing Auction. Tonight, come check us out. Myself, Bleeker. I have some San Diego Comic-Con exclusives. Astonishing tonight. Next week I'll have a CGC unboxing, because it should be shipped Monday. It's in the shipping. It's crazy how they delay your stuff even longer now at CGC, because it'll go to quality control, then it'll say shipping, and then it'll say shipped. So it's in shipping. So hopefully it's shipped Monday, and then I'll get that probably like Wednesday or Thursday, and I'll do that reveal. I have an Iron Man 1 in there. I have a first Dark Side. First real Dark Side, Jimmy Olsen. What else? Doesn't matter if he's on a TV screen or anything. It's still Dark Side. He appeared there first. What else I got in that thing? Some Fantastic Four books. forgot what else. But yeah, I got some nice little 6-book unboxing that'll be done. And me and my daughter did a review of Spider-Man. Go check that out. Let us know how you thought of the movie as well if you saw it in the comments. And I'll be here on Collector Club and church and stuff, man. Time to time. But that's about it, man. I don't think I have anything else. I can't think of anything. Oh, vote. Thank you for the nominations for best unboxing to anybody who did. So thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Bobby D, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
No, man, just be doing like I do, you know what I'm saying, on the streets, hustling, bustling and stuff, and, trying to spread the love. Everybody take it easy out there. And, thanks for having me on, man. I love you, this platform. And, everybody, peace and love. Yeah, that's it. Station.
What do you got going on here? Mr. Biggie Shack.
Yeah. So I apparently used up all my StreamYard hours, but I could still invite one person on YouTube, and I'll get my hours back on the 6th or the 7th. Book club is on vacation. Mainly Alan was like, I'm taking a break, and we were like, all right, fuck it. So that'll be back in like a month probably. And I'll bring it back within a month regardless. But the Hot Five Commandments is Thursday, 3 p.m. Eastern, and Collector Club on Friday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern. That'll be what's going on my channel. And thank you for having me. I fucking I didn't want to miss 2 weeks of those. Went well, kid out. Naldi's still asleep, but I haven't got bitch at so far. So far so good.
We always appreciate you, Biggie. Radar Comics, what you got going on with yourself, sir?
I got ash cans.
Yes,
if
you
anybody
do.
needs an ash can, hit me up.
Murder King
And,
Ash is in Brad's possession. Check it out.
I'll just be staying busy.
Appreciate you, Brad. As always, thank you very much for being here. Mr. Boston Chris, what you got going on with yourself, sir?
Some nonsense show called Terrificon this weekend.
Nice.
Go around there and I'll be going to Terrificon on Thursday. So hang out there for the weekend, pick up some good stuff, and I am gonna have to do a show this week, either a show or a video about the stuff I'm gonna bring down, try to get signed, stuff I hope to maybe pick up, see what I'm gonna be hunting, and I don't know, maybe I'll unbox something just because I have time to do it. So, but yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that. Looking forward to kind of getting out there and making a video too before I go. So I'll probably have those coming up. Probably I would say Tuesday or Wednesday the latest. Definitely do that. Not sure if I'm gonna do it. I might do the stuff I'm bringing down as a live just to kind of do it. So we'll see. I'll let everybody know.
And myself, catch me here on Church, Comic Book Church. We can get everyone on. Just hit me up in Instagram. I'll send you a link. Other than that, Murder King's coming, man. We're working on that pretty heavy. People are starting to get their ash cans in hand. Pretty cool. I got some more to send out, which is even more cool. Man, we'll be here next week. I think there is a point in September where I will be missing a Sunday, but we'll get there when we get there. But other than that, I think everything's that's about it, man. I hope everybody has a great rest of your day. We're gonna get out of here, do an awesome backstage, and argue some more about first appearances. That's always fun. Have a good night, guys.